Greetings, fellow humans, fellow Archons of Harmony, fellow champions of Burrvale, and welcome to the fourth and final episode of the Siege of Burrvale, the Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition actual play campaign designed, produced, directed, acted, and edited all by Oberlin College students. My name is Thorin Finch. I use he, him pronouns, and I've been honored to be your storyteller and dungeon master for this incredible tale we've all been weaving over the past 3 episodes. This experience has hands down been the highlight of my experience as a D&D player, a storyteller, and actor, and I'm immensely grateful to have gotten to share this story with all of you. And it's not over yet! We still have a whole session to go! So, without further ado, I'm going to give it over to the wonderful people who bring life to the colorful cast of Burrvale. I feel like we ought to do our introductions for the sake of ritual, though if they don't know who we are by now, I'm not really sure that this is going to help. Why don't we start over here? Take it away.
Now should we do the reveal?
What?
The class and subclass reveal?
I mean, if they haven't figured it out
Yeah.
by now.
But
yeah.
We
No, you're
I'm
right.
actually
We
a
should do that. Yeah,
Yeah, sure. I'll go for it.
Especially you, because we did a fun thing for that.
Hi. I'm Bassett. I use she, they, it for the pronouns. You know those. Hopefully.
What's a pronoun?
And I play Hugh Rosewing, they, them, who is 2 levels of rogue and now 6 levels of the School of the Four Winds Wizard, which is a thing we made.
There was a very specific sort of niche that you wanted to fill, sort of battlefield control.
Yeah.
And Wizard didn't really have anything for that.
It's honestly more Druid's thing, like with Entangle and Windwall. But I really like the idea of, because Wizard doesn't really suit support character all that much.
Yeah.
And
Other than like Divination Wizard, but that's a very specific kind of support.
I guess, yes.
It's more a utility caster, really. So yeah.
So that's why we did that. Sorry, it took up too much time.
No, it's
You're
simple.
perfect. I'm Cec Ganz. I use they and it pronouns, and I'm playing Junior or Annette Clayhart II, who uses she, her pronouns. Junior has 5 levels of Celestial Warlock, Pact of the Blade, and 3 levels of Valor Bard.
It's a really good build because
Quite proud of it.
it just, you really can't tell what's going on with it. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
I can cast Hypnotic Pattern, and I can hit you twice with a greatsword.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on with that?
What was your patron?
Celestial.
Yeah.
Right.
And you
yeah.
sort of, the idea there is
Say
kind of
that,
like
didn't
this
you?
idea of Burrvale as a home, and specifically sort of this idea of sort of the sort of ancestral lineage of protectors
And
of
the
the
soul
town.
of the town itself.
Yeah, absolutely. Sort of all of these ideas kind of combine. And yeah.
I'm Dande. I use they, he pronouns, and I play Clive Greenborough, who uses he, him pronouns, and is 8 levels of pure barbarian muscle.
Yeah.
What's your subclass?
What is my subclass? Ancestral Guardian.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We've gotten a lot of mileage actually out of that.
Yeah, we
Ancestral
actually have.
Guardian
It's really
feature.
good subclass.
Yeah.
Good subclass.
Very good.
I'm Cassidy. I use they, them pronouns, and I'm playing Caspian Haycreden, who uses they, he pronouns and is a paladin, Oath of Redemption. I am on the verge of tears, and Ev, to answer your question, a pronoun is a noun that has lost its amateur status.
I forgot I made that.
I can't follow that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I do love the fact that like that Junior is like the classic paladin archetype,
Yeah.
but is not a paladin.
Yeah.
And then Caspian is just like, I'm unlucky, I'm a wet stoat, and then Junior is
I'm a
just
wet
a paladin.
I
Like,
know,
that's where it
Wet
goes.
What's funny is
Stone.
that's pretty warlock.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like usually
Yeah.
that's like the full caster, right? They like,
I just
oh
like
help!
warlocks.
I can't do anything. Daddy, please.
I'll give you more spell slots.
Oh my God.
please.
Yes, it's me,
Who are
Lucius
you?
Period Element Elenasto.
Who is this strange man?
Oh, it's me. I'm Bobby Fasciano. I
Bobby from
use
Burrvale.
Bobby from Burrvale.
I use he,
It's funny
him
like that.
pronouns. And I'm playing Cedric Allhome, who is 8 levels of Druid, the Circle of Spores, Druid, which is a pretty cool subclass. I guess
Yeah.
there's cool things.
I mean, you've gotten to use I think all of your really cool.
It is,
feature
I think, one of the
things.
coolest subclasses I've ever been. It's from it's Ravnica stuff. I like flavoring that Magic the Gathering thing into this very different world. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I feel like I should have some inspiring words to say, but I just want to play Dungeons & Dragons.
No, I do as well, and so I think that without further ado, then we're going to jump in because there's only one page left in this tale. It is time that we turn to it and see whatever dangers, whatever hopes and dreams, whatever future might hold, because this is the final chapter, the Siege of Burrvale. Welcome back to the Siege of Burrvale. Last we left our woodland warriors, they discovered a dark secret from Burrvale's past. The story of Flora Blackthorn, a druid and physician exiled for practicing magic that threatened the life of the great oak of Burrvale. Scattered across the city, our heroes faced the realities of deepening crises, both beyond the walls of the great oak and, for some of them, inside it as well. When mysterious figures began attacking the magistrates of the city, and Hugh had an encounter with a mysterious and suspicious white-furred weasel, our heroes realized that Flora Blackthorn had returned to Burrvale and was already pursuing her revenge. Traveling deep into the tunnels beneath the Great Oak, our heroes came face to face with Flora and her band of fanatical Rootgast followers. Flora attempted to hinder them with a wall of deadly thorns, but to no avail. Overcoming his fear of confronting the past, and with a new understanding of his debt to the tree, Sedgwick communed with the great oak and opened a path through the roots of the tree straight to the mycos, the ancient heart of the tree, where its roots meet the roots of the forest itself. With the Archons, both old and new, at their side, our heroes faced the wrath and might of Flora Blackthorn, weathered it, and succeeded in sparing the great oak from her life-sapping magic. Wounded, broken, and facing decay herself without its energy, Flora gave up, but Sedgwick offered her a change of perspective and a second chance, not unlike she had offered him long ago. For her part, having faced the ghosts of the past, Junior felt the weight of her ancestral title more heavily than ever. In the face of such adversity, her fears of failing her legacy have only grown. But just like every guardian of the Great Oak before her, she will have allies fighting by her side. And with a new Ranger Meridian and a new Archon of Harmony, the winds of fate seem to be at last turning in favor of our champion's embattled home. And so, as we return to our story, the scene that we find ourselves witnessing, the great entrance hall of the Great Oak, carved there long ago, home to magistrates for generations upon generations, where generations of Burrvalians have waited, have sought advice or counsel or justice. Carvings adorn its walls, carven and hewn from the living wood of the great tree itself. And over time, those old carvings have grown weathered, but they are still visible and recognizable. They are depictions of the great heroes of the olden days, the kinds of whom tales are told and songs are sung, the kinds whose names have become household names, are repeated in taverns and drinking halls, the kinds who are painted, the kinds whom poems are written about. And many of these heroes' names have been forgotten over time. Some of their legacies have endured, but others are now just faceless symbols. Perhaps once their wooden carved faces were adorned with details that spoke of lives of homes, but now, as you all stand before these great carven images, spread like a mosaic across the walls of the hall before you, you can see just silhouettes, just images of slayers of great beasts, of shamans who tamed howling storms, or druids who raised up the wall of brambles and thorns that protects Burrvale to this day, of healers who brought panaceas and balms in winter and in summer against scorching heat and freezing cold, of scouts who charted new lands and paths to find ways for people to travel safely, to carry word of tidings good and bad between the settlements of the Ashland Wood, of warriors who fought to defend their home, or who ventured out into the wilderness to defeat threats there before they could endanger people. And maybe it is just coincidence that over the years and centuries, these images have weathered until all that remains are these silhouettes. Or maybe it is meant to mean something else. Because as you all step into this hall out of the opening that Sedgwick has conjured, as the darkness gives way to the dim light of candles and lamps hanging in this hall, there is a moment where it is difficult not to see those silhouettes as oddly familiar. Because heroes may live and die, and time may go on where there are no heroes. But when they are needed, they are always found. And Burrvale has known many heroes, and it remembers them. And one day, it will remember you too. But that day is not here yet. Dim light, flickering torches and candles, and strange silence for a place that was, when you last left it, full of concerned people, of city watch moving around, of people seeking shelter or hurrying this way and that, or working on some aspect of the defense or other. Now all is dark and quiet.
Where is everyone?
I don't know.
Do you think they went to the archive?
That's, I guess yeah. Could everyone fit in there?
I hope so.
Ranger Meridian, you have eyes. You want to scout out, try and find the people? We all have eyes. Most of us have eyes.
Oh. Yeah, I guess.
It's been a long day, okay?
Is it? You said it's dark in the hall.
There's lamps and candles and things sort of in various alcoves and little knots and things, but for the most part it is dark.
Light.
Yeah, absolutely. This warm amber glow spreads out. And yeah, anyone who wants to make a perception check is more than welcome to.
I mean, it's not gonna go well.
I'm going to try. Rather than trying to look around the hall, I'm going to try and listen for sounds outside, so that I can get advantage.
Yeah, you're good.
Because I have a -2 to perception. 13.
Yeah.
All right. What did you get?
17.
17?
13.
13.
22.
9.
Unnatural 20.
All right.
Unnatural.
Yes. Yeah, I know that if you roll a natural 20, it would be higher.
The pitch changes.
I get excited.
I meant the number would be higher, but you're right too. Yes.
Dirty 20.
Yeah. So I think probably the 19, the 22, and the 20 are the ones that are really picking up stuff, because I think you would see that, or in some cases here, that there are sort of sounds coming from fairly close by. You can hear, I don't know, it's difficult to describe because it's not like sounds of fighting. It's just sort of like, it's just like swift movement, like people moving swiftly somewhere, running or flying. And you just sort of hear this sound coming down one of these sort of winding passages towards this large room, and you begin to see sort of shadows flickering over the walls as there's some person or group of people who are rushing down this passage towards the chamber that you all are in.
If they're enemies, then here is where we make our stand. And if they're allies, if they need protection, I can bring them to where we just were.
My shield is up.
Yeah.
I don't think my sword is
Yes.
fully at the ready, but my shield is up.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think I had cast light on Amber Thorn, and
Yeah.
so it's already out, but
Yeah.
I'm just like kind of against a wall, sort of like
Yeah,
no
absolutely.
stealth, but I just
And
I'm gonna try to hide near the entrance.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
I want to try to hide.
Yeah, go for it.
It hasn't gone well so far.
Well, that's true. My stealth is bad. Why am I doing this?
I can make it. I could probably hide near the entrance, but I kind of want to be.
oh,
You're going back to dice jail. That's the one that rolled a natural 1 yesterday.
Okay. Hugh, what was your stealth? 8.
2!
It's all the jingly little things. 2? Yeah, no. That's
I'm near the
not really
entrance,
gonna
though.
cut it.
Caspian's not even gonna try.
Yeah, okay, that's right.
Caspian is just.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I think for anybody like looking, Caspian's exhausted.
yeah, absolutely.
Just they're so
Yeah,
done.
and as you're just sort of leaning against the wall with your shield up, these shadows sort of burst out into the room, and you see that there are 2 of them. One of them sort of arcs up into the air above you and immediately begins wheeling down, and then the other, just sort of this smaller, stouter form, just sort of, "Oh, Junior, you're all right!" And you watch as Holly Pricklepaws has these 2 long knives out, and she just flips them and sheaths them, and then just runs
Yeah,
over and gives you a
immediately.
big hug.
I love her so much.
And you're
I'm
just,
so sorry I didn't come looking
no,
for
it's
you.
all right. It's all I'm fine. I was just worried about you. I assumed that you had some big business or something or other to be attending to, but an old woman worries. But it's so good to see you.
Just like
Mhm,
fully
yeah,
like
absolutely.
collapsed on the ground.
Oh
like,
yeah.
hugging.
Is that Junior right here down there?
Archie?
It's me! And he dives down and sort of balances one-legged, and you can see he sort of flicks out the quarterstaff that he always carries, just like, "Oh, we thought you were enemies. My apologies. It's wonderful to see you. Splendiferous, fantabulous."
How is everyone? Are they safe?
Well, we're not exactly sure. It's been very difficult. There's been developments, shall we say, since you went on. We've been holding a perimeter around the tree, but some people got through. We're not exactly sure how, but there have been soldiers of the Cec Legion in the tree, and we've been trying to get them out. Everyone's been holed up in the archive to stay safe, while us and a couple other members of City Watch have been patrolling around trying to catch them out.
Pardon, I don't think that you have met. This is Sir Caspian.
Oh, no, we met at the archery contest this afternoon.
Oh,
That was this
That was
afternoon.
this afternoon.
Oh boy.
It's good to see you again.
Indeed,
For a
your skills are much in demand, perhaps more so than either of us would like.
May I ask?
Yes.
What color cloaks or uniforms did they wear? Did they have?
Well, it's been very difficult to get a good look at them. They've been jumping in and out of the shadows all over the place. Very hard to pin down.
Sounds
Well,
like
I
your
think that
fault.
answers my question.
yes.
Would you mind filling me in? I may have missed a thing or two along the way.
Oh, we found Flora Blackthorn. Is she still with us?
No?
Oh!
Flora didn't come through.
She didn't?
Flora and the Archon remains
Still.
below.
Okay, never mind.
The old Archon.
Yeah.
Let me introduce you to some people.
Oh, well, of course, I'd be happy to meet them. I mean, I'm already familiar with young Hugh here. Seen you around.
The Ranger Meridian.
That's right, yes. Just sort of gives a solemn nod.
And the new Archon of Harmony.
Oh. Sort of the feathers sort of fluff up a little bit or at the back of his head.
The other one's still alive. She just retired.
That's rather sudden. But,
Yeah.
I mean, good for her. Abelard's been saying that she wants to spend more time doing art and things, and so I'm glad that, you know, I really question her timing, but, you know, I respect the decision. I've been thinking about retiring for...
I would say that Sir Darlholm has more than earned his position.
I agree.
Well, if Abelard thinks that you're the best person for this job, far be it from me to doubt you. And he gives you a little pat on the shoulder with one little bird claw.
Do you two need assistance or help retreating further into the tree? We can bring you to the archive.
It's also possible that you could be some help to us.
Yes, anything. We've just been on patrol trying to keep these scouts and spies out of the archive, but it's been rather difficult. And I'm concerned that if our forces are so occupied with this, then we're not going to be able to hold the perimeter for much longer. I mean, that it's really a brilliant piece of tactics. Either we spread out our forces and form a full defensive line, exposing our, reserves and supply trains and civilians to these marauders, or we stay holed up in the archive, and we can't really support the perimeter that's keeping the tree safe.
I think I might have an idea of what needs to be done.
I think I do too.
I think we may need to tend to our wounds, take something of a rest, and then take down the leader of this army. She
Yes,
says they stand for unity. Who will they stand for if not her?
very good idea. First, I think we should get back to the archive, but yes, we should have a council, discuss something of that. You all look weary. I'm sure that we can get some measure of attention on those wounds and see what we can do.
Cedric.
Yes.
Are the resistances still scattered?
Well, we've lost contact with most of those. There are only a few large areas. They've been essentially our instructions have been, when we can get them through, to consolidate smaller pockets of fighting into larger units. Essentially, we don't hold as much terrain that way, but they're more likely to hold out. If we had a way to get to them, then we could bring them through, or potentially launch attacks to free them. But unfortunately, all of the main roads are locked down. There's no other means of travel that we can get out there with.
We
I
need a
don't
bunch
think
of lines
that's
of
true.
defenses.
I need a map. You have a map. Point to me where they are and we can bring them here.
You can.
Yes. The tree can and we can. Together.
Yeah, roll out the map. Well, let's walk and talk. Walk and talk.
Yes. Well, we don't need to walk actually. And I will actually open up
Yeah.
a kind of a transport via plant spell kind of in a hole in the ground, and it looks like it's leading into the archive.
Yeah, absolutely. You sort of, it just opens up this sort of dark hole, and there's sort of the warm scent of the tree that comes out. Yeah.
Kind of like there's like a hole in the ground, but it's leading like to the floor. Of
Yeah,
the room,
absolutely.
So we, fall
There's
into
yeah, you
the-
sort of fall into the, and then you just are standing on the ground of
Now
the
you're thinking
archive.
with portals.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you all just sort of whoosh through to the archive, and you immediately, as you sort of come in, can see that there are these, crowds of people, sort of, up against the stacks and up on the balconies and in all of the reading alcoves. And there's sort of this sort of, oh, what's going on? Whoa, hello, what's happening? As you sort of just appear in the middle of this crowd of people, and everyone just sort of moves back, and you can see, all of these different citizens of Burvale in various states of, distress and disarray, sort of parting as all of a sudden in their midst you all appear. Yeah.
We want to call the magistrates then?
And And as you sort of mention that, you watch as a constellation detaches itself from the ceiling and sort of descends down.
Oh,
I'm afraid there might be a slight problem with that. They came here. They took Marmont. I am afraid that I was not able to stop them.
it's okay.
And do we have a location for Sir Brightleaf?
I'm sorry, who?
Fasciano.
Right. Well, that's the other problem, you see.
And Stellan holds out a scroll with an arrow through it.
They left this.
And you just unroll it. And in very sort of square and gothic black script with these thick lines and sort of very elegant curves to the ends of it, there is a message written. And it says simply, "Surrender by dawn or the magistrates die."
How long until the dawn?
Well, at this point, I mean, it's been most of the night. There's maybe at most a couple hours before dawn. That's like the being very optimistic.
We don't have time.
We have to have time.
We don't have time.
Well, we need to have a plan of some kind, but, oh, well. Some of you look rather the worse for wear, if you don't mind me saying so. I might have something that can help with that. It will take time, and it's not perfect, but if you need it, I might be able to help with that.
I think we need it.
Very good. Well, could someone make some space, please? You'll need to lie down, I'm afraid.
No problem.
It's well.
Before
I'm going to attempt to perform a revitalizing ritual, which will require some time spent in stasis.
would it be possible for me to make a very quick errand first?
Well, yes, of course, I don't see why not, although I'm not sure exactly how you plan to get wherever you're going.
We can move throughout the tree, okay? Let's just, I can cast Transform via plants throughout the tree. If I explain this to everyone, it's gonna take a long time, so let's just do it. So we're gonna catch this.
You have the Archon's gift of pathsight.
He is
Remarkable.
the Archon.
Yeah, I have a lot of things that the Archon has, namely their title.
I love Sedgwick.
Namely their title is
Confidence, baby.
Stellan Sideris just sort of looks at you and sort of cocks their little bat head to the side and just sort of,
Yes, on further consideration, this makes a lot of sense. Well, congratulations. And if you do see Abelard, congratulate her on her retirement. I look forward to reading more of her poetry now that she has more spare time.
Great. Okay, we're still a little bit of rush, so it's.
I just need to run home for a second.
I'll open a portal at home.
um,
Go,
and Holly sort of pushes up her little hedgehog.
Can I come with? There's a few things I'd like to grab, if that's all right.
Just sort of grabs your little paw in the portal.
I'll open another portal in 5-10 minutes.
Sounds good.
Could you do one to my house?
Yep.
I'm out of pickles. Grabs pickles and comes out.
So you open up this first portal, and Junior and Holly sort of step through holding hands, and you open up the second one, and Clive just sort of comes out with like
pickles.
5 pickle jars a moment later.
In one round, I don't even have to open it again.
Yeah, he just runs right
It's some
through and
shortbread.
he
He
comes
gets shortbread and
back.
pickles. And
Yeah,
some jam.
absolutely.
This is strange.
No, you can't put that together.
Oh, you mean
No.
eating? Okay, you're not
He's
eating
making
them together.
sandwiches.
Oh,
Pickle and shortbread sandwiches.
That's
His favorite thing.
That's awful.
Why would you
Favorite
reveal
thing.
something like this now?
Okay, now he has to die.
No.
See, the Checker Duke was right all along. Look what she's fighting against.
we would not
Look
have
at the
jam, pickle, and shortbread
atrocity.
But it actually sounds good, guys.
No.
I kind of want to try it now.
Why?
No.
Because I feel like the textures would go together. Like a nice
Whatever, this is getting cut out of the episode.
No,
Don't cut this out. This is prime content.
Please cut this out.
No, I think it's really funny,
I'm
and
gonna
we
reference
should
this
all
later,
judge
so it
us for
can't be
this.
cut out.
Every time you ask us to cut things out, we actually duplicate it.
Yeah, and we put it in
again.
multiple times.
No.
All right. So there are people dying. So I'm gonna go after the pickle incident. I am going to go up to the Ranger Meridian. Hugh, can you point out I'll go up to Archer person. I can't remember the name of
Archibald.
Archibald. Oh my gosh, the
Arch.
Archibald. Archibald.
Yes!
Can you point out where the pockets of
Yes. Just a moment. Let me just sort of looks around. I have these chess pieces. Here we go. And here you sort of unroll them at each like that. Trades Warden Brightleaf was last known to be here, although I'm concerned with that message that she may no longer actually be there. There's some groups here. There's some fierce resistance by the Larkin Lamp Inn. Beaver Bros join us have become something of a fortress, which is really quite incredible. And he just sort of begins putting out all of these little sort of markers all over this map. And you can see that the map is actually adjusting and moving to show the forces of the Checker Duke as they're closing in around the around the tree. And you would see that on the map there are these different banners that are showing the different sets and where they are. That are sort of these little ink rendered ones. And you would notice that there is the closest banner to the tree at the moment. Excuse me.
We're all having
The closest,
a day.
yeah, no,
It's
that's
going
okay.
around.
The closest banner to the tree at the moment is actually out on the Great Rock, and you can see that where the little depiction of the shrine is to the Great Spirits, there it has been inked over with a banner, a black banner with these 3 white slashes through it.
Hey, Thorin, do you have a visual for what the banner could look like? Put your arm down. Wait, put your arm down. Put your arm down.
Wait,
There we go.
wait, the bit's not done yet.
It looks like that.
Could you find it under the table?
Yeah, did you? What were we supposed to be looking at?
Very good.
Yeah, what's?
What were we supposed to?
I didn't see anything.
Yeah.
So
There's no visual aid. Let's.
In the first 40 minutes.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
I
He's
have-
gonna kill all of us.
I have a question.
Yes.
Does it look like these places that have become small pockets of resistance, do they look intentionally pushed that way? Like, does it look like people are being corralled,
Yeah.
almost?
I mean, what you would see, sort of looking at this map with your knowledge of maps, and you don't have a lot of combat experience, but the Ranger Meridian, previous to you, told you stories, and you've learned a lot in the past couple hours alone from looking out over the city and seeing how sort of the patterns of combat have changed. And I think what you would see is that it looks like the Checker Duke's forces have intentionally been forcing these sort of smaller pockets of resistance together to keep them contained, and that they've been forced further and further away from the tree itself and from the shrine and the rock, essentially pushing them towards the outskirts where they will be isolated without contact with the sort of central command.
We need to get them out.
we should bring them here. True unity, not what the Checker Duke preaches.
I'm beginning to think that the Checker Duke doesn't understand what true unity is.
Yeah.
If we bring them here, they're acting as defenses right now.
Is this conversation happening when I'm there or when I'm gone?
I think that this conversation is probably going on while you're gone, but I think we should jump away at this point to see what's going on, because you'll probably be rejoining it fairly soon, if you're just going quickly. No, that's right. Thank you for bringing me back to that. So yeah, we'll sort of jump back for a moment, seeing the sort of gateway and the roots open up, and And Junior, you step through it with Holly, and Holly just sort of, well, I assume you want the armor. Should I go get that for you?
I'll get it.
Okay. I'm just going to. And she sort of walks over to one of the old chests, sort of. I kept this with some of your mother's old stuff. And she pulls out some leather armor and begins sort of putting it on. And it's not like, there's not a lot of armor because she's naturally pretty bristly. It's just like a few little shoulder pads and things, just sort of thinking that if there's ever time to bust out the old gear, it's right now.
Can we like suit up here?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's a lovely scabbard. It's funny. Never saw Annette wear it to battle.
Why not?
I don't know. Didn't occur to me at the time. Seems very nice, though. It's funny that she wouldn't use it. Maybe she had a different one and lost it. I don't know. I never did see her with one. Maybe. That's all. Well, nothing to worry about right now.
I've heard so many stories about her. I hope someday you'll tell me some stories about you.
Well, I mean, to be perfectly honest, many of the stories about your mother are my stories as well, and Archie's, and all of the other people who went with her. I mean, we were right adventurers back in those days. I mean, I don't want to be self-indulgent, but, many of the finer moments from those tales belong to other people. And, makes my heart beat to see that you have found a group of folks just like that yourself. Lone heroes don't make tales. There's nobody to write stories about lone heroes because nobody saw what they did. For every story about your mother, there's a storyteller behind that story who was there, who saw it happen, and who helped to make it happen.
Just like reach out and like hold her hand.
I'm sorry that this happened. I'm sorry that you had to see this happen to our home. But I know that if what you want is to be the guardian of this town, then you're going to be the best guardian of the great oak that there ever was. Bardic Inspiration. Why don't you grab a D8 Bardic Inspiration?
Oh, D8?
Yeah.
Oh wait, because she's a bard. Wait.
She's a bard.
Yeah.
She's a storyteller.
So much.
That's what she
I
does.
love her so much.
I know, I love her so much.
I love Holly so much.
I love Holly a lot.
She's a hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just sort of, gives your big paw a squeeze with her little one.
I think I'm ready.
I know you are. Let's go. And you turn around. The gateway in the wood opens again. You can step back into the archive.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Hi.
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 Hello.
Here is an idea.
Hello!
Maybe this is nothing.
I'm kind of gesturing to Archibald.
Tell me if this is nothing. But if we're able to take our forces very quickly out of where they're holding, the Checker Duke's Legion will be far too spread thin to actually meet us back where the Checker Duke is.
Well,
Right before we rest now, and then right before we confront her,
We take our.
We take our forces out from under her.
Simultaneous strategic redeployment across the entire town. It wouldn't be possible without those gateways if you had said so. But yes, I like the idea.
I can do it. It'll take a few minutes, but yeah, we can get everyone in the town.
We risk losing a lot of lives that way. I do want to raise that concern.
Bur-
also,
If they're pinned down, if they've got people attacking them, then do we want to make them wait an extra hour? Or however long it takes?
I believe in them.
They can do it. They're in the midst of their own stories.
We need
I
them
think-
just as much as they need us.
I can try and get to all of them, tell them to hold fast, to just play on the defensive for a while.
If you could do that, we've lost communication with most of them. If you can get out there, tell them to hold out just another hour or so.
I can get to the ones you can't. We'll split up.
Okay.
Make that 3. I've still got a little bit of agility left in these old bones.
Oh, Archie.
I love Archie so much.
Just like
I
that.
use 4 of these.
All right. And you just
His
like,
name is Archibald Fernwing, right?
yes. The rest of you stay here and recover. We'll be back.
So Fernwing, you remind me to challenge you to a game of chess when this is over.
You have yourself a match. And he flies away up into the air.
Anyone want a sandwich? With spreading jam on shortbread.
I'm going to
Pickles.
cast 2 different spells on myself before I leave.
Yes, absolutely.
I'll try anything.
First, I'm going to scoop up some dirt,
Yeah.
throw it behind me, and cast Long Strider.
Yes.
Yeah.
Second, and I'm going to cast Haste on myself.
Yeah.
So fast.
So speedy.
So fast.
So,
Speedy bird.
I can now fly, if I choose to, 480 feet in 6 seconds.
How many miles per hour?
Yeah, Cassidy, can we
I
get
wonder
can we
if
get
you're a math
how
person.
fast is that?
Okay.
Hey.
Well, that is, hang on, 480 you said? That is
80 feet per
80
second.
feet per second.
That's
Which
That's a lot.
So fast.
80 feet. You keep doing
Yeah,
stuff.
okay.
Okay.
No, this is important.
yeah. So you're just sort of the winds just sort of ruffle your feathers for a moment, and you just feel as you sort of catch the little pocket watch, and its ticking stops for a moment. That sort of, and everything just seems to slow down a little bit around you, and you just sort of feel this sudden, almost overwhelming burst of speed launch through, and just, and there's actually a little shockwave left behind as Hugh takes off and just sort of, and like little bits of stray parchment and leaves, and you know, all of the little candles in the alcoves just sort of go out as Hugh launches skyward and soars up through one of the sort of skylights in the archive and disappears into the sky.
My team is so cool.
And
Actually,
yeah.
you know what?
This is
I
gonna be
think
more.
I might be lowballing it.
What?
No, because with haste your speed is doubled,
Yes.
Yeah.
which would mean no. I think I'm ready.
No, I think we did this before. I think 480 is correct.
I think that's right, but I might be wrong.
So that's a big number. And once you get past like 300 feet and around, it
Right,
stops
is it-
mattering.
Nope. Yeah.
It stops mattering exactly how fast you're really going. And then Cedric, are you?
Yeah, I'd like to think probably before you took off, we went over which areas we were covering, and I'll start opening.
Yeah, absolutely. So imagine like you open these pathways and almost can continuously pass from one part of the tree to another, just sort of stepping through the roots and emerging. And you sort of step out and you can see this like old chairs and things have been like bolted to the roof of Beaver Bros Dringers, this big building in the burrows, sort of the only places in the burrows that hasn't fallen. And you sort of appear and you can see that all of the wood carvers have like axes and adzes and, you know, bows and things, and they're all sort of hunkered down. And you sort of appear and you can see the shadows of ashen masks sort of moving outside, and you know, Corey Barkmont's like, whoa! Cedric, what are you doing here? How did you get here? I don't understand.
Corey, we'll be back with you in but an hour. You just have to hold out one more
All right.
hour. Then the final confrontation. You guys can do this, right?
Yeah, I mean, we can hold another hour, sure, fine. What's the plan?
We're gonna bring you all to the tree, and then through there we're all gonna surprise attack the Checker Duke where she stands.
You can get us to the tree. Hang on a sec. Ah! Pfft! You can get us to the tree through there.
Yes.
All right. Well, we'll hold out until then.
Okay.
Best of luck to you, Cedric. May the great spirits be with you. Ah!
I think probably before I go, we're gonna rest anyway, I guess. So I'll drop my last second spell slot and just do a moonbeam, just general.
Yeah, you sort of like one of these large porcupines like bursts through one of the windows and just and like pulls up this axe and you just and the moonbeam just blasts them in the face and then and just punts them with the end of the beam. Just and falls back out the window. Yeah, absolutely. And then just
Take care.
This was a woodworking shop.
yeah, and at the same time that this is happening, Hugh, you're sort of soaring over and you see this large building in towers, one of the largest sort of structures, the Larkin Lamp Inn. Sort of this beautiful, 2-story structure that kind of grows up out of one of these large roots and has a little tower on one side. And you can see that there are a bunch of like tiny ballistas and trebuchets that have been sort of set up that are just pounding it. And you can see these little birds flying over all the time, sort of dropping hot coals and things down on it.
Do the ballistas or the birds look more impactful in this exact?
It looks like the roof of the inn has been like soaked with something, and so the coals are kind of just sputtering out as they're coming by. But these little ballistas, which you can see are being operated like by moles and mice, they sort of are lining up shots and these bolts are slamming into the walls of the inn.
If I can, no, I'm not going to do that one because that would be bad. I'm going to use my last. I don't have a spell slot left. I'm just going to try and magic missile 1 or 2 of them.
Yeah, I imagine as you're sort of rocketing by, there's sort of like, oh, what was that? Ah! And these little spectral map tacks sort of spray out and get into the workings of one of the ballistae, and it kind of misfires up into the air, and you see one of the birds flying off, knocked out of the sky as the ballista misfires, and then you can sort of zip down through the chaos and just sort of dive down the chimney of the inn and sort of out into the common room, and you can see that tables and things have been put up against the walls. There's a large badger man with an innkeeper's apron, and he's got like a big broom over his shoulder, and he's just sort of standing there, and you can see like they've sort of camped out under these little tables and things. Just sort of looked over and is like, "Ah, my friend, what you came down through the chimney? What is going on here?"
We just need you to hold out for 1 more hour.
All right.
Then we're going to take everyone and put them in the same place, and it'll surprise people. I can't.
You seem very. Would you like a drink? We have some.
Later.
Okay. I will catch you later.
Okay.
And just sort of soar out. And yeah, scenes like this play out, for each of you across the city as you sort of jump to all of these different locations and then eventually begin making your way back.
54 miles per
Baby's
hour.
first coffee.
54 miles per hour.
And keep in mind,
Baby's first coffee.
Baby's first coffee.
Boy, yeah.
Wow, I'm not a coffee
That's
person, but
6
you would
espresso
be.
shots.
Baby's first coffee.
And yeah, while that is going on, the archive keeper just sort of looks to the 3 of you who are there and is just like, if we'd be willing, I can begin the spell. It will take some time, and when your companions return, I can perform it on them as well.
Please do.
Wait, can I finish making some of these sandwiches first?
How long does it take?
Like 2 seconds a sandwich.
How many?
You see, like one of his ears is like twitching, and he's just like
54 sandwiches an hour.
I have tried the sandwich at this point.
It's good.
There's a bite of it
Can
and it's
I
on the
roll
ground.
to see if it's good?
No, because okay, let me
Can you roll at
paint
disadvantage?
I'm going to take a principled stand that I will not tolerate a high roll here. So
No. Let me explain the sandwich. Let me
Okay.
plead my case. So it's like a savory rye bread.
Right.
He said
Like-
it was shortbread.
I've
said
changed
short-
my
you said
mind.
shortbread.
Okay,
There
that is
shortbread
much more acceptable
and
than shortbread.
rye bread with
Yeah,
like a
rye
really
makes
like
more sense.
tangy like radish
I love
Okay.
jam. And
This
then
is getting much better.
immediately different.
Yeah.
Okay, this is fine.
So
This is fine.
shortbread is a very specific kind of
There's that
sweet
too.
dessert
I know.
crust.
Yeah.
Essentially, it's like
That's
short
why I was
crust pastry,
afraid.
but it's
I
just
love
made
shortbread.
thick enough to be a cookie.
He got some of
love
those too.
shortbread.
Yeah.
Famously a shortbread.
Yeah. I feel like he took a quilt, like one of the quilts in his room,
Yeah.
in his house, and like just like piled a bunch of stuff on there, tied it up, and
Fantastic.
then bring
Yeah,
it back out.
you've come back
Kind of
over.
a quilt?
Yeah, like the corners.
Yeah,
make
no,
like
I
a
know.
pocket.
That's a lot of
insane.
yeah. There's just like
He's
a
pickle
short
jars
one.
and
He's a tiny
loaves
little
of bread
man's
and little
jar, yeah.
brown sacks and all of those
Hungry.
kinds of things in there. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
so he's making these
That
rye
wasn't
bread and
very-
pickles. Someone try this at home.
Yeah, okay.
Radish jam.
Oh, I
do
just
not
seen the
condone
video
this
of us
food.
trying this food.
I was worried there for a moment, but
So
I'm
concerned.
feeling so much
I was-
better about rye bread. That's a much more reasonable choice. Thank you for
I was-
reconsidering.
I was upset. I was deeply upset by the thought of shortbread.
There's
and
also some
pickles.
shortbread pickle and like strawberry jam sandwiches. That's his favorite.
Okay,
but he
that's
knows
great.
that's not
You-
I
everyone's
mean, when you,
cup of
the
tea.
thing is that the pickle makes that one bad. Because I could see the strawberry jam not being that bad.
No, strawberry jam
I
and
think that'd be
shortcake
great.
would be great.
It is great
It's
with
the
a pickle
that
on it
really
too.
just decimates the entire
Yeah.
To be fair, shortcake and shortbread are two very different
Yes.
things. To be clear.
Yes,
Sorry,
and-
I feel the need to.
Sorry.
Shortbread,
This is so
shortbread
off topic.
with strawberry
I'm so
jam
sorry.
would be great.
Yes, yeah, absolutely
Food
it would.
semantics aside.
He's just whipping out sandwiches.
You eat food.
Did I say shortcake?
You also eat food.
Wait, did I say shortcake?
I guess.
Because I did mean shortbread.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
And
No,
shortbread
I imagine
would
that
work
would
with
be.
strawberry jam.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, sorry. No,
All right.
Food.
Seriously.
Great.
If
Food.
Caspian-
What
if
a
Cas-
thing. We all
is-
need it. We all eat it. All
If
right.
Caspian gets a sandwich, they will.
Take the pickle out. No.
Yes!
That's what makes it good.
Yes, Caspian's still not
I'm
eating
taking
the pickle.
out.
That's the
But
best
now
part
he's
though.
being
It's like
honest about
protein, but it's not protein.
You take
It's
it.
like
I put the pickle back on, close the sandwich.
Yeah. All
now
right.
we can do that. Sorry. I needed that.
Just someone holding food near you, and you're like,
Just throughout all of this, the archive keeper's ear has been twitching faster and faster.
Do you want one?
Please,
Do you want a
begin
sandwich?
the ritual.
Can I begin now?
I'll just leave it here.
I'll eat it while you are resting.
They're absolutely not going to.
by eat, I mean throw it out the window.
Yes. So you all, the three of you, sort of lie down on the ground, and the archive keeper sort of focuses for a moment, and he reaches down and he pulls out a book and sort of flips through it, and then he pulls 3 motes of light out of the page, and he watches each of them sort of into sort of a spectral moth, and they fly down and they begin weaving a cocoon around each of you, and you can sort of see these strands of sort of starlight and dark blue beginning to sort of weave around, and you slowly feel this sort of peace and calm and quiet coming over every one of you as he casts this spell. And once the spell is complete, you sort of fall into sleep just for a moment. And then he sort of looks at, could someone take care of this? I'm not going to eat it, but I don't want to be rude. And you see like Ribley Brogus kind of,
Yes.
You know, I've missed out on a couple of days of rations at this point, so could use more pickle.
and then he just
That's
sort of
my man.
pops away.
Say
It
that.
makes so much
Ripley,
sense.
no.
So yeah, Ribley Brogus hops off, and the three of you sort of have this moment of sort of peace and tranquility as you look up at sort of the interior of these little cocoons is the night sky, and you can see twinkling stars and feel a cool wind blowing across your fur, and it's just very peaceful and relaxing. And I think, you know, maybe for some of you, like for Caspian, one of the first truly sort of peaceful and relaxing nights that you've had in a very long time. And that fear is still there, but it is a memory for the moment. And maybe it will return, but for now, it has been put to rest. And the three of you may all gain the benefits of a long rest.
Ooh.
How do you
just
do?
remove
How do you do hit points in a long rest?
You get back all of them.
all of
Cool.
them. Let me just remove that 7 and put a 50 in front of it.
That sounds
70
good. Yeah.
instead of 36. I wasn't even reduced to half damage last fight.
I realized
Good
I went
for you.
behind enemy lines with 9 hit
It's
points.
okay. I can only use the ability once.
I mean, you
per
have
turn, so-
haste. They didn't even see you there.
That's
Like,
fair.
Can
I feel like
switch armor.
Yes, absolutely you can. Because
Yeah,
you are
like
now
at
proficient
night.
with your ancestral armor.
What time is it about now, you said?
I mean,
We still have a few hours until dawn.
Yes, I think that, well, this spell takes 1 hour to complete on all of you. So you don't necessarily experience a full hour's worth of time as you sort of drift into the sleep. But essentially, when you wake up, you're going to have about maybe 30 to 45 minutes before
So it's
the first
like
crack of light.
Pretty much
4
go
a.m. or
time.
something.
Yeah, something like that, like fourth midnight bell or something like that. The bells have stopped ringing a while
Sorry,
ago.
the sun does not rise at 4:30 a.m.
No.
Depends on when and where.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, in
In where?
Burvale,
It
in autumn
usually does
and
not rise
Burvale.
that.
especially
Time is different. We don't.
Time is
I mean,
different.
you have to remember
Not
that
standardized.
the lantern parade and the end festival was probably like 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. And then there was it's been a while since then. Yeah, absolutely. There was the chaos of the time after it immediately, right? And then everybody took a oh no.
I do too.
That's right. I mean, Holly can give it back to you. Like she has plenty of it.
Yeah, I'll
Keep
just
it.
leave that little
Yeah.
spot there where I wrote Bardic.
Oh,
Yeah.
I dare you. Keep it. I dare you.
I play fair, guys.
Yeah, I think that now we're sort of approaching the point where there's like maybe at most 2 hours before the sun really starts to rise, and so the three of you have this moment of rest. And while you sort of are resting, I think Archie and Sedgwick and Hugh return from sort of spreading the word that and the message that they've been carrying of when the time is going to be right to launch this final attack.
You two are okay?
Yeah. And Haystens and Hughes just collapses. Falls asleep.
Just, little bird body just kind of flops over and sprawls on the ground.
Yeah.
They'll be all right. It's just minor after effects of a time quickening spell.
Sure.
I suspect that you two need rest.
I mean, if people need me, then
Take the rest. So no.
You're asleep already.
yeah, you're right. I'll kind of plant my stuff.
I mean, haste lasts for 1 minute, so like you made it back probably before the spell completes.
I'm pretty
So,
proud.
This is Cedric. You sort of lie down and you feel, as you can see your companions sort of being engulfed in these cocoons, you lie down and a moment later one begins to sort of grow around you. And Hugh, you probably don't observe this. You just kind of drift in and out of consciousness, and eventually peaceful sleep comes, and now everyone can gain the benefit of a long rest. So if you want to do any spell changes or spell preparing or bookkeeping of that kind, now would be the time to do that. You won't get another chance.
Good call.
I started
Once-
14.
As soon as he wakes up, he's going to do fortifying nibble just to get fortifying nibble
absolutely.
to get he actually dips his sandwich in applesauce. Is how he likes to eat it.
Wonderful.
Is it wonderful?
Getting better and
He dips
better
his-
all the time.
In
Never
applesauce.
mind.
That's true Ohio cuisine. It's an actual thing, putting applesauce in everything.
Is it?
Yes, it actually is. My family does that.
Okay.
Take care with
I wonder if you can just say it.
It's probably, to be clear, it's probably like crab applesauce, because real apples are difficult for...
Crab. Oh yeah. I was like, I thought you were like saying crabs in applesauce, and I was like,
Nope.
and I'm the one making horrifying food choices.
A lot of crabs in Ohio.
Yes.
Lots of crabs like also. Okay.
All right, so you can gain your fortifying nibble
Mhm.
bonus there, and then
Lesser restoration's good to have.
Do we know where the Checkered Duke is?
yeah, I think
Where
that at this point you do, because Hugh has the tactician's chart that shows the sort of the layout of the city, and so you know that the Checker Duke's command post is now the shrine of.
What?
Out on
Sorry,
the
I
rock.
was confusing spells. Sorry.
Sorry, no, I was just saying that you have the information that the Checker Duke's command post is at the shrine.
I suppose I could have laid out the map
Yeah.
before, like,
Yeah, absolutely. You could have laid out the map before you went.
so it's kind of there.
Yeah.
So, we'll open up portals, we'll bring everyone here, and then... Is there a passageway in the shrine, I would have to imagine? Because that's where
Has to have been.
the former Archon...
Yeah.
If you look from there.
It's out there, but there have to be routes of some kind that could take you out there. At least you imagine that there probably are.
Well, I can continually open it up and just send everyone through, and then we can maybe go through last, and as the rest of the Burvalians fight the other forces there, we attack the Duke directly.
Are we taking everyone with us?
We
They
take
must
whoever
be
can fight.
exhausted.
And how much room is up there?
I mean, the shrine is itself a very small
Yeah.
structure.
It's gotta just be her and some officers, if they're spread out.
Wasn't the whole point of this plan that we would be surprising them to some degree?
Yeah, I thought the plan was we're going to come back for everyone in an hour. We bring everyone here, and then we take whatever forces we can muster. Not everyone, not the people who are tired and exhausted, but the people who can.
People who are willing to fight
Yeah.
will come with us, yes.
Okay.
People who
Who aren't going to
are
stay here
okay.
and defend themselves. Yeah.
Though we should probably have at least a decent majority of the remaining town watch stay here.
Yeah.
I was going to have the town watch here maintain their perimeter around the tree in case the Checker Duke's forces him to make a final push while we are on our offensive.
And we can reinforce. We don't have much time. If we bring everyone here, they're going to start moving their armies pretty fast.
We'll have to act fast.
Yes.
You said that you can open a gateway inside the shrine.
I think so, but I'm not sure if I can.
We'll be able to get the surprise advantage for sure if we appear right there. I can't imagine that the Duke is anticipating us to just...
Can I try and... I know when I thought back to the shrine, it was, very chaotic, and I kind of missed some stuff in there. Can I think back to my time in there at all and try to figure out if there was roots there or nearby, kind of recalling that
Yeah.
I seem to have, felt that hole there when I just kind of appeared.
Yeah. I think what you would remember is that the shrine itself is way out at the very far end of the rock, and you're not sure if the roots stretch all the way out there, because when you kind of almost accidentally used this power for the first time, you came out near the shrine, sort of at the base of this final ascent of the rock, where the last sort of roots of the tree sort of wrap around before the rock goes out over the pond. So you think that you could get people maybe within 100 feet of the shrine, but not actually right out to it.
I'll relay this information. 100 feet, so,
Okay,
um,
that's a lot closer than their forces are going to be.
yeah.
Yes. Well, I mean, Junior, you discussed making a push for the Duke herself, trying to take her down as fast as possible. If you and your companions wish to do that, we'll hold the line and make sure that reinforcements can't arrive. We'll buy you as much time as possible to take her on. But be warned, from what I have heard, and from what we have seen this night, the Duke is a formidable foe. You'll need to have impeccable footwork.
I've been waiting for a test like this.
Good. I know that you will excel, Junior. Just remember, you tend to drift slightly to the left when you're in striking stances, so
You're
make sure that
embarrassing
you're...
me.
No, he's not wrong.
That's fantastic.
Like truly pushes Caspian all the way over.
Just a big paw, just bunk. And you're just, and you like sort of make this comment without fully thinking about it, and then you sort of turn around to and the paw just catches you right in the face, just go tumbling over completely. Yes.
Could I use tactical direction again?
Yes, absolutely you could.
Specifically, I'm again doing Frederick and Junior. Which is for you.
Up to you.
Hugh doesn't like the look of those sandwiches. Caspian.
I haven't gotten this a single time. the delicious sandwiches. I'm
You know
making
what? That's
food for you
No,
all.
that's fair. You
No,
didn't
no,
get
no,
it
no,
last
I don't
time.
want it. I don't want it. I don't need your, I don't need your
I
smell.
already have
I'm a
28.
pickles.
I don't need the AC buff from this, or the
doesn't get an
AC
AC,
thing that
it
they
just-
This is the tactician's map offers an AC bonus when you send it to protect someone.
Oh,
This is
okay.
the add or reduce damage feature
Oh, I
that
don't
you
need
used
that.
last time.
I don't need that.
okay.
You don't need.
I've got 103 HP right now.
I could also add to the damage you deal. Yeah, okay, it's going to Clive.
So Sedgwick, Junior, and Clive have the
my God.
Yeah, I got a Clive.
That's when the time comes, it lasts for an hour or until I expend all my temp HP. No, it doesn't last for 10 minutes until I expend all my HP. So I'm going to do it pretty close
so,
to that.
Similar.
Would you like to do something?
Before we go.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, I think there's sort of this moment as Hugh and Archie and Sedgwick are poring over this map, sort of figuring out what is the most efficient way to get all of these people together and then bring them all out. And sort of as you finish doing that, you sort of check your little pocket watch, and you're sort of looking just like, yeah, we have like about 15 minutes before it's go time. Like we need to start moving out, and so people are getting organized. They're making open pathways for fast movement throughout the tree so that this can be as coordinated as possible.
I'm gonna start bringing everyone here. I imagine that in the our characters that have done this probably have told each of these different places stand by the roots.
Right.
ready
Yeah,
to come
absolutely.
in.
Oh yeah.
And are we doing it 15 minutes or should we do it with like 5 minutes so that they won't
Yeah.
have time to figure it out and get to the Checkered Duke?
Yeah, it's up to you
Yes.
how long you want to wait. Are you going to wait until the last minute?
I think we wait until the last minute.
Okay, as much
However,
of a
this
surprise
will
as
take a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Because I have to, I keep
Action.
it up for rounds and it's all my action that round.
Right, yeah.
So, yeah.
But that means you
but
can do-
everyone can come in. So essentially, I'll show up.
We should.
I'll have it open
not-
for 6 seconds. Everyone can come in. I have it
Yes.
open for 6 seconds. Everyone.
Notably, we should not open these in the archive. We should
Yes.
open these just outside of the archive. So if
Yes.
that someone we don't want to come through goes through, we can
Yes.
catch them before they start getting to people.
Correct.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. So you can open them kind of in that large chamber with sort of all the carvings on the walls if you wanted to. And I think that's probably where you've all made your way to because it's sort of going to be the nexus for this offensive. And yeah, I think it's probably you've all gathered there. So Archie and Holly are there. Stellan is there. All of you are there, and then there's a couple members of the town watch. Ribley Brogus is there, of course. And yeah.
I will use one of my custom Eldritch invocations, or my only custom Eldritch invocation, which is just called Hero of Burrvale.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can cast Motivational Speech once per long rest without expending a spell slot.
Awesome. And
So I will cast Motivational Speech, which takes a minute.
what does that look like?
Junior, as everyone is like gathering together, getting ready to go, she sort of like gently stomps
Mhm.
at the floor in the same way people like clink their glass
Yeah.
to get attention. Can I? Sorry.
Yes.
This is not my first speech today, and it will not be my last. We are going to save our town together. I'm so proud, not just to fight for you, but to fight with you. I love all of you, and I believe in you.
Hear, hear! Archie, always the loudest and most enthusiastic, joins in. And yeah, why don't you tell us who are you affecting?
So I
with,
can choose up to 5 creatures within range that can hear you,
Yes.
me, which I don't think is supposed to be able to include me, which I'm okay with.
Yes,
And so I would like to choose my other 4 party
Yes,
members and
absolutely.
also Holly.
yeah.
For the duration, each affected creature gains 5 temporary hit points, and has advantage on wisdom saving throws. If an affected creature is hit by an attack, it has advantage on the next attack roll it makes.
Whoa.
Once an affected creature loses the temporary hit points granted by the spell ends for that creature. So you gotta be, you want to get hit like one time and then hit them real hard.
You can still gain the other benefits, but essentially the temporary hit points won't stack with the ones that you already have.
How will I know that I lost
Essentially,
the first
it's
five?
just the first 5 temporary hit points you lose, because otherwise, like, those features don't work together, and I don't think that makes sense.
Alright.
So you essentially, after you've lost the first 5 temp HP, you'll have advantage on the next attack roll that you make.
Yeah, I have
Thanks.
temp and hit points from my stuff too, and I imagine that that's just going to be if I take 5 points of damage, then bam.
Alright,
Right, yeah.
that's a good one. Thank you.
Which will happen pretty quick for me,
Yes.
I expect.
So, yeah, as you sort of say this, Cedric, you can begin opening these gateways, and you watch as, sure enough, citizens of Burrvale, now defenders of Burrvale, come pouring through all of these gateways. You can see sort of the large badger with the broom, and Walt and Corey Barkmont, the Beaver Bros. They have these big wooden mallets that are used for pounding in stakes, and they've got
Is it still on fire?
No, it's not still on fire. And that was just a wooden beam, but now they've got proper mallets and like wooden shields. And you can see like a bunch of people have like little stool seats or chair legs and things, and they're coming through. You see that that Barnabas Grufflesnout and the mole miners have their pickaxes and their little lanterns, and they come through one of these gateways, sort of swinging like, yes, it's time to kick some badger ass. The moles coming through, and everyone sort of gathers in this central chamber, and you can see like there some birds from Ares sort of fly down, and they've got little bows and spears and things that they've been hanging on to and joining in, all of these sort of forces gather around the assembled might of Burrvale. And they're all just sort of waiting there to follow you wherever you plan to take them.
We send them in first, and then we'll walk out together and confront the Duke. So I have to go last. Sorry. I'm not sorry, actually. Yeah.
I'll go first. It's been too long since I've spoken my mind to her.
All right. And are you going to?
Yeah, and before I do, because I'm a frog and I'm loud.
Yeah.
With my 300-foot voice, I will say.
Like that little spring peeper, little air sac that inflates, and you can,
I will just say. For balance. For the great tree. And for Burrvale.
Yeah! There we go! And as the magic launches out of your hand, this massive gateway tears open, and you can see the roots sort of pulling back to reveal this darkness, and you feel the tree speaking in your head.
Together, Cedric, we make a fine team.
Together.
And as the roots open up, Caspian, you stride through the darkness and emerge. There are torches burning, flickering lights shining down from on high. You look up the rock towards the pinnacle where the shrine is. You can see a single banner standing tall on top of it, and a figure standing on the shrine, the very peak of the roof, waiting.
Is it who I think it is? Tarquin Ironholt.
Caspian, Hickory, I owe you an apology.
It's a bit late for that, but I appreciate the sentiment.
No, you don't understand. I promise my protection to all those who march under my banner, and I failed you. I know that after that assassin came from you. That we could not find you. I believed that you were dead. But when I saw you on that wall, my hope rekindled. I know that maybe you cannot forgive me for how long it has taken me to return, but I would be honored to have you back under my banner once more, to fight beside you. I have seen through Flora Blackthorn's deception. She has served her part in all of this. And I am sorry that I could not protect her. Sorry, I am sorry that I could not protect you and your soldiers and my soldiers from her influence. But her influence is gone. She no longer holds sway over my battalions. And while I know that I have failed you, I will always be happy to have a soldier of your skill by my side.
I think Caspian is visibly shaken by this. This is definitely not what he was expecting.
Yeah. And you think back to what Flora said to you, that she should have finished what she started.
I think you misunderstand. Yes, I did think that you ordered the assassination, but I have learned something very important. True unity does not come from conquest. True unity comes from love. True unity comes when you care about the people who stand by your side, when you would do anything for them, and when they would do anything for you. True unity is Burrvale, not whatever mockery you claim to stand for.
Is that so? Well, it seems that the hour has come to test your faith and mine. We shall see who prevails. I think that seems like a good spot to take a break. Because when we come back, I think it will be time for our final confrontation.
Greetings, fellow humans, fellow woodland warriors, and thank you for watching the Siege of Burrvale. It's crazy to think that it's been almost 2 years since we here at Enswell Tales started working on this project, and in that time I'm happy to say that we've been working on a number of other exciting stories that will hopefully be coming to a YouTube channel near you sometime in the near future. But until then, please enjoy the final battle, and happy Evensong.
Hi, Burrvale watchers. Thanks so much for going with us on our story and watching along and for being here. We love you all, and we hope that we can continue to bring you stories. Thanks for being a part of what we do.
Hey everyone, it's Bobby from Burrvale here, and before we get into our final battle, I want to thank all of you so much and one last time for watching and engaging with the Siege of Burrvale. We could not do this without you, and I want to thank you for your patience as we've gone through so many hours of editing, so many hours of music writing to finally bring this product that we're really proud of to your screens. Thank you so much for all you do, and we really hope you stick with us here at Enswell Tales. We have so many fantastic projects coming up. We have The Legend of Etheria, we have AKA, we have Dungeon Heist, and we have so many more, so many fantastic things to share with you. And I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for engaging with these stories that we want to tell, that I want to tell, and hopefully that end well. So let's go check it out, shall we? Peace.
Welcome back to the Siege of Burrvale. Indeed, it is time. The final confrontation is upon us. And where we return is on the rock of Burrvale, this great sort of promontory of stone that stretches out over the pond. at the very peak of it, where a shrine to the great spirits has been built, in the shadow of the boughs of the great oak, and at the end of this long night of combat, of suffering, of new hope, and possibly of a bright tomorrow, we find Caspian standing, looking up past the winding road that leads, carven through the stone towards the shrine, up at the solitary figure of the checkered duke with her long halberd resting over one shoulder. And as you sort of stand there, Caspian, you hear movement behind you, and you feel that warmth from the tree, and the roots open and split, and from the darkness in the ground behind you rise up your allies. And I think that as we arrive at this moment, I would like to, just one last time, get a little bit of description of what each of these characters looks like as they rise out of the roots of the great tree to join Caspian in this confrontation.
I think the goggles are fully pulled down. Cap is tight.
Meter cap.
This, the tactician's chart is kind of just rotating.
Swirling around you constantly,
and there is now one brilliant blue feather in
Oh, that's
each
wonderful.
wing.
That's fantastic. Yeah, sort of the like fledgling plumage of sort of grays and pale blues. Now there's a little bit of proper dark blue jay blue showing in these little streaks along each wing. Fantastic. As Hugh Rosering appears out of the roots with the tactician's chart at the ready. And then
Junior stands strong in the armor that less than 12 hours ago she seemed to be swimming in.
Yeah.
It's beautiful and shining in the pre-sunrise twilight, but is dented and scratched with the histories of combats before her time.
Yeah.
And that white stripe back across her nose that develops into a teeny braid, I think already has, the very bottom of it has a little bit of a gold spark to it, and just
absolutely.
a bright beam of light has begun and is slowly crackling up to meet.
Fantastic. And beside her, Clive.
Clive is looking worse for wear, even though he's physically all healed up. His fur is definitely matted, more so than usual. He's a little bit dirtier, although he always has a certain level of grime to him. He's wearing his pretty simple leather armor on top of the tunic and breeches that he wears. His fur is all puffed up. He's not quite raging yet, but it's starting to they're starting to raise. And usually when he's not raging, when he's normal, you can't really see his eyes all that well because he's just so fluffy and old. But you can see his eyes.
Yeah, they're these glowing coals reflecting the firelight around him. Absolutely. And Sedgwick, what sort of emerging at the back of as all of these forces come out, right? As as these badgers and beavers and squirrels and skunks and cardinals and all of the assembled might of Burrvale comes charging out of these openings, this sort of great hole in the roots, this doorway. What does Cedric look like as he follows all of them?
I think Cedric still draped in all of these storied robes. They now seem to glow brighter, where once they were all black. It seems like now they've been they're green, they're stained with the tree itself from traveling around. Bits of bark and bristle and dirt have got in. There's a stain where a drink was spilled at the Evensong festival. And I think where Cedric, still small, normally crouches down, is standing proud, and I think coming from the back, leading art, seeing Burrvale file out before him, I think he seems older and more proud and more sure of himself and of what they're doing here. And
Yeah, absolutely. And finally, of course, already standing there, sort of joined shoulder to shoulder by Junior, and Hugh sort of flying overhead, and Clive swinging the chain coming up beside you. What does Caspian look like in this moment?
So Caspian is as mangy as ever. They still got all their patchy fur and the nick in their ear and the kink in their tail and the scars and the just none of that is like gone.
Right.
They're beaten and world weary and all of that. But right now in this moment they are, for the first time I think that any of the party members have seen, he is standing tall and confident and ready in a way that he has not felt in many months.
Yeah, absolutely. And that long green mantle flowing out behind them with the image of the great tree on it. Yeah, absolutely. And as you sort of all stand there and this assembled force gathers, the Checker Duke just sort of looks down on all of you.
So, this time, you claim that you know what unity is. You claim that you are strong. Well now, I will test you, and we will see. Attack.
And you watch as from the shadows, from the night itself, a legion of soldiers, the missing legion, the silent moon set, appears out of the night with spears and blades and bows ready. And there is a momentary pause as they stand ready.
this is not a test. This is a defense of our home.
And Ripley Bogus shoots and you watch as like a squirrel sort of falls over, clutching at his throat. And there's a momentary pause, and then the Legion rushes forward. Let's bring up the map, why don't you? And take a look at what we're seeing here.
We're gonna kick some patcher.
Oh, those are like the like lanterns and stuff.
Yes. So at the moment, you're sort of at the very bottom of this sort of path. What is essentially happening here is that sort of as this combat breaks out, we're not going to be on the map quite yet, because essentially you are emerging from the base roots of the tree, and the silent moon set sort of appears out of the darkness all around you. And immediately, the forces that you have gathered, all of the defenders of Burrvale who have been scattered all around the city, charge forward in this sort of wedge, essentially with you at the very center, and they are clearing a path for you to get to this map so that you can actually approach the Duke. And so as you sort of are all charging forward, striking left and right, you can see Corey Barkmont swinging this big mallet around, slamming into people. Archie goes flying overhead, swirling, so, ha! Take that! Ha! On your left! Phew! Phew! Just firing arrows this way and that, striking.
Don't warn them.
And you can see you can see Holly Pricklepaw sort of ducks down and just scurries and then gets up on one of these porcupines and just stabbing with knife, and then jumps onto another one, like kicks, rolls, cuts through the Achilles tendon, flicks the knife up into the skull, and just jumping back and forth between all of these people. And see Ripley Rogus is just like scraping an arrow along his back. It's dripping with toad toxin, and then
Sick.
Take that, you fiends! Just fire arrows left and right. And as this sort of wave of defenders rushes forward and crashes into the Silent Moon set, there is a moment, sort of as the battlefield parts ahead of you, where you can see a path forward. And as the champions of Burrvale, as all of you rush forward and take this opening and sort of burst through the end of the battle line, scattering, a couple defenders of the Silent Moon set to the sides, this is when we arrive at this scene. With the shrine at the very edge of the rock. in the twilight before morning. And I'm going to ask you all to roll initiative one last time.
Please roll higher than I have the last time, dice God.
Oh my god!
I mean, initiative doesn't matter that much.
Is it the
Yeah, I got
16?
the same roll.
It's wild.
Was it roll low
I have the
now? Roll low now so we can hit
Yeah.
them hard.
I have
Yeah,
the
get them out
same
now.
roll
Okay,
as every
so
single
Just a
initiative
second.
I've done
Yeah.
before.
I got my thing up.
This one
Perfect.
rolled a 20 for me before.
Okay. Yeah. Don't.
All right. Cedric, what's your initiative?
7.
7. Wow, you've been very consistent.
You want to guess what my initiative is?
16.
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah. That's,
Table 2 is having a wild.
it's just been a 16 every time.
Yeah.
Clive.
14.
14. Excellent. Junior.
19.
19.
Sorry, 18.
Oh, 18. Okay.
I
Sorry.
can't add. 17 plus 1 is 18.
And Hugh?
22.
Yeah! Well, I have to make a couple rolls back here.
Oh,
I bet you do.
for the one enemy.
There are
the
two
one
enemies
visibly
on the
multiple
map.
enemies.
Just the
There's
one
3 of them.
enemy. Just
Checker
two.
Duke rolled pretty well.
Those are statues.
I know you can't
Checker
see
Duke
anything,
got a
I'm trying to help.
21, but so not quite before you. And then I just need to roll a couple other ones here.
The Checker Duke probably doesn't have legendary actions.
Yeah, probably not. Nah, she's like a second level fighter.
Are
Yeah.
you?
Bobby from Burvale,
Correct.
please stop.
I don't think you're correct.
She's got like 5 hit points.
It would be really
She's like a
funny
wizard.
if she was like level 1 bard, having out 20 charisma and just duped all these people.
Yeah, that'd actually be really
Checker
funny.
Gaslight peak.
Well, she
Go
has to
boss.
have enough strength to like hold
One
the
letter
Yeah,
off,
good
that
point,
means
good
it's
point.
true.
thing.
It's just it's actually fake. It's an illusion.
You're so right. Actually, all right.
We guessed the last plot twist, clearly.
Here we go. The first person to act as the battle rages behind you, and you look up at the Checker Duke, and the banner flying behind her, this stark black banner against the night with the white streaks in it. The first person to act is Hugh. What would you like to do?
Well, because you're going soon, and again, I like having people not use too many turns for just moving. If I could first use a bonus action to send the tactician's chart to Junior, and I'm going to cast Vortex Warp on you after I move a decent bit up, so I can kind of swing you around and get you.
Absolutely. The tactician's chart, this sort of golden image of it, sort of pulls off of the map and flies around to orbit. So you have the card there. You know what that does?
It's a +2 to AC and a D4 to attacks and saves.
Yeah.
For how long?
It just kind of goes until I move it.
Yep.
Sweet.
And I can move it as a bonus action. just-
So,
That's so cool.
where would you like to move yourself?
I don't want to separate us too much. Like, my plan is not to just send Junior to the front and be
Right.
like, okay, you deal with it.
It's not the worst
Let
plan
me
in the
tell
world.
you. Let me tell you.
Yeah, just
What was
drop
that
her on the
voice?
shrine.
Such an easy voice.
I'm gonna go, I think, maybe there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's still definitely within range. Vortex Warp is 90.
Yeah, put me wherever you want.
And then I'll just kind of move Junior, I think here.
Yeah.
Get to. I would really like to.
If you want to just run up there, I can move you pretty far.
You could move Junior right under the gate if you wanted to. The little
There.
the little wooden sort of ceremonial entrance to the shrine, which has sort of 7 little emblems hanging from it, one for each of the great
This is the
spirits.
point of this.
Yeah.
What do I want to do?
So again, the golden drawing compass sort of flicks out and charts a circular course, sort of Hugh, you're one end, and you sort of move it. And Junior, you for a moment, the world sort of goes flat and parchment colored, and you feel yourself whisked across it, and then you appear right under there. And you can see, as you do, that there are these 2 large badgers with black armor with these white stripes on them, who are just waiting there. And they both sort of look over as you appear there.
Badger fight.
Yeah. And they look to be members of the Rook set,
Can I
the
just?
Duke's personal guard.
Can I look at both of them?
Yeah.
Stand down.
Not a chance.
I like that you've put literal Brooks in the game.
Oh,
They
because
can
they're.
only
Yeah,
move.
Your funeral, my
They
God.
can only move vertically or horizontally, actually.
Alright, Q, is that your turn? Actually, wait, no, because as soon as you get over there, there's a ready action that goes off.
What? There's a what?
Because you watch as one of as appearing suddenly out of invisibility.
Yup.
A sort of pale white rabbit leaps up off of the lantern and is going to make a strike against you.
Oh no.
And
But the S.
yes, and Caspian, you immediately recognize Sable Darkmont. And she's going to make a strike against you. Interestingly enough, her stealth was not actually good enough for her to be hidden, so she does not actually get advantage on this attack roll because your passive perception is so high. However, that was a 19 on the die.
Yeah, that is gonna do it.
So-
There's nothing I can do about that, yeah.
I don't know. And so I think what you see is this sort of long, thin, curved sword sort of flicks out as she leaps in the air and cuts down at you.
Attack.
And yes, you're going to get advantage on the next attack roll. That's going to be +3, so 10 points of slashing damage to you. As she just sort of leaps up in the air and slashes and then lands on the ground.
Not too bad.
No,
But I
not too
just
bad.
need to.
There's a risk of going out in the open.
I'm gonna use my spirit shield because I'm within 30 feet.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
You wanna
exactly
eat that?
30 feet.
Yeah.
And I'm
But I
gonna.
still get hit.
Um,
Do I still get the advantage? Because
I think so. I'll check the spell to be sure, but I think
temporary hit points.
I'll look.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
So I'm gonna use spirit shield. Is that okay? Because I'm
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah,
within
that's
range.
fine.
If
You
an
have your
affected creature
reaction.
is
So.
hit by an attack, it has advantage on the next
Yeah.
attack roll it makes.
Yeah, so. Alright.
So
Wow.
reduce that.
Yeah,
by-
so you still get that the next time you get hit because you're not taking.
Reduce that by
damage.
8, you take 2 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. So very
That's my
strong
reaction.
combo right
Very
there.
good.
That's
Very
my
good.
reaction.
Very
I was like,
good.
wait, I have a thing.
That was really
That was
good.
really cool.
Yeah. So what does the spirit shield look like?
Well,
How does Clive do this?
Usually when Clive uses it, he's kind of blocking it.
Right.
But in this, I think within this very holy site, within the spiritual site,
Mhm.
it is actually manifests as you see like a spectral, nondescript figure
Yeah.
come up and block part of the attack, because that is like how. it's
Yeah,
actually
absolutely.
played.
And I think what it looks like is that this figure is constantly shifting and changing form. Like it's not any one person; it's everyone. And just sort of this sort of multifarious figure just sort of steps up and the attack gets sort of dissipated mostly against its sort of mercurial form. Absolutely. Is that your turn then?
Yeah.
I think that was action, bonus, everything. So
Yeah,
it's now
stuff.
the Checker Duke's turn.
No.
Okay, so the order is.
I'm just gonna look at all of the things.
You've
that I have.
passed the test. Nice job. I believe now.
It's actually
I'm gonna go home.
it's actually an image conjured by Archie to like.
You get a 1380 on
To
your
test
SG.
you.
I kick his ass.
It's a 9th level major.
Archie!
The town's fine. This
you
has all
scared the
been
shit out
an
of
elaborate bit.
We're all.
Have you seen any dead bodies?
Happy evening song.
Evening song.
Evening
Oh,
song.
darn it.
I mean, I think what the Duke is going to do is she's just going to call out to her soldiers, and both of the Rookset soldiers, the Rookset bodyguards, are going to advance to right there. And I think what they're going to do is they're going to flank you, Junior, to gain advantage on their attack rolls. So they can each move up to their speed and then make an attack. You just sort of stop her, and you watch as the two Rookset soldiers leap forward, and then they both get to make an attack using their reaction. So you roll the first attack here.
It's fun. Oh, they can attack on their reactions. That's
Well,
fun.
she's using her turn to give them attacks.
Okay.
So
Yeah, she would.
Yeah, she
have
can't
that
fight her own
ability.
battle.
the first one is going to do a shield bash against you. So that's going to be 21 to hit. Okay. Can you make a strength saving throw for me? You also take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. So you will have advantage on your next. I know you don't have the motivational speech.
7.
7. You are knocked prone. As just this massive badger just barrels into you, and you sort of stagger down to one knee, and then the other one comes in with a mace And that's a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
And so that'll be 4 points of bludgeoning damage as the mace sort of bam slams into you, and you sort of catch it on one bracer. And that's all that she needs to do for now. Don't see any need to do anything else. Junior, it is your turn.
Amazing. Let me check something.
Mm-hmm. She's also 10 feet up at the moment, I should say.
Okay. So,
And it takes half of your movement to get up from prone.
it takes half of my movement to get up from prone. Maybe how jump rules work.
Jumping, that's an excellent question.
It
Let's see
will
where I have
still,
it here.
you can only, no matter what your max jump speed is, you can still only jump
Yes.
your remaining movement.
So, this would probably be a high
I'm
jump.
concerned about that.
No,
So when you do a high jump, if you get a 10-foot run up, you move a number. You can jump height equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. So for you, I think that would be 7 feet. And given how tall you are, if you get a 10-foot run up, you could easily jump onto the roof of the shrine.
Fantastic. I will Misty Step and then jump onto the roof.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
So yeah, Misty Step. I think with Misty Step, you actually can just get on the roof. Like if I'm looking at the
I
range
think
here.
You said it's also up though.
Oh, that's true. So yeah, you do.
That's cooler.
Yeah.
If you can you get on the other side of the Duke?
Well, if you use half of your movement to get up, and then 5, 10, 15, they've used their reactions, so they can't make opportunity attacks.
Oh, that's true.
And then
Thinking
just
about
Misty
that.
Step, you could just
Yeah.
end up like right there if you wanted to.
That's great.
That'd be awesome.
I would like
Yeah.
Behind her.
Then I won't catch you in an area.
Absolutely. And when you appear there, since you are entering the Checker Duke's reach, she is going to make a sentinel attack against you. Because as you appear behind her, you watch as without even looking, the Checker Duke propels the halberd off of her shoulder, flicks it around her neck, and it flies completely around and slams into you. She's so cool.
I was really considering. She
You
is.
really like pole arms.
I was really considering that one.
I forgot
20
about
to hit.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to need another strength saving throw from you, I'm afraid.
You should be getting the D4.
Oh, I should be adding.
Yeah, don't
Oh,
forget to add a
right,
D4 here. And you also take 15 points of slashing damage as the halberd slams into you.
Oh.
15 points.
Yes.
Battery truculence.
Yeah, absolutely, go for it.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
So that's 9.
So reduce, so you only take 6 damage.
And then strength save was not good. It was 8.
Unfortunately, as the blow slams into you, you are pushed 15 feet, and it just like the force of this massive impact just hits you, and you just tumble and roll and fall off the roof. Actually, I'll give you a dex save to hang on to the edge if you'd like. I think that's more than fair. Don't forget the D4 on that as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh.
Just dig in your claws and catch yourself on the edge of the roof as the halberd swings around and slams into you.
I have not used my action yet.
Yep, that's correct.
So I'm gonna do that.
Can't move it to the right.
Hit her real hard.
And I'm thinking about the best way to do this. I think. Sorry. I already did one. So I think honestly I'm just gonna vicious mockery her.
Yeah, absolutely. At a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Not a fantastic roll. 12.
No.
Yeah. Oh, I think. What do you say?
That's 2d4 psychic damage.
And she has disadvantage on her next attack roll. And don't forget.
And I'll tell you what it is after I see how dead.
Okay, cool. Fair enough.
That's fair. That's a good point.
It's a good
I
roll.
don't like your shoes.
That's 4 total.
Okay, cool.
So I think as I'm hanging from the roof
Yeah.
by like one claw, I think of my other parental figure,
Yeah.
and I start sing-songing at her.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Scaredy cat, scaredy cat.
And I think the Duke sort of just looks towards you and one little eyebrow sort of twitches. As you sort of start doing that. That's excellent.
Thank you so much. Oh, that's sass.
Oh!
And then,
Third
these-
parent.
and then the Silent Moon Dusk Blades are going to take their turn.
They don't have
Yeah!
No, they do.
They can choose not to.
Blades.
And they are going to appear from hiding. Because they were all invisible.
Oh, there's more people, okay!
Of course there are.
Okay.
I don't like them being where they are.
And then,
And then
I need to remember when I do and don't have my reaction.
so you do have your reaction right now.
No, I used it on battery truculence.
Oh no, that's right. You used it on your turn. That's yeah. I'm gonna check distance here. Okay. So this one needs to get a little bit closer. Sort of scurries down into cover here, and then. Yep. Okay, that's good. I think. And then that one there, and this one here. I think this one. You see this sort of. A little weasel sort of scurries out and down here, drawing a longbow to take 2 shots at Hugh. This one is also going to take 2 shots at Hugh, this one over here.
Oh.
And then Sable is going to leap past Hugh, so if you'd like to make an opportunity attack, you can.
Oh, do I want to?
I believe you have advantage.
I
Yes,
have
you would.
advantage, but
You
that's
might-
tricky.
It's possible. So there are 4 attacks coming at you.
No, I want to hold my reaction because
Yeah.
if I can potentially have stop
All right.
these from happening.
So
Yeah.
first 2 attacks, 18 and 10.
I can shield and make the 18 not hit, and now my AC's 19.
And that's a natural 1 and a 3 on the die. So yeah, absolutely, all 4 of those miss
Wow.
as they pull out their longbows and launch arrows towards you. I also forgot, Sable has her own initiative, so she won't actually move on this turn.
Great. No, we love that.
Sweet.
Then this one here is going to cast a spell. You see sort of pulling from the night this sort of flickering silver blue sort of moon and starlight that you've seen Caspian wield before. And Caspian, you know exactly what this is as a fairy fire hurtles towards you and explodes around the 3 of you. And that's going to be fairy fire centered on Clive, Caspian, and Sedgwick. So dexterity saving throws from all 3 of you.
Oh.
You get a +4.
It was 4.
Yes, you do get a +4 from Caspian's aura. Your danger sense still applies, though. It doesn't require you to be
I forgot
raging.
about that.
It's Dex.
Yes,
Black
dex
voice
save.
just dropped.
Yeah.
This is pre.
This is
Um,
Dex, right?
Just to know for the battle map, I also have my circle up. It's not relevant now. But
Oh, yeah.
And then we have
I'll
the
get that up
+4.
there, Thank you.
Yeah,
Yes.
from Caspian.
From Caspian.
All right. Yeah, I forgot you had your circle of spores thing. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right. What was your save, Cedric?
20.
That is a success.
28.
Success.
23.
Very good. Excellent performance from all 3 of you. Yeah, the fairy fire launches out, and Caspian, you call out a warning at the last moment because you know exactly what the spell is. You've seen the way that these people fight, and the 3 of you just scatter, and it just kind of flickers and flashes and does not take effect.
That's right.
Excellent. All right, that is all 3 of the Duskblade's turns. Caspian, it is now your turn.
How high above me is Sable?
The incline here is roughly, so it's about 35 feet in terms of distance. I would say that's probably maybe a 10-foot little cliff sort of a thing that's right here. You can sort of see that precipice there. So I think probably, about
Climbing up
35 to 40 feet away, I think.
So if I get here,
Yeah, you have a climbing speed, so you can easily just kind of...
is that like one move, or do I have to dash to get there?
Let me check the distance. No, from where you were, it is about 30 feet. So, because you can climb, you sort of scurry up and can end up right there. I think, yeah.
And I'm going to try and engage Sable in combat.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make attack rolls for me.
Theater.
23 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and give me a damage roll.
I was so terrified he was going to say that.
10 damage.
Cool. Yeah. The blade sort of flickers out, and Sable tries to parry, but it cuts across her arm. Just,
Sir Darkmont?
Darkmont, yes.
Sir Darkmont, this isn't your fight.
The Checker Duke commands it. It has to be my fight.
Next attack. 26 to hit.
Yes.
15 damage.
Yeah. Another sort of blow slashes out, sort of cuts a nick out of one of her ears. Sort of,
I'm sorry, Captain. I can't disobey her.
I know you. You're better than this.
You're better than all of this.
Can we hear this?
I think this is probably very low voices. I think only Hugh can hear it.
Damn
I think
it.
only Hugh, who's right there, can hear it. Go ahead and give me another persuasion check along with it.
Every time
Or
we think-
intimidation would also be acceptable if you want to go that direction.
19 on persuasion.
Okay. Yeah.
Every time we think we know everyone Caspian knows, we meet someone else, and
We've already met this
Yeah,
character.
didn't
to
we?
be clear.
oh, this is that.
This is
oh,
this, yeah.
Ah.
This is
Sable.
Sable.
This is Sad
This
Bunny.
is
That's the.
this is the
This is the
I'm
person
sorry,
who.
Captain. You asked too much. of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
yeah.
but we haven't met them.
Right.
No,
Yeah, right.
only Caspian has.
No, we
Yeah.
just,
I just mean we as
we the
Okay.
viewers
people-
of the
I
story.
was like, our
Yes.
characters haven't met this person.
Clive, it is your turn.
Oh, that's me. Okay, I'm gonna write it down.
Yeah.
Smell these. Okay. I'm so far away from everyone that I can hit.
But you do
zoom
have some
in?
yummies.
Some yummies? What?
You got pickles.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
You might be able to get to the.
Oh, I've already pickled.
That one.
I've already picked.
I've already pickled.
I mean, if you just wanted to go up to the nearest person,
Yeah.
that's 50 feet. So,
I haven't picked, but that doesn't last for very long.
yeah. So if you wanted to do another nibble, you wouldn't gain more temp HP, but you would gain the speed boost, and that could get you over there.
I'll do another nibble.
All right, awesome.
Wait, with your reach, do you need to be able to hit them?
If I want to do more damage, yeah.
Okay, that's right.
It's okay. I have 3 of them, and I feel like this is it.
All right, yeah.
So-
Just dashing,
Yeah.
nibbling on the pickle, feeling that extra energy, and
Or
then
my sandwiches.
yeah, scurrying forward on
He
your
likes the
little
horrible
pygmy
ones, though.
shrew feet to approach next to that silent moon duskblade. Go ahead and give me your attack rolls. Yeah, I assume you would
Oh.
like to rage.
I would like to rage.
Excellent, very
Oh,
good.
and
yeah.
this is reckless.
Yeah, go for it.
Because of course. Come on. Oh, okay, that's 16. I thought that was a 6. But it's 16. So that's going to be a total of 23.
Hits damage. This is
Yeah.
A.
We know 23's hit, at least.
5 plus 6 is 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, the hammer sort of flies out, and you see that's like kind of braces up the shield, and splinters fly off as it slams in.
Hit it.
Gonna hit again.
Hit it. Hit it.
Okay, 12 plus 7 is 19.
Yeah, you can see that again tries to block the blow, but it's just too much.
8 points of damage.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is why I help.
I get most of the math.
That is the
Yeah.
second time.
You can see that this is probably like a small a turtle with sort of a thick shell who's kind of sort of hunkered down, and the hammer sort of smashes into one. You can see them sort of staggering on their feet as the impacts land.
That's all I can do.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, if nibble is a bonus action,
Oh.
I wouldn't have been able to rage.
Yeah, it's all right.
I could roll lower damage.
What
No,
about,
yes. You could just say that you nibbled on your last turn, right before
what about
engaging
instinctive
it.
Okay.
pounce?
Okay.
That's the optional feature.
Oh, where you can move
When
extra when you
like,
rage?
Move half. I think you.
Yeah, you move half your speed when you rage. Yeah, okay. So between that
I
and
can?
instinctive pounce, you can get there. Yeah, no worries.
It's an optional barbarian feature. Like when you rage,
Oh,
I think
I did not
you
see
like
that.
can move half your.
Yeah, it's all right.
Something right
I
in the
don't
book.
think that most of us took the optional features.
Okay.
That
I
is
did not,
all right.
'cause I don't read this.
Yeah, either between instinctive pounce
Somehow I get there.
and your nibble, you
Yeah.
get there.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It is now Sable's turn, and I think sort of as your Caspian your sword flashes out, Sable is going to reach down into the darkness and conjure a shadow blade in her hands, and then just sort of. She sort of just looks at you for a long moment, and you hear the Duke's words sort of echoing over. Lieutenant Sable, hold the line. Do not let them advance. I'm sorry. She's gonna attack you. First one is a miss, so the Shadow Blade parries, strikes against you. Actually, she has advantage on these because it's nighttime right now. Shadow Blade. That's not
That's
actually
fun.
that much higher. That's only a 13 to hit. So yeah.
Okay.
And the second one, 23, and yeah, so 23 is the highest there.
We just gotta wait for dawn, which is soon, canonically.
Yeah.
And then
Canonically.
they'll get less powerful.
Going to be
Yeah, guys, 50 rounds.
Yeah, we can
12 points of psychic damage as the Shadow Blade sort of slashes through your shoulder, and you sort of as it punctures, it doesn't leave any like wound, but the shadows sort of get darker and deeper around you, and you feel that old fear creeping back into your chest as the shadow blade strikes. And you can see that Sable looks like she is regretful, but she's more afraid of the Duke, or more loyal. Possibly the two have become the same in her mind than she is to you.
Can you remind me what the spell you cast, the feast, did? Or not the feast, the big speech?
Temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Five?
I just lost my 5. So.
Okay.
Okay.
And
And you
that
get advantage
and you
for
gain
that.
it, so you gain advantage on your next attack roll.
Oh well.
Although-
Not what I wanted to use it on, but I will.
Once an affected creature loses the temporary hit points granted by this
Yes.
spell, the spell ends for that creature.
But they still get the advantage on the attack
Yeah.
roll. Because that is an effect that triggers when they take the damage and then just sort of hangs out until it's
Okay.
used. So essentially, the way the spell works is if you still have that temp HP and make any wisdom saving throws, you have advantage. And then if you take damage and lose the spell, you get advantage on your attack.
Or if you take damage and don't lose the
Spell,
spell.
you still get advantage on the attack. Yeah, absolutely. So that was Sable's turn. Now it is the two Rookset soldiers. I mean, they're not too concerned about Junior at the moment. Like, the Duke seems to have you well in hand.
Yeah, don't be worried about
So this one is just going to go 5, 10, 15, jump down. Let's see how that goes for them. Fine. They're quite athletic. I believe that's 30. Come at me. Yeah! 5, 10, 15, 20.
You are far too excited
25,
about getting
30.
hit.
And you watch as the two Rookset bodyguards, these heavily built bastards, leap down, bam! Sword comes out. One is going for Clive, the other is going for Caspian. First, probably a shield bash against you, Clive.
with advantage.
Yes, thank you for reminding me. Let me grab these.
No, I know, it's fine.
Oh yeah, that hits 23.
Yeah.
So, it's not that much damage though. It's 5 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 2, and then a strength save with advantage to see if you are knocked prone. As this batter just slams into you and tries to knock you over.
Oh, strength saving throw.
Yes.
Have advantage on.
Oh, strength is my bad save.
Oh, no.
Oh, baby.
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh no.
So that's a 9.
Yeah, Clive. Unfortunately, you were knocked prone as this badger, just this formidable weight, just slams into you. So I'll give you a prone marker there.
That's fine.
It just bam comes down on you, and then the second attack is 22 for 9 points of bludgeoning, half to 4.
Okay.
Sorry, slashing half to 4 as the sword
Okay.
slashes in.
So
Then the other one going for Caspian. You notice that this one seems to sort of wait for a moment and focus, and you watch as a crackling energy enshrouds the blade a moment before it strikes, and this one is going to cast Booming Blade and then attack you. What? So, that is a miss, though. That's only an 11. So the blade slashes out, and you sort of parry it and catch it on your own and then slide it away, and the energy sort of just cracks the stone around you instead of going into you.
It's scary when the villains use the player mechanics against you.
Yeah. You don't get cool spells, we get cool spells.
And then at the end of that turn, I think I have a lot of legendary actions, of which I've used basically none.
I don't like when you say you have
Yeah,
them.
I was gonna complain about that. Those aren't for you.
No, they very much are for me.
They're not for you.
Those are Tarquin's, not yours.
Tarquin's. Good name.
I think the Checker Duke is going to use 2 legendary actions at the end of this turn to use Fearsome Presence. And I think what this probably looks like is, just because you're the only person in range to be affected by a Junior, just looking down at you from sort of atop the peak of the roof with the banner sort of flapping beside her. So, you are the guardian of the Great Oak, who is sworn to protect this city. I was expecting a leader, but you charge ahead of your forces recklessly and expose yourself. A tactical blunder no novice even would ever make. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, don't be mean to Junior.
I'm sorry.
Do you still have
That's
advantage?
my
Or
job.
no, you can give yourself. You can't.
I can't roll it to myself.
I believe you have proficiency in this saving throw. Yes?
I do have proficiency.
okay,
I also
okay.
have my little d4.
Yeah, you.
Okay, okay,
yeah.
okay.
Technician's chart.
You'll be okay. Okay.
18.
Yeah, that is a success.
I think, honestly, my reaction was to smile, and I think Junior's is too,
Yeah.
especially when she says, like, that was a blunder.
Okay, cool. Just sort of savage badger grin. Sidgwick, it is your turn.
Unfortunately, they all spread out, so I'm not gonna do that yet. But I will, cause it's a different spell. I am going to seeing the raging waves below me first. One way back there. So let's try to get a little closer. Let's. Can I climb up here?
Yes, yeah, you have a climbing speed as a frog, so you can absolutely climb up there with no trouble.
I'm gonna climb up there. I'm going to.
I don't see where you are just yet, so you have to let go in order to hit, in order to show.
I think I get that.
Oh,
yeah.
Can I get that?
Ooh.
And then I'm going to.
If you're not
Well,
currently, I will say you're not currently. Well, you're kind of in my.
I was gonna bonus action to jump.
Oh, okay.
Should I be there? I don't want to get hit by that rook because I'm
You
not
won't.
particularly strong.
You won't take damage. You're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, if you wanted to go up into that space, you absolutely could as well. You'd be in Caspian's aura.
Yeah. Let's be like right here.
Cool.
And then I think
Sort of next to one of these little stone lanterns that leads up to the shrine.
I think actually, I will see the light of the lantern, and I will make some light of my own, and I will call lightning.
Oh yeah! Oh, fantastic!
As I swirl my staff around, the green glint in my glassy eye begins to glow yellow as I call down. Let's send that right on top of the checkered dew.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There. Okay. Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity
That's with
saving
the
throw.
one
Let's see
frog.
if this checkered dew is everything that she described.
I'm afraid I have called on my villain die and they have answered. That is a natural 20 plus 3 for 23.
Well, that saves. I believe you take half.
Yes, still will be
damage.
half lightning damage.
Which is half of 3d10. If I
That's
can
pretty good.
Cool. It's not storming out right now. So, rolled pretty well. So that's half 18, 9 lightning damage.
Yeah, absolutely. The lightning bolt sort of slams down, and you can see for a moment just outlined in this bright orange-white flash, and then just sort of glances down towards you, like the armor, this lacquered, dark wooden armor, just a little bit charred from the blast. Yeah.
You'd be best to learn to work with nature rather than against it.
Yeah. Awesome.
And that, I use my bonus action, I use my action, and I use that, so that'll be the end of my turn.
Awesome. All right. With that, we are going to go back up to the top of the round. Hugh, it is your turn.
Come on, baby.
I can't affect as many people as I would like, I think.
Yeah, everyone's spread out. We gotta start getting
people
closer.
to be close together. I would love it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's their positioning that they did this to us.
Well,
Because what are we gonna do? Not fight them? You know?
might as well move up the front. I am going to first bonus action disengage
Yeah, absolutely.
and move. Like we'll go like here.
Yeah, absolutely. Just sort of swooping and dodging around the sort of flashing swords below you and getting up over there again.
And then
How high are you in the air right now? Just curious.
call it like 20 feet in the air.
Cool.
Just curious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to keep track of these things just so I can gauge positioning and distance and things
Yeah.
for spells.
Well, second verse same as the first. I'm gonna cast Vortex Word again.
And who would you like to target?
I'd like to move. I'd like to move Sedgwick, but could I just?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with going wherever.
I'm gonna move you into like this corner here, so that you're not like within direct.
That is fantastic. Thank you.
Yeah,
And then I will also use Call the Cardinal Winds.
Yes.
With the north wind.
Mm-hmm.
So Caspian, if you want, you can move 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks.
Ooh, smart.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, just sort of slipping through to the other side.
Okay, that's my turn.
Cool. Awesome.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sort of
that's
throwing
such a
around
cool
the
subclass.
drawing compass flicks out, sort of Sedgwick flashes across the battlefield, and then the wind swirls around Caspian for a moment, just buffeting back Sable enough. You sort of duck through and weave to the other side.
I want to see that.
Awesome. Then
You asked too much of us.
No, it's not on us anymore. It's on you.
Yeah,
I'm
someone
sorry,
animate
Captain.
that, please.
I'm sorry.
I want to see it.
You asked too much of us.
all right. Then it is the Checker Duke's turn.
Yeah.
Don't be
Sorry.
excited.
He's really cool.
And
In a villain way.
Badger, fight.
she actually doesn't need to move because she's within 15 feet of you, and she has a 15-foot reach with her halberd.
15-foot reach? That's so fun.
Long arms plus a long weapon.
That's
yeah.
so. How
my God.
badger arms aren't that long? They're like.
Badgers are weirdly flat.
Yeah, but like their arms like.
Badgers also don't stand up.
Yeah.
Badgers also don't wear lacquered wooden armor or lead armies.
They
Just
should.
Use halberds?
or use halberds. There's really no precedent
You know
here.
what that is?
I'm pretty sure they're 1/1s for one with trample.
No, those are charging badgers.
I
That's a different
apologize.
thing.
Yeah, that's.
This.
Thorn and I are nerds.
Oh yeah,
We're
just
talking
us.
about
Oh, magic. Okay.
All right.
Okay. I was like, what?
Well, Junior, I mean, you're there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take 3 attacks against you.
Oh no.
That's fine.
I will say that I can only use a maneuver on one of these because all 3 of them are targeting you. But here we go. First attack. Natural 20.
Am I within 13?
I'm sorry. Second attack. Oh, almost a 20. Instead, only a 19. And then third attack. 19 plus 9, 28. The villain dice, I'm telling you, they know when it counts. So, the first attack is going to be 2d10 plus 5 slashing damage.
What's crazy is I can't do anything about this because I already used my reaction.
It's actually not that bad. The crit is only 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
It was double 2s on the d10s.
I'm holding these 3d6.
Yes. Then the second one is, so it's 9 slashing on the first one, and then 8 slashing on the second one, and then 9 slashing again on the third one.
We got that climb up there.
So,
I think I'm going to reduce the last one. I'm going to reduce it by 3d6.
Cool.
Reaction.
yeah.
That's, yeah. It fully reduced the last one.
Yeah, the last one gets
Last
completely
9 damage
reset.
does that.
Yeah. So, the Checker Duke, having lashed out once at you, just sort of flips the halberd in one hand around to use the butt, and then strikes out, and then flips it over her shoulder, bringing the axe head smashing down into your shoulder, and then flips it and drives the point down into it. So it's just bam, bam, flip, bam! 3 strikes, and you're just trying to like keep your feet and just focusing on your foot, or keeping your position at the very edge of the roof. And yeah. That's her turn. So, Junior, it is your turn.
Thunderous Smite.
Yeah. Crackling amber energy runs down the blade.
Hit her.
Yeah, go for it.
I get the
Charge in and go and give me your attacks.
Okay, that one is.
Yeah, roll that one. Yeah. Didn't that one? Okay.
25
Hits.
Nice.
and 13.
Miss, unfortunately, but the first one does hit. A solid blow.
Yeah.
So,
So that is
yeah.
4d6. Yes.
4d6, and then is it a strength or a con save for Thunderous Smite?
Strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. She is very good at these. Has +9, but it's still possible for her to fail. And you have silvery barbs if you really want her to.
I might hold on.
Unfortunately, that is 13 + 9 is 22. So she's hanging on.
No, it's the full damage, but she isn't pushed.
Right. Yeah. The Thunderous Smite. It doesn't have the damage. The smite just does full. Yeah.
19.
19 points of damage. Awesome, yeah. So, sort of bring back Amberthorn, swing down with this massive sort of two-handed blow towards the Duke. She sort of brings the halberd up, and for a moment it locks with the cross guard of the blade, and you just flip one hand around and just bring it down into the shoulder. It smashes through the wooden armor, and then there's that thunderous crack, and one of her feet sort of slides back across the roof, the claws digging in as she refuses to be pushed back and just sort of locked there for a moment.
You are a worthy adversary. This town may not be, but it has been long since I have had a fight like this one, and I will enjoy winning it.
Don't insult me.
I think what you would see is that as the blade has driven in, you seem to have cracked the armor a little bit, which has reduced her AC a little bit. Because you dealt more than a certain threshold of damage with one attack.
Don't punch me.
I'm sorry, I'm excited.
I become Liam.
Now it is the Silent Moon soldiers. They are going to take their turn.
Yeah, go for it.
And
Mess around.
let's see. I mean, there's one that's next to Clive. There's one here who could go after Sedgwick.
Oh,
Well, yeah, I mean, I think he's going to climb up here, which means he enters your aura if you wanted to do.
Hit him.
Wanted to hit him.
Hit
Yeah.
him. Hit him.
Hit him.
Yeah, that's a con save.
Trying to look. They're not proficient in con saves, so just 10.
10?
Yeah.
10 fails since it's 16, so it'll take 2d6 damage from my halo of spores.
Yeah, absolutely.
And spores down. And that's 8 necrotic damage.
Yeah, absolutely. This was the one that Clive had hit earlier, and as he sort of leaps up, they just sort of launch out, and he sort of like is just choking and coughing, but does make it up to you and is going to let's see. It's there. There's no way to get it just right for that. So I think that'll just be 2 longsword attacks slashing out. So first one, 16 to hit.
Does not hit.
Second one, 24 to hit.
That does, yeah.
Yeah, so the first one you sort of like catch it with your staff and sort of lock with it, and then stabs over with this sort of curved blade. You take 9 points of slashing damage from that, and that will be a concentration check on Call Lightning.
Yes.
What is that?
That's how I get advantage on this.
Yes.
Because it's a forecaster.
Just
That's my
DC
5
10.
gone, so I'll have advantage next time. What?
Just DC 10.
Yeah.
Then the next one.
Beats it by a lot. 19.
Yeah, no worries. Then the second one is going to. Oh, that wasn't the one that tangled with Clive, whatever. The second one that was attacking Clive is just going to attack Clive twice. First one with advantage is 24.
Okay.
Second one with advantage, boy, that was bad. 11.
No.
So yeah. So you're just sort of wrapping the chain around the blade, sort of pulling it, and just get in one strike for 6 points of damage. And then because that one is the one that got hurt before, I need to fix the damage. Sorry, I damaged the one that Clive had hurt earlier instead of that one.
Was that 6 points of damage already halved?
No, it was
Okay.
not. So this one is going to Misty Step as a bonus action and appear over there. So yes, having sort of taken this onslaught from Clive, you can see this this turtle sort of gathers the darkness around him and just appears up there. That will be the end of his turn. And then there's one left who's fairly near Caspian, and I think is just going to... yeah, I think... I'm just going to look and see if there's another... No, there's not really a... Just sort of, I think there's a moment of hesitation as you see this figure sort of pop out with the longbow, and then you see them sort of pause for a moment, as they recognize you, and the bow just sort of drops a little bit, and they're not going to attack on this turn. There's just sort of that moment of hesitation as they recognize you and see you and are unwilling to fire.
Not ever.
I'm just joking.
That's a court martial.
And then at the end of that turn, the Checker Duke is going to use a command legendary action.
Oh.
And you hear this sort of cracking command echo out over the battlefield. Fire! And you can see just sort of... I'm going to make these attacks with disadvantage, but I will make them.
We just gotta get her, and we're okay. We gotta get
First
her.
one misses.
I'm working on it.
Second one misses. So yeah, that moment of hesitation just throws off the shots enough that you're able to bam, bam, catch them on your shield. And then Caspian, it is your turn.
I am going to keep. No, I'm sorry, not keep. I'm going to attack the rook.
Yeah, absolutely, go for it.
With advantage.
Yes. You take that damage.
No. Where's the 2 and 1?
Oh, I did that earlier.
Oh, get an inspiration
10.
coin over there for that. That's no fun.
That's a 10.
Yeah, slashing out, and the rook just catches it on the shoulder pad of the armor, this big armored protection.
Can I, as a bonus action, do Searing Smite?
Yes, absolutely. Lights up, and then you can make your second attack.
Without advantage, but oh well.
Yeah.
13.
No, unfortunately not. Just trying to drive the blade in, and the rook just knocks both the attacks aside.
To Sable, I will say, please don't let this blind loyalty cloud your judgment like I let mine. I understand.
Just sort of looks from the Duke back to you. I'm not brave like you, Caspian. I can't...
Yes, you are.
I have nothing to go back to if I leave this. Where would I go? Who would I be?
Here. You can be here. There will always be a place for you.
How do you know that?
Because I found one.
Okay. And Clive, it is your turn.
Okay.
Feed him.
Yeah. Oh, who am I still next to a rook person?
Yeah, you're next to one of the rocks.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just hit that.
Yeah, go for it.
You should,
Oh, and I have advantage on the first one, huh? Huh?
you
What?
should move around so that you're on their other side, so that like they can't push you further backward.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like, you
I'll
could,
do
you could
that.
just get around.
Yeah,
them.
you have to get
I'll
up
just
from
move through
prone,
them
and
because
then
I'm small and I
yeah.
can.
you get up from prone, and then you can absolutely just zip around to that
Yeah.
side if you
Like,
want.
so
I'm
that-
just gonna zip under their legs.
Yeah.
And as I do that, I'm gonna try to catch, like, in the back.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
absolutely. And you, yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Go
God.
ahead and make your attack roll. And if you hit, you can use your crusher feet and like knock them down.
Yeah, sure, that.
Knock them down the slope.
And this first one, oh, natural 20!
Yeah! Awesome.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Wait.
Ow.
Yeah,
No, I already used
you
my
are using your reaction.
No, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
So perfect.
And that was even that wasn't reckless. That was just because.
Right,
of
yeah, no,
their
it's just
thing.
because of things, so you don't
good
have
job.
to take advantage on an act against you. So, and then
That really hurt my throat.
no, that was awesome.
So that's gonna
Heat 'em.
be. So that's a total of 27 to hit.
Yep,
that'll
yeah,
be-
hits.
Okay, ooh, great. Okay, still on one of them. So it's 8 plus 6 is 14.
Yeah, absolutely.
14 on
And then do you want to move them at all?
I'll just knock them down.
Yeah,
That just give
absolutely.
me-
Yeah, with a natural 20, I say you could absolutely knock this
Okay,
guy.
okay, okay.
Like just
I don't
because
think if I can,
you
yeah.
no, because you can also like move through their space, which is very unique. So
Yeah.
you move through the space, you hook the chain around the leg, and just pull on the
Yeah,
battery,
I love picking
and
through
slips
walking
and
the
falls
back row.
backwards. And,
Yeah.
So good.
and
This old
because
man.
he's prone now, you will have advantage on the
Yeah,
second
that's what I
attack
was
as
thinking. I don't
well.
have to do reckless,
Yeah.
even though I'd love to do that. I don't have to.
There's something very fun about saying reckless attack. I think
Yeah.
that they chose that name very well. It makes you want to do it.
Okay, that's gonna be a 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits these
Okay,
guys.
okay.
They have a pretty good armor, but it's not
Yeah.
that good. So yeah,
Not as
absolutely.
good as me, except my armor's
The other two is gonna be 8 points damage.
Yeah, I mean,
Damage is damage.
not looking
Damage
great
is
after
damage.
sort of being knocked over and then you just slam the hammer down on them.
Yeah. That's everything. Yeah.
My arrow.
Oh, okay.
Very good.
But also that.
Yeah. All right, and then it is Sable's turn, and you see for a moment that flicker of hesitation stronger, and the shadow blade sort of winks out for a moment in her hand, and she
There's
just.
got to be some counterattack.
All right. And when it reappears, it's a sideways stab at the rook.
Oh! Oh, Sable!
That is
That's
a hit.
right, baby.
That's going to be 13 points of psychic damage. And then second attack. It's gone. That is also a hit. 4, 7, 11, 14 points of psychic damage. As the shadow bleeds, and the rook's like, "Oh, you'll pay for that. I think it's time that you started paying." All right. I think that's her turn. That's bonus action to resummon and 2 attacks. So not really any. I guess she can move behind here to flank with you, Caspian. Just sort of falling into that familiar fighting dance of working with one of these people that you remember so well from all of these engagements, and surrounding a foe of superior strength, and slowly wearing them down. That rhythm comes back easily. And then it's the Rookset bodyguards, and they are not happy. The one who's prone is going to half movement get up from prone, and then just booming blade at you, Clive.
Come at me.
Just a regular attack.
No advantage for
No
you.
advantage.
No advantage.
17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So it's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage halved to 3, plus 3 points of thunder damage not halved, and then this sort of crackling aura surrounds you, and you feel the stone sort of crack underneath you, and the little bits of rock sort of tremor and rise up into the air, and you feel like if you move on your next turn, that will hurt.
Oh, okay.
You can still move. You can just...
I'm
Take
not gonna
more
move till I
damage.
kill this person, so.
You know what? That's a fair point. Yeah.
I'm not
I
moving
might
until you're
go with
dead.
it.
The other thing that he will do is he will move around to this side to sort of block your advance
Okay,
further.
well, we're
up.
gonna keep doing this little dancey dance, aren't we?
Can we hear it in Clive's voice?
Can I suggest that Sable stand one spot?
Well,
to
we're
the
gonna
left
keep
so she's
doing
in
this
my
little
aura?
dancey dance.
Yes.
aren't we?
Yeah, like that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I guess you could move to flank on your next turn, and then
Yeah.
it'll work out fine. Okay, right, yeah.
That's what he says.
I mean, I think the Rook is going to try and shield bash Sable for being a traitor. Traitor! I had to! It was right there!
It's just funny when you
That
say
misses.
Okay.
That's a 3 on the die,
Yes,
plus 6.
Sable.
And then a 16, which does hit. That's 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm taking that.
Yeah, absolutely you are. So as the shield as he sort of slams with the shield once, blocks it with her forearms, not, trained to bear the full brunt of these kinds of attacks. And then the second one comes forward, and the cloak just
Can you put a
up in front.
30-foot circle down so I can see how many allies are in range?
Yes, I absolutely can.
That's a big circle.
30 is right
Oh,
there.
yeah, okay.
So that looks like Hugh and Clive are the other people.
And
there.
Sable. If you count
Oh
that.
yeah, and Sable. So yeah.
So plus 3. I'm counting for my how many. So I'm netting 1 hit point from that.
Yeah. The shield smashes out, and your mantle just swoops in at the last moment and blocks the attack before it can land.
I think the silent moonset we can convince. I think the rooks are a
Hang
lost
on.
cause. I
Oh,
get saying that.
I erased my hit point max.
I
To
don't.
try and,
I don't think they.
My goal is not
Do you remember
ultimately
how
to
much I
convince
taken?
people. My goal is
I believe you had not
take down
taken
this lady.
anything.
No, I got.
Oh, no, you got hit.
Sable hit me once.
Oh no, that's right. It was, I think it was 11 psychic damage that you took
11.
from that. But that would have only been 6 that went through because of the temp HP from the motivational speech.
Yeah.
I don't remember for sure.
Junior's brain is only saying, get rid of lady. Lady, stop fighting.
All right. After all that,
Share
Sedgwick,
him.
it is your turn. So there is this one silent moonset soldier who is up next to you. You can see the fight between Junior and the Duke is playing out on the roof there. I think you might also be able to see that there is light coming from inside the shrine through sort of the very thin windows. And, there's definitely someone in there.
So our allies.
I don't know.
Oh,
There
maybe
was
that's
the
where they're
threat against
keeping
the magistrates.
Yeah, that is where they keep the magistrates.
I can't.
It's
I
up
can
to
start
you.
making my over there this turn, but I can't get there yet. I am going to first turn to this what are they called again?
The Silent Moon. The Silent Moon Dusk Blades.
And I'm gonna turn to them, look up at them, and I feel like Yoda now.
Yeah.
Like, no. I'm just gonna ask them. I'm gonna say, why do you fight? I know why I do. I'm gonna slam down my staff, and behind me, not even looking at her, I'm gonna call lightning again.
Oh yeah, that's awesome! Oh, that's so cool.
Oh my god.
And the dice know it. That's a 12.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Failure. So she will take full damage.
Yeah.
3d10.
She will.
Ooh, that's good. That's 23 lightning damage.
Yeah, absolutely. As the lightning blasts down, you see another chunk of the Checker Duke's armor fly off onto the ground. Her AC has been lowered again. Very nice.
And I have 3 hops. I just used 1. But my hops don't trigger op attack, so
That's correct.
bonus action get over here, and then 25, 30, I can run right up to the door.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can't open it, but as you run towards the door, it's very funny because you made this exact same trip.
Yeah.
Full of uncertainty and trepidation just a couple hours ago. And now, hopping towards the door with, the sky growing dark around you as nature answers your command, there is not a doubt in your mind that where you need to be is inside that shrine.
And that is my turn.
Yeah. Awesome. We're back to the top of the round. I think before you take your turn, Hugh, at the end of Cedric's turn, I have more legendary actions that I'd like to use.
Actually, sorry, Thorin, if
Yes.
I could, I'm going to move 5 feet back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just so that in case...
Oh yeah, she
the
comes
dude
into
moves
your
range.
aura. Absolutely.
Oh wait, actually, that's fantastic. Thank you so much.
And I think the Checker Duke would probably just look down at the battle between Sable and Caspian and this Rook-set soldier that is playing out, and just sort of shake her head even as she's weapons locked with you, and just a poor choice of time to reconsider your allegiance. I understand the instinct, but choosing the losing side in a moment like this never ends well.
I agree.
Very nice. I will have the Rook-set. His soldier is going to make an attack with advantage against her. Which is
Junior fan club.
17 to hit for 6 points of bludgeoning damage to Sable. Sable's looking okay.
Okay.
She's a lieutenant.
Protect
She's got
Sable.
plenty of hit points. And then Hugh, it is your turn.
I was gonna fairy fire, but I don't want to give people advantage on attacks against us, so I won't do that.
I mean, I think if you really wanted to fairy fire, there's not a bad square like right
20-foot
here.
cube. I was gonna go for the Duke.
Like
but
that's not a bad cube right there if
Well,
you
it's 10
wanted to.
feet.
It's a 20-foot cube is 20 foot to a side.
Yeah.
It doesn't do radius. This is doing a radius cube.
yeah.
So that would be the area that fairy fire gets.
You can move it a little bit,
You can move
like
it up,
diagonal, so it doesn't hit
so it doesn't
Sable.
hit Sable. Or just like up one.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
actually, can
I
I
think you could.
if I can diagonal arc it, can I do that so that I can just hit the Duke?
I mean the Duke is way far away from everybody else.
No, I know.
Okay. If you want to just hit the Duke with fairy fire, then yes, you absolutely can.
Okay,
Um,
it's
I mean Cedric is down below them, so there's no reason why you can't just
in
put
that
it
case,
right up here, right, and then just not hit Junior with it, right?
Okay, yeah, that was my plan. I'm gonna use
Yes.
the free fairy fire, which I don't think I've used this yet.
No. What does it look like?
Well, let's see.
Let's see whether or not it succeeds. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Dexterity saving throw. 14.
That is a failure.
I will use legendary resistance
That's
to
what I
succeed.
expected.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
This is
The Checker
fine.
Duke
It's
knows fairy fire very well. Her force is wielded all the time, and she does not want to be affected by it. So that is one legendary resistance used.
That's fine.
I wonder what the fairies look like in Burrvale. Like in this world. It's an
They're
interesting
like
question.
little mice.
In that
I was
case-
thinking like ladybug.
I was thinking like insects.
that's
They would be like
fair.
like fey spirits and things would be like.
But also
Would
pets.
Spud the
Pets are
worm be a
bugs.
fairy?
Wait,
Firefly.
Oh,
No.
better idea.
Yes.
Not better idea. Alternate idea that also works. No, that's not the right.
Stop.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to move there. Why I want to do? Let me do that. Okay.
There we go.
So I'm within 10 feet of both the Rookset soldiers.
Yes.
I'm going to use aggressive swoop.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Much better.
So, as a bonus action, basically, yeah, each of those creatures, because they're within 10 feet of me,
Yeah.
have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
There's also
Awesome.
another Silent Moon, right?
Yeah, you can get that one as well.
Uh,
I believe you can affect up to 3 creatures with it.
yeah, I guess I don't want to like.
You would choose not to.
The thing is that I don't know how the rest of the Silent Moon people feel about us yet, and so I don't want to like sway that by literally antagonizing them.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I'm just gonna do the Rookset to be safe.
I think that's smart.
And I moved a bit. I don't want to be here, for sure. So I might just move back where I was.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, you sort of swoop down, just chirping and flapping your wings, and feathers sort of fly down, and the wind almost amplifies the cacophony and sort of wraps it up around them, as it distracts them from what they're trying to do right now. Yeah. Anything else? Or
No, that's about it.
all right. It is the Checkered Duke's turn. And let's see. I think her first attack is going to be against you, Junior. Just as you're sort of locked there, just not even an attack with a halberd, just like probably like just like grabs you with one hand. That was cocked. 25 to hit.
Yeah.
So I think what this probably looks like is I need you to make a strength saving throw, and I'll do my regular damage. But instead of this being one of her halberd attacks, it's 13 points of bludgeoning damage, probably, because it's just yes.
22.
Yeah, absolutely. She just tries to shove you back across the roof, and you just and for a moment you're just sort of locked there for sort of engaged with each other.
Fighting dirty, are we?
Never. And then she's going
What's
to
that damage?
13.
I'm gonna battery truculence.
Absolutely. And then she's actually going to use the rest of her movement to jump down off of the roof right in front of Sedgwick.
I don't take any damage.
Nice. So Junior, you will get an opportunity attack if you wish to use your reaction to take it.
Yeah, hit her.
I'm also gonna use.
Go for it.
I'm also gonna use my opportunity attack to make her.
Yeah, your
make a
reaction
con
to
save.
hit her with. Yeah, absolutely.
Hit her.
Con
How do we
save.
think of check?
Plus 8 on her con save. That is a 24, unfortunately. She has much constitution.
Nice.
Does a 27 hit?
Yes. Go ahead and give me a damage roll.
We've actually been making her AC higher.
That'd be interesting.
Oh, she blocked the door.
Oh.
13.
She's smart.
Yeah, 13 damage. Cool.
Well, you can go through her. Because you're small, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then she's
Oh
going
wait,
to use.
I used battery truculence, so I can't. Have
Oh,
taken
you
an
that's true. You
opportunity
can't do the opportunity attack if you're reducing the damage. Thank you
That's
for
fine.
remembering that.
Reactions are weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are, especially when you use them on your turn.
Yeah.
It's strange.
I didn't use it on my turn this time.
You just used it on hers now,
Yep.
so you can't do both.
And I'm about to get it back.
Oh, that's right. she's
And
right after her.
then I think the next thing that she's going to do is attack you, Sedgwick. And
He's a little frog.
yeah,
You're just gonna like.
just two strikes with Albert. Bam, bam.
I feel like Cedric is like in real world comparative size, the Cedric is probably smaller than her halberd.
The whole thing, yes, not the head. The first one actually might miss. That's only a 12 to
Oh
hit.
yeah. Miss.
Okay.
And then the second one, 21.
Nice. That's. Yeah,
So-
pretty decent AC.
That is going to be 11 points of slashing damage. And which maneuver would I like to use here? I mean, I think the
Yeah.
pushing attack just makes the most sense.
Yep.
Could you make a strength saving throw for me?
Probably not.
You must attempt it, whether or not you make it.
9. Oh no, it's -1, not +1. 7.
So you are pushed 15 feet back as she just slams down, and then just the halberd curves up and it catches you in the shoulder, and you just kind of leap backwards and then are just carried by the blow and just kind of roll and tumble backwards. and she will move. Actually, no, she'll just. Yeah, she'll just stay right there.
I
No
took
need to move.
11 points of damage.
Yes.
So I need to succeed on a con save.
Yes. Oh, for call light.
That's just
DC 10.
Yeah. I haven't played a forecaster in a while.
That's all right.
Ooh, natural 20.
Yeah, excellent. Easily succeed. Junior, it is your turn.
Cool.
I made a weird squealing noise right there.
That was great. That was fantastic. I'm so happy.
Healing light on myself.
Yeah, bonus action.
And I'm gonna use 3d6s
Cool.
because I'm not looking super.
Yeah,
good.
I mean the Checker Duke has been messing you up with the halberd. So
Is 8.
yeah.
It looks like. Let me just mark these off. Bring myself back up to over half.
Good.
Just by a little bit, and then I would like to cast Guiding Bolt
Yeah, absolutely.
at her.
Go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
Yes. Let me.
And don't
Do I
forget to
get
add a
to-
D4 to it because you are currently being aided by the map. The map kind of swirls around, and almost like a heads-up display, you kind of see like an arcing path of golden light for the bolt to follow.
Natural 2 plus 1 plus 7 is 10.
Unfortunately, that is not nearly enough, even with her reduced AC. The guiding bolt arcs out, and the Checker Duke sort of sees it coming and almost hooks it out of the air with the halberd and then just slams it into the ground and, like, extinguishes. Yeah. Is there an inspiration coin down there? That was really unlucky.
Coin.
Excellent.
This is for next time.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you've healed yourself a little bit. That's good.
Yes.
Now it is the Duskblades. They are looking very uncertain right now because they are not sure who they should be following.
Good.
I think that at the moment they are actually not going to take their turns. They're just going to sort of stand there because they're looking around. They're uncertain. They don't know how the tide of battle is going to shift.
Can we see this?
Yeah, I mean, I think you saw the hesitation from the one who was going to shoot Caspian earlier, and this one here, who's next to Hugh, sort of as Hugh swoops over his head, seeing Sable and Caspian sort of fighting together against the Rookset soldier, looks uncertain. And yeah.
Can I see from there and yell something to them?
Yeah, I think absolutely you can. You have an excellent view over all of this.
Lay down your weapons. Burrvale could be your home too.
Yeah, absolutely. Awesome. At the moment, they are uncertain. And I think actually because you're calling out to them, and I was about to use a legendary action to do the same, I think this would be fun if we made this little contested check here between you and the Checker Duke.
A check.
Because I think that
this be
yeah,
a crucible roll?
this seems like it would be an excellent occasion for a crucible roll. Yes.
Could we get a double? I'm not sure how we did this editing, but can we get a double? Can we get both crucible rolls?
You're going to do the editing, so
Yeah,
you're the editors. So,
Okay, which die do I?
all right. So,
I'm leaning
Third one.
this one.
Yeah, that one's pretty.
I think the Checker Duke is going to use her intimidation, which is +8.
I would like to use my persuasion, which is +10.
Yeah. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. I believe that is a 9 on the die, +8 is 17.
Say it.
That's not cocked, right?
No, that's very much not cocked.
Just say the number.
Say it.
20.
Yeah.
30.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Shit. Okay. Oh my god. Junior's so cool, guys. Your
That's
fan club.
That's might be the most important role of the campaign.
Yeah.
that's incredible. I can't
really
believe that, really.
happy.
Yeah, no. I'm telling you, the dice know. They know when they're needed.
Dice no.
Thank you.
Dice gods.
That one's so pretty.
It's
that one
so
deserves
pretty.
so much love.
I know.
Dice gods are real.
That's amazing.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Sophie. This was one of the dice sets I got from you.
Aww.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't know, what is Junior saying in this moment?
So she says, lay down your weapons. Burrvale could be your home too. I know you're scared, I know you feel alone and small. You don't have to be any of those things. Under the boughs of the great oak, we stand together. We stand strong. And we are happy here. And you can join us. I promise you will be safe if you help us keep our town.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I think probably what this looks like is you're calling this out, and the Duke just sort of looks down at these soldiers and is like, this place may seem cozy, it may seem nice, but don't forget, without the order and structure, without the strength of our forces, how many towns and cities will have no food to eat this winter? There is only one kind of strength that can defend from those threats that lurk beyond, and it is not the kind of strength that these leaderless fools possess.
Are you blind or stupid?
I am that force which will make our town into what it was always meant to be.
Both. I see.
And with that, it is
Clive pulls
Caspian's
out like one
turn.
of those foam number ones, like, oh, Junior!
Right. So what are the
Sorry.
various things that the afflictions that plague the rook in front of me do to the rook?
Currently, the rook just has disadvantage on his next attack roll. That's what's
Okay.
going on.
Well, I'm going to step over to flank.
Yep, and now you have advantage.
Make
And-
my 2 attacks.
yeah.
Whew.
Go.
24 to hit.
Hits.
And that is with Searing Smite.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
Gonna do 1d8 plus
D6.
1d6.
Any divine smite here, or just the regular?
1d6.
Yes. And here's spell concentrating on that, so that'll continue to damage him.
That one's
That's
cocked.
cocked,
15 points of damage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which forwards fire.
Looks bad as the blow slashes just between you and Sable, and that distraction is not able to keep track of things. Looking
And
not
then
very
attack
bad.
2.
Yep. Go for it.
24 to hit again.
Hits.
That was 2 16s.
Yeah.
Um,
You keep getting 16s on.
Yeah. 16s on
I
the
do.
die.
It's
on
on
initiative.
different dice. It's kind of funny.
16. And then that is 10 points of damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking really not good at all. As the blade slashes, just Sable sort of stabs to one side. The rook tries to turn. Hugh swoops over, distracts it just enough for you to bam, bam! 2 slashes across the armor. Splinters go flying.
And I'm gonna remember my bonus actions briefly. I can do Sanctuary.
Yeah, you could cast Sanctuary on someone. You could
Would you like
disengage
Sanctuary?
as well.
Okay.
Well, no.
Okay.
You could take it if you want. If you're trying to do that plan.
The problem is, I'm not gonna really be. I wouldn't utilize the benefits all
Sure.
that much.
Well, I'll just
You can just stay there. You don't have
stay
to.
there for now.
Yeah, cool. All right, Clive, it is your turn.
Oh, it is. I'm okay.
I think you have advantage on that rook now.
I do.
Is that what?
The distracting swoop gives them disadvantage.
Disadvantage on their first.
okay.
attack.
Okay.
So you don't have advantage unless you
Yeah.
reckless,
They
but
could have disadvantage on an opportunity attack.
yes, if you wanted to move away, it would have disadvantage on an opportunity.
But the Herming Blade is still.
I don't want to move away. I want
Okay.
to kill him.
Hit him
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna.
I like fight.
I like fighting.
I love fight.
Okay.
Love
Go for
I'm
it.
gonna hit him twice.
You could also scoot higher. up.
Recklessly
That's
twice
what
or
I'm
just
gonna do.
regularly
The
twice?
dance.
Yeah. I'm gonna. It's been a long time since I've had a dance partner, although my last one was more nimble than you and slides under.
Yeah! Oh,
other
that's
side.
You wanna
amazing.
go here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
You have-
doing what I did.
Is
last
there
time.
still an inspiration coin to get one down to Ev? That was a
Last
fantastic
one.
one-liner.
Was there a thing to your
Yeah, I
movement
think I'm
there?
gonna take damage. That's okay
Yeah.
though.
Yes, so when you move, you will take 2d8 thunder damage. It's not
What?
a huge deal.
Not that
You're gonna be
much.
fine. You're gonna be fine. You do not.
9
you're
points
doing
of thunder
fine.
damage.
9. Yeah. It's
As the sort of 9.
Thank you.
As the stone sort of cracks around you and pulls up, sort of slamming into you, but you're able to sort of roll underneath the rook, and then, yeah.
Oh, then I'm gonna hit him. I forgot I had to do that.
Yeah,
Oh.
recklessly.
Yes. of
Awesome.
course. Always. I thought that was 2 natural ones,
No,
but
it's
it's a
not.
1 and a 4. So that's a total of 11 to hit.
Unfortunately, does not hit.
Gonna try it again.
Yeah, go for it. Don't forget, if you want to use your inspiration to reroll that,
Oh,
you could.
yeah, I do want to use that.
Okay.
Because I'll
Can
forget
you
about
do
it.
both or just one?
Oh,
When you use inspiration to reroll with advantage, you just roll 1 and you take the highest of the 3.
Okay.
slay. Okay. 24.
Hits. Yeah, go and give me damage roll.
Yeah. And
Hit it,
then
hit it, hit it.
a 7 plus 6 is 13.
13.
Yeah, that guy is looking not good
I'm
either.
gonna try to kill him.
This
Can
guy's
you
not
imagine
having a
just
good day.
waking up in the middle of the night? Hello there. I'm here to kill you.
Yeah, go for it.
now.
Okay.
Oh
Ugh.
my god.
That's 2 5s. It's gonna be 12.
Unfortunately, that is not enough.
Oh, that's all I can do.
Yeah, you slam the hammer and once the rook staggers back, but he brings up the shield just in time as the chain kind of wraps around and it doesn't quite impact all the way.
Well, maybe more nimble than I thought.
I'll show you dancing.
And
No, he's straight, guys.
That's not what you said when Vorton Clonk showed up.
That was me.
Let's
that
move
was
on.
that was me, not
Let's
Clyde.
move on now.
We have to move on. We
Alright.
simply must.
No more of this.
it is Sable's turn. And I mean, this
Come on,
rook in
Sable.
front of her is almost down. I mean, she's going to try and finish the job.
Yeah,
She knows
yeah,
these
yeah.
guys wouldn't show any mercy, and if they were in this place, that's double 14s with advantage. So 20 to hit.
Nice.
And let's roll in the dice tray for a change. 13 points of, yeah, that's enough. 13 points of psychic damage. With Caspian, you sort of slash twice, knocking the rook just off enough, and then Sable just brings the Shadow Blade up through the back of his head. It doesn't leave any mark. He just sort of, and then just kind of falls backwards.
It rolls down the hill.
Yeah.
It is good to fight. It is good to fight alongside you again, my friend.
I'm sorry, Captain. I was afraid. I didn't understand.
I understand. I know. There is no need to be afraid anymore.
I'll try. And then it is the Rookset bodyguard who is over by you, Clive.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna slam you twice, just really very upset.
On the first one.
Yeah, which is good because that cancels out the reckless stuff. So yeah, I think that's only a 13 to hit.
Just misses.
Yeah, and then the second one with advantage is a 3 and a 2 on the die, so that's also a miss. Slams down twice and you just sort of duck to the sides as the blade sparks off the stone around you.
Just goes,
Sorry.
I'll show you dancing.
Sorry.
Fuck.
He said,
No.
sorry, which one of us is dancing again?
Oh, stay still.
Stay still, you tiny old man.
Yeah, I mean
Tiny
that's kind
fast
of
old guy.
You tiny, fast, incredibly strong old man.
Just flexing.
Yeah.
Old man's great.
At the end of
Just running around circles around someone flexing.
at the end of this turn, the Checker Duke is going to use another legendary action to command ally and give him another attack with advantage for
Okay.
his reaction.
Okay.
That one I think probably does it. That's an 18.
Yeah.
So that'll be
Oh no, only one hit?
6 points of slashing damage halved to 3 as
Okay.
just bam, the sword finally strikes.
Ow, a whole 3 points of damage?
I know.
Oh, sorry.
Ouch,
You could
ouch.
only hit when someone told you to.
Oh.
Did you hit him because your mommy told you
You
to?
said so.
Okay. Anyways.
And then Sedgwick, it is your turn.
Yeah, we're dealing psychological damage to that guy.
I mean, you, the players talking, doesn't actually affect the people in the game.
that
I don't know
was-
if you've.
That's
That was
for
our
you.
characters.
That's for you.
Oh.
Okay, wonderful.
How? So, is there any way I can sneak behind, or I can get behind the Duke and open that door, or no?
You could just try and move up to her.
Oh, that's
Can't you
scary.
through her?
Doesn't be very careful.
You could move next to her and then
Yeah.
try and open the door through there, but you would potentially provoke an opportunity attack
Yeah.
if you passed her.
Or entered her range.
I mean, I have health, but I think that's a job for someone else. I just gotta deal as much damage as I can. I'm so sorry. Alright, I'll move a little bit closer, so maybe she'll still move into my range.
As soon as you're within 15 feet of her, she's going to use a
Oh,
reaction to make a
fuck.
polar
Oh, yeah,
master
it's
attack
15
against
feet.
you.
God damn.
That's ooh, I can't actually read. No, that's a 6 on the die plus 9 is 15 to hit.
Are you
Does
using
not
the
hit.
really hard to read ones?
This one is from one of the new set that you gave me. I think it just got scraped on something or it didn't print fully because the 6 is a little bit slashed. But yeah, that is that misses. So the attack strikes and you just barely manage to dodge it.
Well, I guess that makes it a little safer to come close. But first, I am just going to look over the water, still kind of talking to the Duke now, but kind of just not meeting her gaze.
Yeah.
And I think I just put my staff down for a second and look out on the water and say, out there is where I froze when I was a child. Stuck out there on the pond. That was the fury of nature. That's the fury of balance. Nature took away that day, but nature also gave back.
I don't
Took
think you
me-
understand what nature taking really looks like, my young frog.
I understand more than anyone. And I understand that nature can also take you under its boughs. Nature is fate. Nature is balance, and we all answer to it. Let me show you.
Lightning.
Yeah!
2 on the die. That's a failed save. I will use a second legendary resistance to succeed.
Sure.
Burning
Yeah,
up.
burning him up, I'm
Burn 'em
glad.
up.
I've cast 1 spell slot this fight.
Yeah.
Oh my
And so-
god.
so much.
Right.
Sedgwick is
Oh,
so
yeah.
cool, you
crazy.
guys.
Ball lightning is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Druids are
We'll
so
roll a little low, but
Druids
it's
are so
okay.
cool.
11 half to 5.
Yeah. I mean, I think what this looks like is like just as the lightning cracks down, sort of all of that conviction bringing it down on her, the Duke raises up the halberd and it catches the lightning, and you can see it like running down her, and she grounds it with the point of the halberd and boom! Down to the ground and leaves like a black burn mark across the rock next to her.
And while the lightning's going off, I'm going to bolt. Can I try to sneak? But can I try to sneak here and try to push through the door?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
Come on.
Do you have your token at the ready? Do you have a token at the ready?
No, I used up. I think I used my inspiration on Clyde yesterday. That is okay. I'm okay. Everything's gonna be fine. That is a 14 plus 7 is still 21.
Yeah, absolutely. You just barely sort of managed to slip through and push open the door behind the Duke, and you are now inside the shrine.
Good.
And as you enter the shrine, you can sort of see that there are 3 figures in here. You immediately recognize 2 of them as Yashina Brightleaf and Matteo Marlemont, and then the other one is a third one of these Rookset guards who's just looming over the 2 of them. Her just sort of just sort of looks down at you and sort of.
I don't think you're supposed to be here.
Oh, is this not where the magistrates were meeting?
Bobby, you have a gift.
Yeah. So
Cedric is the coolest.
Yeah. No, that's amazing. And I think this is just this moment where this large like porcupine just looks very confused, and then you watch as Marlemont reaches up and bites his hand. Yeah! Digging into his head, he's just falling away.
You did something.
So no longer useless. We are going to loop that for like a little.
Yeah, there's now footage on the internet of me eating my own hand. Fantastic.
Yeah.
This is what live play D&D is all about, folks,
Marlemont
right
the
here.
Muncher.
Yeah.
That's his new name.
Oh,
Muncher.
fantastic. Yeah. So Cedric, you burst in and sort of just this moment of chaos and sort of disruption and seeing this, this tiny little frog stand up to this massive porcupine gives Marlemont the initiative to attack. And immediately the shrine is a scene of chaos as this sort of fight breaks out inside. Yeah, awesome.
Alright, that is the end of my turn.
Dope.
All right.
Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, I'm going to use my the Checker Duke will use a legendary action. Use Conqueror's Scorn. And I would like you to make an athletics or acrobatics check, and she's going to attempt to grapple you.
Oh, definitely acrobatics.
Grapple.
Hey, so this is a little guy.
He's a little guy.
You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you?
You wouldn't hit
16?
a frog with a
That's a
cloak
success.
on.
I rolled a natural 1. You reach out and try to grab it, just dodges as this massive arm just snatches right above your head. Very nice. Hugh, your turn.
Okay. This is actually great. I'm so happy with this. First of all, I gotta get out of here.
So true.
Gotta go.
I'm gonna go,
Sorry, game. I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the 3rd level spell slot, but it doesn't actually do anything. I just want 2nd level spell slots and.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna cast Levitate on the Checkered Duke.
Yeah, absolutely. Just trying to lift her up into the air.
Which is a con save.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's very fun. I will warn you, this is a good save.
I'm sure.
It's +8, I believe.
Oh, I haven't gotten to cast this yet. Oh, this is a fun effect. Okay.
Yeah. What is it? Well, first of all, what does it look like as you cast the spell?
Hugh throws up this kind of small fish leather loop, which attempts to.
Oh yeah, it's just sort of.
Wrap around the Duke, and these kind of what look like rings on the ground start forming, which as it starts to take effect, whether it does or not, start to lift into an elevation map.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, that's awesome.
All right, here we go. Natural 20.
Oh.
Silvery barbs.
Yes.
Silvery barbs? Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm gonna do a crucible roll now that you're making me. Come on.
Oh, who do I give the advantage to?
It's.
Do a video, please. Thank you.
You might give it to yourself.
All right.
Can I
So the
give it to
first roll is a
myself?
natural 20, and the second roll is
Natural 1.
a 5
Okay.
plus
13.
8 is 13, which I believe is a failure. So yeah, absolutely.
Can I give the
And
advantage from that silvery barbs to myself?
Yes, you
Speaking
can.
of,
Nice.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call the Cardinal Winds, and because it's a 3rd level spell slot, but this
Mhm.
I'm going to allow. I'm going to give Junior the North Wind benefit.
Yes.
So Junior can move up to 15 feet. So basically, what this looks like is the map pushes the Checker Duke up,
Mhm.
and then the wind is able to push
Oh,
Junior
that's
right
really
up to
cool.
it.
That's
Absolutely.
cool.
So Sedgwick, you are inside. I'm going to move you to the side there, and then Junior. And how far up does the levitate bring the Checker Duke?
I think 20 feet is the max.
Okay,
is
yeah.
20 feet.
So essentially, more or less level with the roof there.
Yeah.
Like, get back there.
Just
And probably a little bit higher than the roof, actually, just sort of as the winds sort of lift her up into the air.
Sweet.
And
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah, this is fun.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have enough movement where I can go back down, like to right. Clive, and I'm gonna do aggressive swoop again as my bonus.
Oh
action.
yeah, absolutely. Against that rook there?
No.
on the rook.
The ultimate betrayal.
No, what?
He's been in the long game.
No.
Clive was the spy all along.
Ultimate betrayal.
You weren't supposed to know that.
Just aggressively swooping at the rook there to distract them. Yeah,
Yeah.
awesome.
And
Just,
so, yeah.
just sort of chirping and making all of these distracting sort of blue jay noises. And the rook is trying to focus on hitting this tiny, agile old pygmy shrew, and then and here you just sort of swoop down and feathers sort of fly in his face, and he's just really not having a good time. And speaking of people who are not having a good time,
and levitate is concentrated.
Yes.
So that might need to be.
I'm going to mark that concentration, and the Checker Duke is going to use a legendary action at the end of your turn, Hugh. You watch as she reaches down, sort of floating in the air, to where there she has a belt, and she pulls an axe off of the belt and is going to hurl it at you. I checked, and this is the long range for this attack, so it will be a disadvantage. But nonetheless, ooh, that's actually not very good. That's only 14 to hit.
That would just hit if I didn't use my reaction to cast shield.
You're going to cast shield.
Nice.
Excellent. The wind blasts the axe away at the last minute. Awesome.
This is so cool.
Just want to be helpful.
You are.
Yeah,
We all
awesome.
just want to be helpful.
I want to be a menace.
I know.
All right. Well, it is now the checkered duke's turn, and I think
I should inform you the specifics
Yes.
of levitate.
Yes.
Which
How does it
might,
work?
might be relevant here. The target can move only by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach, such as a wall or ceiling, which allows it to move as if it were climbing.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. That's
So half speed, essentially.
yes.
Okay. Well, I think that what the checkered duke is going to do is make her first attack against Junior, because Junior's right there. Just sort of swinging out with the halberd.
Anti-gravity badger just floating.
That's not fantastic. That's only 17 to hit.
That exactly.
Oh, I'm sorry. Even with the +2 bonus from the okay.
Yeah.
I will need a strength saving throw from you then. And you are going to take 12 points of slashing damage as the halberd punctures into your side again.
Oh.
Or piercing
That's
damage
good.
in this
Yeah.
instance.
That's 19 plus 2 plus.
Yeah, you're
4.
good.
And you said 9.
It was 12 points of damage.
12.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I think the next thing that makes sense for her to do is to keep going for those disadvantage attacks on you, Hugh. So. Oh, that was really good. That was an 18 and a 16, so the lowest of those is a 25 to hit. Oh, really lucky. All right. Well, I'm going to need a strength saving throw from you because you are a different creature, so she can use a maneuver against you as well. And you also take 11 points of slashing damage.
Actually, I'm gonna use.
Oh, Spirit Shield. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's every reaction. I can.
Yeah.
So take 6 out of that.
So 5 points of damage.
Okay.
It's a con save and a strength save.
So I think the temp HP is gone now.
Yes.
Okay.
So advantage on next attack is fun.
Mm-hmm.
I think Clive just.
Okay, so strength save
knocks
and
it
then
out of the air.
concentration.
Mm-hmm. And you said you were flying 20 feet in the air, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're knocked prone. The axe just catches you in the wing and just.
Yep.
So, 2d6 fall damage.
Oh.
I don't like how happily you say it.
7 more points of bludgeoning damage and then a second concentration check.
Cool, I'll do both concentrations now.
And I would like to make this a crucible roll because the levitate is nasty
I don't
and
care about these.
No.
I think I would really like to get rid of it. Or
So
the
I guess
checker
I'll
duke
roll both
would
these
rather.
at the same time.
Yeah, go for it.
Look how pretty that dice tray
If
is.
this does fail, I mean, it's not the worst
Look at
thing.
this beautiful
Would she take
tray.
damage when she falls?
I don't
20
think
feet.
so, no.
Oh.
They came through?
What's that?
First one's a 19,
Yeah?
and the second one is an unnatural 20.
Yeah, those are both
Oh.
successes.
Why? How?
They came through.
Just even
Nice
as you're
thoughts.
falling, just holding onto this spell. Absolutely. All right, Junior, it is your turn.
Yeah, Junior.
I think I want to Thunderous Smite and hit her again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very good. And I get advantage on this because I did,
Yeah, you silvery barbs yourself. Yeah, absolutely.
I was thinking. I was trying to
that didn't count.
That
'cause
didn't
I
count. That
didn't see
didn't count. That
it.
didn't count.
You dropped it.
These two.
Yeah.
And then I add D4 again.
Yeah.
Such a pretty dice.
21.
That is a miss, even with the reductions to her AC. As you strike out, yeah,
A 21 miss.
yeah. She catches it on the halberd and twists it away. It's
Inspiration.
close to hitting. Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Yeah. Come on.
This,
Come on,
I
Junior.
think you still add the D4 to this because it's a separate attack.
Do I have
It's a
the
separate
same
roll.
D4?
I would say
No,
because
it's a different-
you're not going to re-roll the advantage. You're just rolling another d20. Just keep the same d4. result.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm using this one.
Yeah,
Wait,
come
which
on.
one? That one rolled poorly
I
before,
know, but it's
though.
rolled
I don't
well for
trust
me.
it.
I know, but I need to give it another chance.
No,
That's
it
fair.
doesn't deserve
Give it another.
chance.
You have other attacks.
That's.
That is a 22.
That is her AC at the moment,
Oh!
so that hits.
So was her AC 24 before?
Yes.
That's
Wow.
It started at
Yeah.
24, and it has gone down by 2.
Nice.
Okay, so that is
okay.
4d6 plus 5,
Okay, nice.
plus a strength save.
Yeah, absolutely. Strength save. That's very good. That's 24 on the strength save. I'm sorry.
Yeah. 17.
Yeah, 17 points of damage. AC goes down by another one as blade slams in, sort of gripping with her claws onto the edge of the roof as the wind is still whipping at her and trying to pull her up into the air.
Oh,
Awesome.
and I think I get another attack.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the
Yeah.
first attack.
This is such a
I know, isn't this design cool?
I was like, oh, that's
honestly
a
better.
D4.
Yeah, it's better. It's better.
That was good.
Nice.
26.
Yeah, hits.
I love this.
Damage roll.
Damage roll.
Yeah, cool. Does not break off armor, but yes. Very good. Just slamming Amberthorn twice, slashing across splinters, start striking off as this very thick, layered black armor is slowly being broken down by your attacks. And the Duke is trying to parry, but with the wind sort of carrying her up into the air, it's not enough to be able to get a hold of it.
Don't let yourself get distracted. The game isn't over yet.
Oh yeah, at the end of her turn, she is very much going to, at the end of your turn, use a legendary action.
Now who's
And I would like
talking
you,
at me?
I'd like you to make an athletics check for me, which I know you are very good at. But she is going to attempt to use her Conqueror's Scorn to grapple you and maybe do something else after if she succeeds. So,
Well, this would be fun to see what this.
I think I get
This
this
is great.
back, right?
that's
I wanna
very
see what
good.
he does.
I want to see the stat block after the game. I don't want to see.
I will be
what
happy to
does.
share the stat block after the game.
So if
Um,
you used it during your turn,
I used it for your turn.
if you used it for my turn, then yeah, you have it back.
Didn't I use it for yours? The last time I used my reaction was the silvery barb.
Barbs on
You
Hugh's
just have
turn
it,
against
yes,
you.
you
So
have
I
your
have my
reaction.
reaction back.
I will tell you that I rolled an 18 plus 9 is 27. So that's the number that you have to beat here.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on.
Easy.
23.
All right. So unfortunately, what this looks like is essentially, Junior, as you sort of drive the blade in the second time and say that, you realize that the reason that the Checker Duke was not pairing with the halberd in the same way is because she's locked the hilt up with your crossguard, and as you force it forward, you realize that she is extending it down and hooks the hook of the halberd around your leg, and then flips it. You feel your feet come out from under her. She grabs you by the throat and throws you. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw because she can move someone 30 feet with this.
Oh,
See,
no,
that's 30 feet right there.
No.
30 feet like off the thing.
30 feet, like off the edge of the cliff. Yes.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not like anyone's frozen to death there. Nope.
Dexterity saving throw, and I think this would very justifiably be a crucible roll if someone is willing to pull up the camera there.
Oh, no. How do I get to it? Cease, help! Help! Help!
If I'd been there, you would have gotten +4 on the strength save, and that would have been enough.
Yeah, we gotta get up there. We gotta get up there.
I'm getting up there now.
Sorry, I have to check my rules just in case.
Yeah, do that.
I should have seen it coming.
I forgot we were on a cliff.
You think I put that cliff there? And then it was like, yeah, I'm not gonna use this.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't think about it, because I'm not evil. Look at all these pretty dice, guys.
I will say that,
Cool. I think.
yeah, just gotta go for it.
Dex save. 22.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think what this looks like is like you are flying through the air and you're just like scrabbling with your paws and claws trying to get any purchase, and they're sliding and they're sliding and you're sliding, and you realize that your choice is to hold on to Amberthorn or to fall. And you let the sword go and just grab on and just dig your claws, and you're barely hanging on the edge, and Amberthorn just splashes into the pond below you, and you're just just barely with every muscle in your upper body just straining to stay on the edge of the cliff, but you manage it. Just hanging on.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
And then, that's the end of your turn. So, it's going to be the Duskblades go. They are going to charge their commanding officer.
Yeah.
Wait, which one?
Excellent response.
No, I know who
You
it
don't have
is.
an official military
I'm not their
position.
commanding officer anymore.
Wait, so now we know who the new one is.
No.
No, they're charging the checker dude.
They're charging the Checker Duke.
Oh.
And you watch as the Duke has both her reactions back. So the first two who are coming to reach, bam, bam! She's going to use strikes against both of them.
Rather she use him because I'm the boss.
I'm sorry, besties.
Yeah.
She did not promise you anything.
Sorry. The
So.
NPCs. Like,
Yeah,
NPCs
okay, that
are
hits.
important too.
NPCs are important, and we are glad that
Sorry,
we're not the ones.
pardon me
getting
while I roll
covered.
dice against myself for a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, and so one of them misses and one of them hits, which means one of them is stopped and can't move closer and therefore cannot make attacks this turn. They also take 12 points of damage, and
With 2 reactions.
then the other two make 4 attacks against her with plus. They have plus 5. They have plus 6. So that is a miss. Boy, those are not good. 1 hit. So out of the 4 attacks that she takes, one of them hits for 9 points of damage.
For the distraction.
Yeah. So essentially, you can see that sort of galvanized by your call, Junior, and possibly because they've just seen you almost fall off the edge, and sort of looking back at Caspian, you see all 3 of these Silent Moon set soldiers just rush scrambling up towards the Duke. And they just sort of form up and then advance together. The Duke just BAM! Hits one of them. The halberd cuts across their face, swings out for the other one, parries with the shield. 4 strikes come in, block, slash, parry. 1 catches her in the shoulder, just like this mass of swinging weapons as they all engage with her.
I have a devastating question.
Yes.
Oh.
Because Junior's just clinging to the side of the rock,
Yeah.
it's probably likely that she doesn't see that this is happening.
No,
right?
I don't think that you would. I think you're focused with every fiber of your being on not falling off the edge.
We see it.
I know.
All right. Caspian, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna turn to Sable and I say, I am not your officer. I make no requests as to your actions, nor do I make any orders.
You'll always be my captain.
You can do what you need. But I think I should go join my set. And I'm going to take the dash action and I'm going to run.
Yeah.
I'm going to stand right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Just charging forward, leaping to the very front, bringing out the blade.
I'm going to try and step 1 forward.
Yeah.
Because Cedric.
And as you do, I mean, I think this is the perfect opportunity to do this. At the end of your turn,
Well, I have a bonus.
Oh, you have a bonus action. Absolutely, go for it. Yeah.
Can I see Junior?
I don't think with your passive perception that you can. I think you saw her fly off the edge. You don't maybe even know if she's actually still hanging on there. She could have fallen.
Alright, Bobby, would Sanctuary be helpful for you?
I don't think you can actually see Cedric right now.
You know what?
Because Cedric is
Okay.
inside the.
Right. Oh my gosh.
Alright,
I
in
can't
that
see
case,
Junior.
Shield of Faith on myself.
Yeah, go for it.
Good.
And at the end of your turn, we grab out a little 15-foot radius
What?
sphere here.
What?
Yeah. You watch as the Duke raises up the halberd and boom, slams it down on the ground, and a shockwave blasts out as the stone cracks underneath it. And I need Caspian, you and those 3 Duskblades, who will all be in your aura, to make comm saves.
Oh no.
Spell.
This is not a spell, unfortunately. This is just an effect. The Checker Duke is not a spellcaster.
+4 for all of them.
Yes. So let me roll those. That was not good. That was a natural 20, and that was not good. So there's 1 who succeeds and 2 who fail.
What do we think her Thorin don't answer? What do we think her spell save is?
Probably higher. It's not a spell save, but it's probably at least as high as Cedric's, which is 16. So my guess would be
I had to
17
get-
or 18.
I'm
I
guessing
just
18
got a
based on what
17 and I
succeeded.
have an inspiration. I'm wondering if I should use it.
Well, I get to tell you whether or not you succeed
Oh,
before
okay.
you use that. And a 17 is exactly the DC.
Oh, okay.
So you're going to take half of 13 points of thunder damage.
All right.
And you are not pushed away.
I'm glad that I was the benchmark for a powerful spell save DC. That makes me very proud.
I think you have the
no,
best
I
save.
full spell
Yeah.
DCs are so.
So I think what you would see, Caspian, is that as your set charges up, all of them sort of forming up behind you, the Duke slams the halberd down and there's this shockwave, and you and one of those people there hang on. The other two others go flying backwards, and you actually watch as this one right here goes flying upwards, smashes through the archway, and then collapses to the ground and is dead.
How much damage did the initial thing do?
It only dealt 13 damage, but that one failed to save and had taken damage previously.
Can I take? If I take that 13.
Yeah, they'll
that's
live.
5. Yep.
So add an additional 13 to the damage that you're taking as it just tears into you.
Can you
This
give me a
additional
30
force.
Circle? Can you give me a circle of 30?
Yes.
Because I think it's going to be 5. Yeah. Great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So
you
that's-
can't actually see me, so
I don't need to see you.
You don't need to see, you just need to be there.
If that's relevant, I guess it's a
It's
max
for
of
that
5.
effect specifically, yeah.
It's a max of 5, so the magistrates
Yeah,
won't help.
so 10, and that was 13.
Yes.
And I just
So I think you
erased this
take
again, so
6
it was-
plus 13, so 19 points of damage reduced by 10, so 9 points of damage. And yeah, as you see one of these people go flying backwards, and just the mantle almost reaches out, and there is a flash of energy, and it wraps around them just as they come smashing through the gateway, and they roll and seem badly hurt, but not dead. Very nice. All right. I believe that was all on the end of your turn, right? Okay, Clive, it is your
I
turn.
will call out back off if you need.
Yeah, absolutely.
We can take this.
Did I see Junior go over the cliff?
Yeah.
Did I see her
think
hold
everybody
on?
did. What?
Did I see her hold?
What is your passive perception?
16.
Yeah, I think you can see Junior is
Okay.
just barely hanging on. to the edge
Okay.
there.
Okay. Well, first, gotta get back to my dance partner. I'm gonna try to kill him.
Yeah, go for it.
Again, you have advantage, right?
You should say when it's done, by
I
the
just
way.
No, but you do have reckless.
I will.
Yeah. So yes, you.
I know when it comes.
Huh? What?
Nothing.
Go ahead.
Go. Unrelated to you.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a 25 hit.
Yeah, go and give me a damage roll. This guy's not looking good.
Oh, it's so cocked.
That's extremely cocked.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, that's 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
He's got 1 hit point left. He's hanging on. I'm sorry. Yeah, you got your second attack. Go for it.
Again. Hit him again.
It's me 20 to hit.
Yeah. No worries. You got him
I wanna
on the
see how
second
much.
attack. Okay. Yeah.
That's
9 points of damage again.
Yeah, the hammer slams in once and he just staggers backwards, sort of wobbling on his feet, and then you just bang! Collapses to the ground.
KO.
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Join me up front.
Oh, yeah, and I'm gonna get as far forward as I can.
So yeah, so 5,
towards
10,
together
15, 20,
again.
25, 30, 35, 40. You could get all the way there if you wanted to.
I wanna kind of angle. Oh, I'm in her radius anyways. But I wanna angle
Towards
the other
Junior?
way to get towards Junior.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think Caspian.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
I think Caspian, you would see Clive sort of running off that other direction and maybe glance over, and that's when you see Junior is clinging on the edge there.
Just like tiny little, just the shape of claws on top of it.
Yeah.
You really see the long claw indents about a foot before
Yeah.
the cliff.
And as he's running, he's just yelling, "Junior, I'm coming. Hold on."
Yeah. All right. It is Sable's turn, and she is absolutely going to run over to this badly injured Silent Moonset warrior. And you watch as she pulls out a field kit and begins administering aid to this badly injured soldier. The Rookset bodyguards are done for, and so I think that
There's one more.
There's one left.
No, I think they're
No,
that guy got conked.
The person
Inside.
The guy
inside.
inside.
Oh,
You
the
might
guy
want
inside.
to-
I forgot about him. Thank you.
I don't want to remind you, but I was.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think he's
Yeah,
just
that-
gonna try. I mean, he's just gonna try and hit Marlmont really hard.
What if Mormont died and he just biting?
What did Mormont ever do to you? Other than aggressively
Just
bite
bit
your
him on the
hand.
Yeah, I mean, he's attacking with disadvantage because one of his hands is being hung onto by this little muskrat, and so he like pulls out his side dagger and just is like stabbing at Mormont. Mormont's like, and he manages to actually dodge the attack. He's just hanging on there, and you can see that he pulls back for a second stab, and then Yashina jumps up onto his shoulder and like digs her claws into his eye, and he's like, and he's just like falling backwards, just staggering around the shrine.
In this universe,
Yeah,
government isn't useless.
I was
I didn't
so mad
dislike
at
him, but I was just like, you need to stop.
Yeah, I was like, you're basically useless, and now I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so that Sedgwick, you can sort of see this scuffle going on inside the shrine.
I mean, I
think you would also hear Clive call out, "Junior, hang on!" or whatever they said.
Yeah,
I'm doing my best. Okay, it's a great voice, and I can't.
so much going on. Does it look like they got this?
I mean, if you wanted to help them, I'm sure it wouldn't be out of place, but they don't need a ton of help.
They're not like, you know, trapped anymore though. They're
Right.
They're
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah.
Okay. I mean, I can step here. That's not triggering off attack.
Yep.
All right, and I guess I'll have. This is interesting. I could do that or I could do that. Sorry, I was planning on saving them this turn, but they're eating the hand of themselves. Well, let's see. Words.
I agree.
Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, it's been working so far. I would switch to Blight, but she's gonna con save. So yeah, once more.
Shaboom! The lightning. Dex save.
Well.
That is a 13 on the dex save, so another
13
failure.
does
Yeah.
not make it. And as the bolt hits her, I'll just say, no one does that to my friend.
Yeah.
Your friend.
Damage roll.
He's out of the thing.
The
One second.
friendship arc
Friendship
in this
arc.
story is so cute.
21 lightning damage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
AC is down again.
Wreck her ass.
Yeah.
And you see that as the lightning strikes, the Checker Duke staggers, and she is bloodied.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah,
She
it's
is.
gonna be a thing.
That's yeah.
Oh, she's gonna be like 10 times more dangerous.
Yeah,
now.
she's gonna.
And you can
get
see that as
She's
that
also halfway.
lightning strikes, she just sort of. Oh, you have made a mistake, my friend. And I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah!
And this
my God.
massive roar
Yeah!
goes out over the battlefield.
Ooh, does anybody still have the temporary hit points?
Nope. I don't think so.
Unfortunately not. I think
plus
I would be
4.
surprised if nobody. Oh,
Plus
that's
4 to you, plus 4 to
draw.
Clive,
Ooh.
plus 4 to the one person.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm rolling this with a plus 12.
It turns out it's difficult to roar in a Russian accent, just for the record.
No, it sounded awesome.
Wisdom saves.
9.
Failure.
11.
Failure.
10.
Failure.
23.
Success.
I have an inspiration.
25.
If someone wants
Success.
to roll it.
Yeah.
I think for Junior it makes sense.
Yeah.
Right now, she just.
This
lost
is
her
a frighten
roll.
effect. I believe you have advantage on this anyway because you're a badger. Does that
I
not?
believe I get proficiency for intimidation.
Oh no, that's the. Yeah, sorry, I'm remembering it. I thought there was a thing for that, but I could be
Oh,
misremembering.
you have advantage on
Yeah,
saving
on
throws?
yeah, brave. You have
I
advantage
also-
on saving
I
throws
also
and
got
the
given
frighten condition.
Barbarians, is that a thing barbarians have?
No, that's only berserkers.
But what
who
was
get
the
it.
was he-
Get
was he-
mine.
So you do get it. You get to roll again here.
But I was given an inspiration coin.
Oh, perfect. So yeah, you can reroll as well.
Just telling you.
That's only 12.
Unfortunately,
No, it makes a lot of sense in character. She just lost Amber Thorn.
yeah, absolutely.
14.
That is not a success, I'm
Okay.
afraid. DC is 16 for this.
Oh, I'm
So
close.
everyone
You
who
add-
failed the save is frightened. I'm sorry.
Wait,
Uh,
wait. I rolled a.
So that's Clive.
Hang on, what did you
And
roll?
Sedgwick, you succeeded. Caspian, you succeeded.
What was
You failed.
I
17 was the save for the one thing.
I'm
Yes,
going-
these have different save DCs because they're calculated based off different abilities.
Ah.
The Checker Duke's maneuver saves are based on her strength, whereas her roar is based on her charisma. which is an
Probably
18
having-
as opposed to a 20.
I'm-
Pretty high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still don't make it. Yeah. No.
So wait, no. If it's 18 instead of 20, then would this be?
But it's plus 5 strength plus her 4 proficiency bonus plus 8, which is the
Yeah.
base, so 17 for maneuvers, and then it's 4 and 4, so it's 16 for her roar.
I think as she roars, standing right behind her, just whispering in her ear,
Yeah.
"You're all alone."
Yeah, that's
makes
that's
such a feel
terrifying.
dark.
That's awesome.
We have started sort of just being like, what's your deal, lady?
Okay,
It's fine.
I will say, the original Avalar Riverborn, the Arkham, creepy as heck.
Creepy
Yeah.
as
Cedric's
heck.
got off his creepy factor a little bit.
Yeah.
With the Archon,
It's part of the-
Yeah.
It's part of the, like, wise elder vibe, is
Yeah,
being
absolutely.
a little creepy.
Wise Elder, I'm also just like 20 years old.
Yeah. All right. So just to refresh, the frightened condition, you cannot move closer to the source of your fear, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks while the source of your fear is within line of sight to you. That is the end of your turn, Sedgwick. That brings us to Hugh. What are you doing?
I don't know.
You just, as this roar washes over you, there is the feeling that there is a part of this warrior that has been kept contained, rage or anger or frustration behind a cool and calm facade, and that with feeling challenged with the sort of the rush of this battle, of this difficult fight, that something is coming out inside the Checker Duke, and that there is a dangerous rage there.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is this an effect that can be repeatedly saved against?
Yes. You will get a save against this at the end of each of your turns.
I'm gonna move.
Right. You cannot move closer to the Checker Duke.
I'm not. I'm
Excellent.
moving over here. Would I still be able to see
Mm-hmm.
Junior?
Yeah, absolutely. I think you could. Your perception is fantastic, so you can see her sort of clinging to the edge of the cliff there.
Okay. I have the advantage from being attacked,
Yes.
and which will cancel out the disadvantage from frightened.
Yes.
I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at 3rd level.
Yeah.
All your land stack for any color of mana.
Yes.
And what it looks like, came up with this last night, is this gyroscope forms around.
Yeah, that's
you
excellent.
And spins and spins and spins, and within it, it gets struck by the lightning.
Oh,
The storm
yeah!
cloud.
Awesome. Are you targeting the Duke with this?
Yes.
Awesome. Go for it.
But I would like to do this first.
Mhm.
I'm going to use my last call of the Cardinal Winds to use the only one I haven't used yet, which is the West Wind. Which, when you call on this wind, choose one creature that you can see within 60 feet of you. That creature can attempt to re-roll a saving throw against a spell or effect which allows them to roll multiple times to clear the
Yeah.
effect. So I'm going to allow you to try to roll again against this frightened.
Yeah,
Do
go
I
for
still
it.
get advantage?
Yes, you absolutely do. Every time you attempt a save like this, you have advantage. And don't forget the D4 from Hugh earlier. The map is still with you, so.
Which one do you?
All right, and I think this ought to be a Crucible roll, if that's all right.
I can work your phone. How do I? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I did it. I'm so good
All
with
right,
tech,
come on.
guys.
Come on.
Come on.
You know
come
the
on.
DC is 16, so.
Come on, Junior. You got this. Yeah.
22.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. So I think it's up to you to tell me what this looks like, Junior, as you are feeling this fear and terror wash over you, and as Hugh's magic reaches out to you, how it fades.
I think what it looks like is she is clinging to the side of this rock. She's once again just weeping over the loss of her family's ancestral weapon. And then she thinks about what Holly said, that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what legacy she's trying to uphold or what weapon she has at her side. If she wants to be the guardian, she's going to be the goddamn best guardian.
And I think that as you sort of think that, the wind reaching out from you just carries the faintest scent of home-baked bread and hearth fires to your nostrils. And with that strength, you begin to crawl your way up the edge of the rock.
I think maybe like the water has like come and splashed, so it's just this like soaking wet.
Yeah, absolutely.
Badger who's like crawls over the side and just like.
Yeah, you're chromatic orb.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Hit
Yeah.
her.
Come on.
Hit her. Hit her.
Hit her.
Hit her. Hit her. Hit her. Hit her. Hit her. Probably not.
Are you sure? Unfortunately, it's not quite enough. It's close, but it just.
Wait, I have a question.
Yes.
Oh no, that's in between things. That wouldn't make any sense, and I don't even know if I can move it to me.
The map?
There's a chance that if I bonus action move the map to myself, that I can.
Does it take a bonus action to use the cardinal light?
No, that's the thing. The problem is that's part of
Casting the spell?
casting the spell.
Well, I mean.
Technically, the D4.
Yeah.
Past
No,
it
if you wanted to pull the map back to yourself before you make this attack, I think you could do that if you wanted to. Yeah. I think that's fair. I mean, it's still not guaranteed that you're going to hit by any stretch. It depends on the D4. I will tell you, her AC right now is 20. I believe it has gone down by 4 notches, which means that you need a 2 or higher on this D4 in order to land it. That's a 2! Yeah! Let's go!
Yeah!
Alright, damage roll here.
5d8.
Yeah, awesome.
Hit her.
Hit her. Hit her. Hit her. Hit her.
Whoa, that's a lot of dice.
$21 points of lightning damage.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's another notch. So we're down to 19 AC.
We're getting into
That's
the
another
reasonable
21.
territory with
Yeah.
the AC.
Yeah.
I have more AC than her now.
Yeah, absolutely. As the lightning sort of blasts out, you see like pieces of bark and lacquered wood just get torn away as it sort of, and you can see like one bare singed shoulder now as you just breathing hard. And if that is your turn, yeah, you can repeat the save against being frightened.
I'm doing so many rolls. I feel bad.
No,
Do it.
Of course.
No.
this has been an exciting turn.
Nah.
Are you sure?
That's, I think the same roll.
Okay, yeah, no. That's all right. You did a lot this turn.
Yeah, you did a lot.
A lot this turn. All right. And it's the Checker Duke's turn. Her survivor feature kicks in, so she regains a little bit of hit points because she's now below half. Sort of not so much magical healing as just this raw will to survive. And then, because she has now dropped below half her hit points, you can see that these careful, controlled strikes with the halberd begin to get wilder and more angry.
Yeah, it is a mix.
And, I mean, I think the first thing that she's going to do is attack Caspian, who's right in front of her.
Yeah. Bring it on.
So, first attack. That's not good at all. That's only 13 to hit. Second attack. 17. Third attack. 24.
Yep.
There we go. We got there. She has an additional d6 damage to all her attacks now. She is in this.
Now I understand why she was commanding other people to hit.
Yeah, because she's not good at
Just
it.
for future reference, are
Yes.
Caspian and Cedric flanking her?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm staying there.
8 plus 5 is 13. 13 points of slashing damage to you from that attack. Villain dice is not doing as good as it was at the start of this fight. That's all right. All right, Junior, it is your turn. Also, Caspian, if I'm not mistaken, you were concentrating on Shield of Faith. Yes.
Yes, I
Can you
am.
make a concentration check for me? And Junior, whatever. Can you use a different dice to make a concentration check for me?
I think that might be
I
gone.
think I'm fine.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
Oh yeah, I dropped a die down there last time.
It's in the
Grab
middle.
it. Well, no, that's the second
No
one
one's
that I have
getting
to pick
that.
up.
Yeah. All right.
Another one somewhere.
Junior, you're on the edge. You're no longer frightened though, so you can actually start climbing up now.
How? I don't have my sword.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're alive. You didn't
Okay.
fall. That's.
I'm gonna. How close can I get to her?
I mean, I think. I was hoping for a line there. That looks like 30 feet to me. So you could get 25 next to Caspian. So essentially, yeah, I think you could get out next to her if you wanted to.
I'd like to.
Yeah.
And then I
Just
would
right there. Yeah.
like to cast Spirit Shroud.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, the sort of swirling images of your ancestors sort of fly up from around you and surround you with the aura. Yeah.
And then, where am I? Sorry, I'm not sure.
No, that's right.
I think. You know,
You could just make unarmed strikes. Like
that's
those
the
are still
thing.
going to be
it's
nasty.
Like I have
Yeah.
cantrips, but I think that Junior's at a point where like
Yeah.
she's just gonna make an unarmed strike.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think it'll be more or less the same bonus, just without the +1 from the sword. As you just sort of charge up.
I don't still make 2.
Because it's not. Yeah, that's true. It's just the one attack because it's not with the weapon. So yeah.
Oh, natural 1.
I think what happens is you reach out with the claw, and the Checker Duke just catches your paw with hers and just twists it, and you just feel like all of that strength, and you're just.
Ow! 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 Ow!
A warrior without a weapon. What kind
Shut
of
up!
father would that be?
And as you say that, there's a strange weight in your other hand. And you look down.
Yeah!
Growing out of roots and thorns and vines is the hilt of a familiar blade, and then the length of the sword itself extends outwards, and Emberthorn falls back into your hand because it is your packed weapon.
Yeah.
You never leave your side.
Yeah.
Would you like to make your second attack? Go for it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh. Don't forget, this is now with that. With the
22.
Oh yeah.
That will hit. Go ahead and give me a damage roll.
And that I believe includes Spirit Shroud.
Yes, so it'll be extra radiant damage.
Oh.
D8.
Cool, guys.
And that there it is. And that means
Yes, no regaining hit points. Yes,
No regaining hit points. That's not bad.
that's good.
That's not bad. 19.
Yeah, absolutely, 19 points of damage. And with that, the Checker Duke's AC goes down to 18, and it is not going to go any further. It is going to stay at 18.
Are you sure?
Nope, I'm very sure.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think with the amount of
No.
allies we have now, that's fair.
I believe that's my whole turn.
Yeah.
And I'd like to look down at Amber Thorin
Yeah.
in my hand.
Just feeling that familiar weight and warmth.
Can't lose this.
Yeah, that's awesome. It is the Checker Duke's legendary action time at the end of another person's turn, and I think that I mean you just hit her. She's gonna try and hit you back. So
Okay.
comes in with the halberd. 9 plus 9, 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. My d10 and my d6.
Wow.
9 plus 5 is 14 points of slashing damage. So the Amberthorn drives in. You sort of catch it, try and push it away.
I'm going to use Spirit Shield.
Yeah,
and block
absolutely.
11 of those.
Whoa.
So reducing
Five.
14 by.
Yeah, so you take 3 points of damage.
Nice. And yeah, absolutely. As it sort of comes down, Clive, you sort of throw the hammer out and it knocks the halberd aside, so it just sort of digs into the side instead of scoring a blow as strong as it once would have. I would like you to make a strength saving throw for me.
+4.
As she's going to maneuver, as is her right.
I don't know if she has the right.
Unfortunately, by the rules of D&D 5th edition, she does have the right to use a maneuver on this.
We spoke women's rights.
So-
Ooh, nice.
23.
Nope, not a chance. Was going to try and knock you prone, but you just dig in your feet and are unmoved.
I think emotionally as well.
Yeah, absolutely. This Duskblade is going to approach over here and make their 2 attacks. Advantage from flanking. That hits. That misses, unfortunately. So 1 strike lands for 4 points of damage.
Will counts.
I mean, just completely surrounding her as she's trying to parry all of these strokes, just raining down attacks from all directions. One of them is very injured. The other is going to get to her feet and just kind of pull off over here and make some longbow shots. So these will just be straight rolls. No. Pulls back. Unfortunately, the highest of those was a 16. 2 shots, and the Checker Duke just spins the halberd in the air and knocks the arrows out of the way. And then, Caspian, it is your turn.
I think it's time to take some hits.
Yeah, go for it.
Advantage.
Advantage from flanking.
Advantage from flanking.
She's properly flanked.
20 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Do I got this loss.
Yeah.
I'm doing just a... No, I'm doing a second level.
Nice. All right, let's go. So 3 extra d8s here.
I'll just take this one. Okay, 16, 19, 26 points of damage.
Cool.
On the first one.
Wow.
Blade
Attack 2.
drives in, splintering off of some of the splint armor on the shoulder and sort of cutting in.
That one's not gonna hit.
Yeah.
15.
The second strike, you try and do it, but she hooks the axe blade of the halberd around and sort of locks her weapon with yours. And it's just like,
I always admired your strength, but now I'm beginning to see that you lack loyalty and courage. Maybe I was wrong to make you a lieutenant. If I was, I will correct my mistake right now.
Hey, eyes over here.
and I think that she's going to attack you as a legendary.
No.
The turn. That's gawked. 19 to hit.
Yep. Oh no,
Really?
Sorry.
There's
No,
no Shield of Faith up. Yeah.
I was gonna
No,
say.
not even with Shield of Faith.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was gonna
So
say,
she
not
tries
even.
to bring it forward, and you just duck.
My base is
duck
20.
out
Sorry,
of the way
I
as it
thought you
swings
said
past.
you
No.
rolled a 19. and
No,
then-
19 total.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a miss. Awesome. All right, Clive, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to. There's like no space to get
Hop
near.
right in there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I think what he's gonna do, because he has movement, he's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
You can go there and just.
Yeah, he's gonna actually just keep. He's just gonna slide through.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
attack up, and then turn around, and slide through
Do
again.
you still have fear?
I do.
Oh, you can't get closer.
Oh, I
I'm afraid.
can't.
You cannot
You
approach
can
closer.
still attack with
I
the.
can just attack from there.
You can
Yeah,
attack from
disadvantage,
reach,
but
but you
you
can't get
can't.
any closer, unfortunately.
But you can
have
reckless and cancel it
I
disadvantage.
can't.
So you can reckless to cancel the disadvantage, and just roll straight.
Yeah.
Is the reroll to end fear at the end?
Yes, it's at the
Okay,
end.
okay. Come on, please.
You can also,
I need to
if
hit her
you just like
once.
scooch over, you can probably pull flanking, right?
But I can't. move
You
towards her.
can't
Right.
flank if you're
No.
making attacks at reach.
Okay.
Yeah. I just need to hit her so that I can do the like she
Yeah, disadvantage on attacks against all other people.
Yeah.
Well, you're shooting for 18, so.
No.
Oh.
You go away.
Reckless is canceling the disadvantage from frightened.
Yeah. Yeah, I just rolled 3.
Yeah,
Is
okay.
what happened.
Come on.
No, it's not.
It's just not enough.
Darn
Get an
it.
inspiration coin over there.
No.
That was really unlucky. But yeah, essentially, Clive, you just sort of swing the hammer out, and she just sort of kicks it aside, not even concerned with you, and there are bigger threats on her mind at the moment. Yeah.
That's the turn. Oh, I get to reroll for frightened.
Yes. Yeah. Wisdom saving
+4.
throw, DC 16.
20.
Yeah, you got it.
Not natural.
Yeah, you are no longer frightened.
If I was doing that. Yeah, because +3, +4. So +3.
Yeah, +7
Plus
from
13
the
is
aura.
16. +4 is 20.
You did it right. I'm sorry.
You did it right.
I did it.
Okay, not anymore.
All right. At the end of that turn.
Bonus action.
What?
Oh well, I didn't use my bonus action. It's fine.
At the end of that turn, I think once again, the Checker Duke slams down her halberd. Boom! This shockwave blasts out, and I will need everyone. This is going to be a lot of people, I think, because it's a 15-foot
clustered
circle around her. So that's everyone there. So Junior, Sedgwick, Caspian, that Silent Moon, Set Soldier, and Clive all need to make that saving throw.
What
It's a
is it?
Constitution
+4?
saving throw.
+4 for everyone.
+4 for everyone in the aura. Unfortunately, even with the +4, the Set Soldier does not succeed and will take full damage here.
This one is.
Oh, that was so cocked.
It
Okay.
likes to tease me.
Okay.
So, Cedric, what was yours?
7.
Failure.
Nat 1 for an 8.
Failure.
Do we have a +4?
Yes.
Wait, 30.
Success.
Whoa.
What?
Huh?
Wait, 19 plus 7 is 6 plus 4.
Yeah, no, that's 30.
Totally.
Very nice.
Boy.
21.
That's a success. So half damage to that side. This is thunder damage. So that's really nasty though. That's 19 points of thunder damage to anyone who failed, and you are pushed 10 feet away.
How many?
I'm going to
19.
use my last battering truculence to reduce that.
Yeah, absolutely. So Caspian, you are pushed away.
Hang on.
9.
Yes. What is it?
Oh
Is
wait,
the-
was it half?
Yes, it's half for you, so it's only 8.
Guys,
I'm not. How much?
how bad's it?
19, so it'd be 9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, who failed?
The soldier failed, Sedgwick failed, and you failed.
How is the you looking?
I'm looking fine. My aura is dropped because I'm at 35. I don't have any temp HP anymore.
How's the soldier looking?
The soldier, that one is, after taking 17 damage, or 19 damage, sorry, is not looking good. Still up, but bloodied.
I mean, I guess there's a world in which if you took...
See, if I take 19, then I'm down to 3.
Yeah, don't do that.
But
Don't
I do
take
have
those
I
more
do get
damage.
10 hit points from doing that. But okay,
Don't.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
I'm not going to
You're
take
fine.
that. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Sedgwick,
Oh,
you kind of get knocked back into the
This
center of the
doesn't count as
shrine.
attack, does it?
The Rookset guard in there is like tumbling around with the two magistrates who are fighting. Marmot is still biting him. Yashin is clawing at his eyes, and he's staggering. Like all of these, carefully, placed shrine decorations are getting knocked over, falling to the ground. Like shards of pottery, metal coins bouncing everywhere. Just absolute chaos inside.
I'm just gonna say, this hardly seems custom. And I'm gonna make a concentration.
That's what I'm saying. The protocol.
Concentration. You're right.
Can you say protocol from someone's hand?
Yeah.
No. Shield of Faith is gone.
All right, Shield of Faith is gone.
That's the second nat 1 in a row, guys.
The check for it's 19 damage, so it's still DC 10.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, got it.
Call Lightning succeeds. Awesome. All right. So that was 2 legendary actions.
Spirit Shroud is still up.
Excellent. Good to hear. Sedgwick, it is your turn.
They are really teasing me today. They keep rolling around in my tray.
As much as I like my getting something like envy back, I do have another use of it. I don't want to spend an action on that. I think we just gotta. The Checker Duke's looking worse for wear.
Yeah,
right?
she's not looking great.
I think. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Drop another. I'm gonna Am I out of her range? No, I'm in her range.
You're in your
Okay.
range at the moment.
So-
well, you're inside, so you could get some cover from the fight that's going on in there.
Yeah, I think I want to give my friends advantage, so I'm going to flank with Junior.
Yes. Flank
Yes,
with
absolutely.
Junior. I'm below half, so I get advantage on
Flanking
my.
with Junior.
Yeah.
And I'll hobble out and say, I have to change the adage at some point. And call lightning again.
Boom! Yeah. All right. 14 on the saving throw.
Oh, so
I will use my last legendary resistance to
Last
succeed.
one.
All three are down now, so she'll take half damage here.
Interesting.
Oh, these are gonna be exciting. Okay, 14 half to 7.
All right.
Glad you used it on that.
Cool.
Cool. Awesome. I think that Cedric, I mean, probably has, it's a little metagamey, but probably has $7. It's the last legendary resistance.
Like you can see that she's being worn down just by all of this damage, all of these attacks and spells just congregating around her, just overwhelming her.
And I think much like the Archon did earlier that day, Cedric is gonna look up at Hugh and just wink. And that will be my turn.
Excellent. I love that. Yeah, absolutely. Hugh, it is your turn.
What does it mean?
So the fun thing
Yeah.
is that I am still prey.
Yes.
But I don't need. Slow has a range of 120 feet.
Yes, it does.
And I can choose who it affects.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm gonna.
Wait. I just minus my guitar.
Yes, she has minus d6 from her next saving throw. That's very good.
Very good.
I'm gonna throw this.
Actually, that would have gone on the call lightning save.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, because
Would it? Oh.
yeah, because
Yeah,
it's the
fine,
next
fine.
saving throw that
It's
she
okay.
makes, and
Dang.
yeah. So that would have just meant that it was even more certain that she used her last legendary there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but
That's okay.
That's fine.
I decided
So that
not
is
to use my reaction, so I can do something.
One of the weirder decisions. Wisdom saving throw.
yeah. All right. Let me grab my villain die here. I'm going to make this a crucible roll because
This could be it.
yeah. I mean, this could make a huge difference. Like cutting off her access to all of the attacks on her turn is a huge deal. So +2 to this saving throw. That's an 18 + 2 is 20.
Silvery barbs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got it.
That is a 3 + 2 is 5.
Oh!
Yeah.
Good call on the silvery
Does she
barbs.
want to use the legendary resistance on that?
Oh, I don't have any left,
Oh,
Bobby.
Can I do a fun thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the voice carried by the wind, though however soft.
Yeah.
I told you hours ago I would send you on your way. But I think you should take your time.
Oh, that's so good. Get an inspiration going down there.
yeah!
Oh my goodness, that's fantastic. Yeah. And the wind just swirls and gathers and wraps around her. She's just like all of these threads just beginning to pull tight around her, and she's just wading through this thick, swirling wind.
So,
Is it possible that I could flavor the silvery barbs as well?
Yeah.
I like to think that she's like standing strong, and then I look at her feet and I just trip her a little bit, and I go,
Oh,
"Your
that's-
footwork is off."
Yes! Oh, I love it! Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, and just slipping a little bit into the wind as it pulls and begins wrapping around her. Yeah, that's
So-
awesome. Yes.
the affected target's speed is halved. It takes a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws, and it can't use reactions.
Yep, okay,
On its
good to know.
turn, it can use either an action or a bonus action, not both.
It
Regardless
also
of
can't
the
make
reason.
more than one attack on
Yeah.
its turn. Who
Yeah.
wrote this spell? This is a 3rd level spell.
6 people!
Like, I can cast Lightning Bolt and be like, yeah, take like 24 damage on average. Or I can do this to 6 people? What even? I don't even know.
If she was a spellcaster, it'd be even better.
Yeah, it
It's
would.
crazy.
Because, yes, and let's not even get started to what it does
What level
to
is
spells.
that?
Not nothing.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry. Maybe one of her allies will hit Hugh, and Hugh will lose concentration.
Oh!
Oh.
What ally?
Oh,
And for my last thing,
He's gonna kill it.
Yes.
No, this is definitely the better move. For my bonus action, I actually don't know how close people are. For my bonus action, I will send the tactician's chart to Caspian. I think
It is exactly 30 feet, so you can do that. Yeah, absolutely.
So I'll pass this down.
Awesome. The
Maybe
tactician's
set
chart, this sort
aside
of
a
golden
D4
map,
for it.
swirls around. And that is a great decision because I'm going to use my last legendary action for the round just before her turn to attack you, Caspian.
Didn't we get Clyde?
21 to hit.
No.
Yeah.
Not with it would have hit without the
It would have hit without the
No.
chart. That was such a good
Oh,
decision.
no, it would have.
You
It
don't
would have
have-
because I
you
don't
don't
feel
have
faith.
The chart swirls out and just as the halberd strikes out, ting! Strikes sparks off of the golden map. Wonderful. Alright. Well, it's the Checker Duke's turn.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Sad.
Oh.
I mean, she will probably move into the doorway to prevent herself from being flanked again. Just taking a position in the door, staggering as the wind is whipping around her. And just sort of looks between Junior and Sedgwick and Caspian out there. And what is she going to do? She can only make one attack on her turn, which means it needs to be a well-positioned attack.
Yes.
I think the best thing that she can do is try to down Junior. So I'm going to make my attack against you.
No.
25 to hit.
And there reaches my reaction.
Yep.
That's lovely.
That's nasty damage. 21 points of slashing damage.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
I'm gonna use my.
Oh yeah! Oh,
Affinity.
fantastic.
Oh.
Rebuke the violent.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
It's a natural
Alright.
20.
Well, but I'm
fine.
very violent.
Yeah.
Takes half the damage. That
Yeah,
you just dealt
absolutely.
to-
So
what I-
21, so half of that is 10 points of radiant damage. As yet. And what does it look like? This is the first time Caspian has used Rebuke the Violent. What does it look like?
I think Caspian throws their sword forward, and in that action, the cloak billows out around them.
Oh, that's
And
awesome.
where before the light that it had caught had been moonlight and starlight, this time it'll probably catch the glow of Junior's sword.
And the funny thing is that as you sort of swing this out, you can see there's a very faint hint of dawn just beginning to creep up over the horizon. And it almost seems to intensify for a moment, like you're pulling the sun towards you as the blade strikes out and slashes through, delivering this radiant blow. Just long, locked-eyed stare.
I don't have anything to say. I'm
Yeah, that's
not
fine.
thinking of anything. I'm blanking.
I mean, I don't think you need words at this point. Junior, it's your turn.
What was?
Well, it already got reduced, so I was just gonna
Oh,
use
you
Spirit Shield
didn't.
again.
You didn't take half.
No,
You took
no.
half of, or she
So
got
you
half
still
of it.
take
Oh!
points of damage.
Yeah, then I'm gonna do
And-
Spirit Shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ignore me casually
What's the
misgendering
maximum?
Tarquin Iron Colt.
Huh?
That's
What's
okay.
the maximum you can reduce it by?
12.
Don't bother.
Okay.
Yeah, Junior, it is your turn.
My turn doesn't matter right now.
Oh.
What?
Are you
I was
down?
at 7 hit points.
Yeah.
As you
No.
rebuke the violent, the
I
halberd
already
strikes
used my
out
reaction.
Yeah.
and just catches you across. You just stagger, swaying for a moment. The world blurs, and then. And so I need you to make a death save.
No!
Should I take
Oh.
a video?
I need to be one
You
closer.
probably should.
Oh.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
No, it'll be
Yeah,
fine.
It's
It'll
gonna
be
be
fine.
okay. It's gonna be okay.
It'll be
How do I
fine.
get to your camera? There it is. Okay. It's going.
This
wait,
is one of
I
the
never-
sets I bought special for this
Yeah.
mission.
Come on.
It's gonna be okay. Yeah.
15.
Perfect.
That's a success.
I
Such
get
a
it.
pretty dice.
All right.
Okay.
This is-
We're fine.
That's the one that you told me not to use.
Yes.
Well, I changed my mind now.
I did. I don't think I rolled for the frame.
Oh yeah, yeah. Also, does the Checker Duke get to repeat the Wisdom save at the end of each of her turns against slow, or is it just an effect that lasts for all?
I
For all
think
turns?
you do.
Each. It. doesn't
I'm
say
gonna
that
check.
here. I
believe that it does, but I'm just trying to
I'm not
remember.
sure.
Here, I'm
Yeah,
checking
you got
it.
it.
Just a moment.
I can get Junior. You guys focus on the Duke.
I think I
The
cast the
creature
wisdom save. I don't
uses
think I'm
a
right.
cast spell.
That's an unnatural 20 on
Yes.
wisdom save to be fair.
Here, yes, a creature affected by this spell makes another wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On a successful save, the
Okay.
effect ends for. Alright.
Cool.
Again, plus 2.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
17. Unfortunately.
It's okay.
I mean, you saved an entire turn's worth of attacks with that. That's huge.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been a lot worse. Junior could have died.
She would have, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Would have.
Yeah.
Silent Moon set soldiers.
I'm gonna call to them. Just get out of here. Disengage.
Okay. Yeah, they sort of just stand back and watch,
We got
like
this.
they're just standing. And you can see Sable's just like, Captain, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
I am sure.
And then it is your turn.
I'm going to.
You can see Junior sort of slumped on the ground outside the shrine.
She's
The
slowed.
Checker Duke's still shaking off the last of the winds that were tearing at
She's
her.
not slowed, so she can take two actions.
Yes.
So I'm going to bonus action disengage. Walk up to her.
Yeah.
Assuming I can do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to look
Yeah,
at her.
she can't make an opportunity attack because you
I'm going
disengaged.
to face her and I say, me, Borton Clonk, Flora Blackthorn, Sable Darkmoth. Seems you are bad at choosing your allies, choosing who to trust. Some of us can rely on our friends that we have chosen. And I am going to reach down and I am going to give Junior 40 points of lay on hands.
Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's so good.
I think that Spirit Shroud might be gone.
Yes, unfortunately, I think Spirit Shroud is gone.
Well, you're
because you
alive.
were
I mean,
unconscious.
it,
But it did its work.
Yeah.
it
Which
honestly,
means I did just.
it prevented the
Yeah.
healing exactly when it needed to.
All right.
I think just reach down a hand.
And from the blurry darkness of unconsciousness, there is a guiding light. And as you look up, you can just sort of see for a moment silhouetted behind the first light, which somehow has bent around the shrine to shine behind Caspian, as Caspian reaches a hand down to you and pulls you to your feet. Yeah, that's awesome.
If we stand together.
Clive, it is your turn.
I'm gonna. Well, no, I'm not frightened.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. She's back there. I think I'm gonna slide under and then try to get behind her.
Yeah, absolutely.
Possible?
We had advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fighting
Oh.
for advantage.
Well, I already do with reckless.
She
Oh,
was-
I don't have to reckless.
You don't have to reckless
I don't
now.
have
That's
to
correct.
reckless.
She was like, I can't be flanked. Oh no,
Oh,
a
and-
tiny, very fast man.
Yeah.
And he's
just rolling underneath,
Oh, no.
and then popping up on the other side,
It's
swinging the
all
hammer.
chains and
Yeah, go
fur.
for it.
Okay, much better.
Much better.
Okay, says 26 to hit.
Yep, that hits. Go and roll damage.
It's good. 8 points of damage.
Yeah, just slamming into her back, sort of staggers forward, still trying to face Caspian and Junior and Sedgwick all outside.
Face me. Natural 20!
There you go. Okay.
Yeah! On the Burrvale dice.
And Hugh, if I'm not mistaken, you do have your reaction if you'd like to add it.
You got it. You got it.
You still haven't used it.
We're adding 66 on that.
Yeah.
Yeah!
We're doing it.
I'm drunk with power.
Okay, so I get that one, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And you guys, yeah.
Oh, I get to double that.
Double it,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
This is
Yeah.
full.
I think it's okay though.
Okay. Keep your head in your head.
We did some nice
7.
Can I just
Oh.
do it? Sorry. I can't think.
Teamwork.
Teamwork, make the dream work.
Together we can add.
And remember +6.
39.
yeah. This is a moment of pure coordination among your allies. Clive, as you see Caspian striding forward, lifting Junior to her feet, both of them attacking at the same time, the Checker Duke blocking these parries, Sedgwick raising up his hand again, and you just see the perfect opening. And you roll underneath, and you flip the hammer up. And what does it look like?
I don't know. It looks really cool. It
Yeah.
looks so cool. I feel like it almost. I feel like it knocks off her chin.
Yeah, absolutely.
sends
The
her
hammer like
backwards.
slams.
I feel like the first
Oh.
one does, and then she stands backwards towards me because she's still facing
Yeah.
away. And then I say, "Face me." I slam down on her chest.
Yeah, absolutely. You slam the hammer down. And for a moment, you think you've done it.
No.
For a moment, you
no.
think you've killed her. You're certain that that blow should have been lethal.
Oh.
And then somehow.
So she has. She has.
Just barely alive.
She rises.
At 1 hit point.
Yeah. Relentless rage.
Sedgwick, it is your turn.
I almost
Well, is she's not under this awning opening the shrine?
Yeah.
Is there a way that lightning can
Yeah,
still?
you just send it through the roof.
I think so. Why
Yeah.
not? I mean, yeah, one more time.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right.
spell.
Here we go. Dex saving throw.
Somebody count how much damage this one spell has done.
Yeah, this one colony has been just amazing. All right, here we go. There's a 4 on the die, plus 3 is 7. So give me a damage roll.
There we go.
I'm going to have to make a Constitution saving throw based on this damage to see if she can save.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. It's 15.
Okay. So plus 8.
Oh
That
no.
would be a 15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so cool. Sorry. She's so neat.
So that's a 14 plus 8, 22. She stays up, the lightning slams down in her, just barely. The armor is in shreds now, burning and falling away from her. She just staggers, barely standing to her feet. There is no control, there is no coordination, there is just pure fury at these upstarts who dare challenge her, who have come so close to slaying Tarquin Ironhold, but she will not surrender!
As this lightning courses through her, I imagine the bones illuminated.
Yeah,
around the center.
absolutely.
She just shrugs it off, and I'm just gonna say, but all for nothing. All of this for nothing.
And Hugh, it is your turn.
Put that on me.
Oh.
No one has to. This is so stupid.
Do it.
You got it. You got
Do it. We have nothing to lose. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Swooping in.
She's got a really good concept. This is dumb.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's not done.
You can try.
We have chances. Good time.
I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp.
Yeah. Okay. What are you gonna do? What are you like to center?
Alright. I'd like to change exactly where I moved a little bit.
Yeah, that's all right.
Closer to there.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know how far this drop goes down.
About 100 feet or so.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp. Technically, you can put someone in a liquid if it is large enough to support them.
Yeah.
So, I think I'd like to drop the Checkered Duke into the water, if I can try.
Yeah. Just gonna spin her out I have a feeling I'm going to be needing this again.
What's your spell save DC?
It's a 19 plus 8 is 27.
That's fine.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
The golden point of the compass flicks out towards her, and the pencil breaks as it strikes her and just shatters away into golden light.
Cool.
Just barely hanging on. And it's her turn. And with nothing but blind rage left to fuel her, she's going to strike out at the people around her, at Clive, at Junior, at Caspian.
She has disadvantage on everyone but me.
Yeah, she does. First against Junior. So 18 to hit.
Yep.
Second
Man,
against
I-
Caspian. It's a 11 to hit.
Nope.
And then against Clive. It's a 14 to hit.
Yeah.
Just pure fury lashing out. Hit Junior,
What's your AC? 14.
11 points of damage.
Except, this is something I've forgotten the entire campaign. Sorry. They have disadvantage and you have resistance to the damage.
Ooh.
That's
Oh.
5 points of damage.
Very good.
Sorry.
No, that's okay.
That's just inherently
I was like, wow, disadvantage on attacks against all of the targets. That's really strong. Yeah, I'm sure there are no additional things I have on top of
you have
that.
resistance.
It's
Yeah.
even better.
But wait, there's more.
And against you, Clive, 10 plus 5, 15 with your damage, half to 7.
Yeah.
Just blindly lashing out, the halberd breaking, these ancient carvings, just smashing, just waving it around, trying desperately to fend off these attacks. And then Junior, it's your turn.
I look to Caspian
Yeah.
as the sun begins to rise.
Yeah.
May I?
Sir Clayhard. It would be my honor.
And I will. Can we just swap?
Yeah, absolutely.
Basically. Amberthorn regains all of its Thunder Smite charges at dawn.
That happens to be right now.
I'm gonna ask something, and you don't have to say yes.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use all of them?
I don't normally like to break the rules. And I think that if there was ever an occasion that called for it,
Yeah.
go for it.
Yeah.
And I believe you have advantage on this attack roll because you scored a critical hit on your last turn. Which
Yeah.
means that all attack rolls
That's
against
very
that creature
true.
have advantage.
Thanks
from
for
the
knowing
crushing
my
feat.
stuff.
Also blinding, also
You're also
Yeah.
power flank.
Go for it.
This
Creature
one,
made with advantage on the next turn. Yeah.
these two.
Go for it.
Yeah.
So pretty.
Wait, should I take the
If you
Yeah.
make this a crucible roll,
This is
Someone has
Thunder
inspiration,
Smite, and
right?
If I'm using all
Yeah.
it'll be extra 6 d6 damage if either of these hits.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna see anyway, what?
First one is a total of 19 to hit.
Her AC is 18 at the moment.
So that's 8d6 plus 5.
Pretty dice.
Thirty-seven points of damage.
So you want to know a funny thing about a d20. The highest number that you can roll on a d20 is a natural 20. With a +8 Constitution saving throw modifier, there is not a single way, with no legendary resistances remaining, that she can succeed on this saving throw. And so I ask you, as this blow lands, how does Junior defeat the Checker Duke?
She steps up gently. Very gently considering her enormous stature.
Yeah.
She holds Amberthorn at her side confidently. Puts one hand up behind her neck.
Yeah.
Looks into her eyes.
How? You had no leaders. You were a tiny town. They weren't even on the big maps. I don't understand. How did you do it?
Because unlike you, we have heart.
And that's exactly where the blade goes.
Can Cease
I'll
get
make this
inspiration for
quick.
that? Just Cease, not here.
And I try to make it merciful other than how emotionally devastating it is.
It's over in a moment.
And very gently lie her down, close her eyes. I mourn the world where we would have fought side by side. But I mourn my people more.
Indeed, it is a time of mourning in more ways than one, as the sun rises.
I'm just gonna put a hand on Junior's hand.
I will join in with a paw on her shoulder.
All five, and some kind of resting on Junior's head.
This is all of our victories. Don't forget that. I will not let this story only be about the Guardian of the Great Oak saving Burrvale once again. I will be sure to tell your stories.
It's Burrvale's story.
Sure, yes, sure it is. And you see, as from out of the corner of the shrine, because he's still in here,
Oh, of course he is.
Mateo M. Marmont, magistrate,
The Muncher.
um,
No more seneschal.
makes his
Munch
way
assault.
out, and he just looks up at you and just.
I can't even begin to say how grateful I am to all of you. Just a few short hours ago, this threat seemed insurmountable. And now, we've won. It was not easy. But thanks to you, all of you, every one of you, the day is ours. And our home is ours.
We do still have to bring word to her troops that their leader has been killed.
There is much work to do, yes. Well, to be perfectly honest, I'm not really sure how.
I don't think you have to worry about this.
I'll do what I can. I know them.
I know someone who's pretty fast at spreading news.
Yeah, I've got an idea.
Well, as for interim Lynn, I trust you implicitly to take care of this.
Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think in this moment of silence, as Hugh sort of flits away, Sable makes her way up to you, Caspian. You did it.
We did it.
I guess. I don't know. She just sort of looks down at the Duke.
Can I step up to Sable?
Yeah.
I know this probably isn't how you were expecting your day to go.
That's one way to put it.
Goes for both of us.
Listen, Captain, I thank you for giving me a chance. I'm sorry it took me so long to see it.
Can I give her a hug?
Yeah. Just sort of reach out and just, it's just, thank you. She was the kind of leader who made you believe that what you were doing was good and right, and that it took me so long to see it. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You're safe now.
I'll try to believe that. I think my heart knows it even if my mind doesn't. There is stillness and quiet. And as the sun rises, there is peace in Burvale. Hugh, you're more than able to carry the message. The battlegrounds scattered across the city all end up converging on the Great Tree and on the offensive that you and your allies launched. And as you fly over the battlefield, and as you bring this word down to where the last conflicts are dying out, you can see that even without this news that you bring, this day could have been a victory. But with this news is a triumph. And though the great rock and the tree and the town are burned and scorched, the aftermath of great spells woven by its archon, the bodies of those who fell attacking the town and those who fell defending their home. Although you see all these things, you know that what you have done here today is good. And I think that where we find our champions of Burvale next is as the sun now shines and a new morning begins under the shadow of the great tree. Our champions have done their work. And so I yield to you. What are you doing?
I think that Cedric goes to Junior.
Kneel to be on your level.
Oh, no, you can stand. That's actually, yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's fine.
I just don't want either of us to have to crane our necks. It's sort of awkward.
Oh no, I'm like a little wise old gremlin guy now.
How old are you?
I think it's more interesting if I don't tell you. But I'm like your age. Anyway, wow, that was intense. We should. I mean, I know there's going to be a lot of them that are not good individuals and are all still on their own journeys, but we can take in some of them. There's going to be some occasional Caspians. We can take him in. Burvale can take him in. The tree has more to give.
Of course it does. Given how the first Caspian turned out, I think we can safely say that any of the Duke's soldiers who wish to remain here will find a home here.
Junior, if I may, I believe a few hours ago you invited me to, I believe, join you at. You invited me to your house?
I did.
I'd like to take you up on that sometime if you wouldn't mind.
You're always welcome.
Thanks. Love.
Are we having guests? Holly comes over wiping bloody daggers on her apron.
Big hug.
So awesome.
Oh, you're all right. Just long hug.
I was a little bit busy for some of the fight, but it looks like,
Sort of looks down.
looks like you've done a good job.
I didn't do it alone.
Of course you didn't. Of course you didn't. None of the greatest works that have ever been accomplished, none of the greatest heroes ever do anything alone. I'm just so happy that I could be here to see you grow into the hero that you've become and to be a companion on your journey. And you're going to tell me everything that happened because I have to write it down and tell us it's going to be an excellent tale. Start to finish, the whole thing, all right? Nothing. Leave nothing out.
I think Junior's brain immediately is like, uh-oh, intelligence 8, wisdom 8, already forgetting things.
I will insert in my head. There was this damn pumpkin, and it's stuck behind. We can do this later. This is a thing we do later. This is
Right, okay, yeah. Well,
I have feelings about that pumpkin.
If you know
change that tradition,
if you wanted to come now, I mean, I don't know how you know, we could go to your place, or I mean, my house is a little bit small.
I think I have a little bit of metaphorical juice left. I'd like to make sure if anyone is injured.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can tend to the Sable set. To the Silent Moon set soldiers. If you want
I
to.
think I have 3 uses of Healing Light left and 3 spell slots left, all at different levels, and I would actually like to find people in town
Yeah.
who are like, probably it's too late for me to get people who are still making saves,
Yeah.
but who are stable but at 0 and heal
Absolutely.
them.
I mean, I think what this probably looks like is that as Cedric, if you wanted to come join this as
I
well,
would too.
like all of you are making your way down from the rock, and as you sort of make your way down onto where the main battle is occurring, you can see roots and vines and things have sort of grown up out of the rock, and there are shards of, stone that have been lifted by spells.
I've got lesser restoration as well
Yeah.
as cure wounds, so I can.
I have so much. I'm just gonna. I'll use everything, but a third level.
Yeah, absolutely. And all of this, all of this, as you sort of spread out into the crowd, and you can see injured, soldiers of the Checkered Legion and people of Burvale who are hurt, and there's just this silent sort of parting as the battlefield has fallen still, and not a weapon is lifted. The only spells cast in this moment are those of healing and revitalizing. There is this silent parting as you make your way out onto what was only minutes ago a battlefield. You can see weapons and arrows and shields have been, cast down as the fighting has ended. And absolutely, Cedric and Caspian and Junior, those of you who have healing magics to share, can just sort of spread out into the crowd and find those people who are most in need. And I'd like to imagine, Cedric, that maybe as you're making your way towards one of these people, you can see maybe Walt Barkmont is heavily injured. There's an arrow in his shoulder and he's been laid up against a rock. And as you make your way over and the crowd just parts enough and you just see Abelard kneeling over him, she sort of looks up. Just a moment. A little bit of healing magic flows through him and he sort of eases a little bit. Don't worry, I've got this one. And she vanishes.
And I think I'll just continue my way past and just look far at the great tree as it stretches into the sky, and just think about all of the places that I've still yet to venture in it. And I think I'll continue on.
And as this sort of scene of healing and restoration begins to spread from the Great Rock down into the town itself, the camera sort of sweeps up and back until the town of Burvale itself is lost beneath the canopy of the great tree. And I think that there's one last scene that we need to see before we move to the epilogue of this story. Because, Junior, you made a dinner invitation, and it would be very rude of me not to accept. So, I'd like to imagine that the last scene that we see is maybe that evening or the evening after. Light and laughter and shining hearth fire crackling, visible through the windows of the Clayhart home. The smells of freshly baked bread and fish and cabbage pies and roasted crab apples and all of those other Evensong delicacies meant to be eaten with friends and family in this kind of a season. And so I'd like to ask, at the long dinner table in the Clayhart home, which has not been so full as this in many a year, what is everyone up to? You can see all the magistrates are here. Maromont is excitedly regaling the archive keeper with tales of his bravery in the battle. Really just one tale. There's not a lot to tell of it. It's mostly just the same story over and over again.
And then I bit a man.
Yeah, that's more or less the
Different
story.
versions of the same tale.
Yeah,
it's alright.
Well, you gotta start the legend by telling different
Exactly,
versions of the story.
exactly.
Yeah,
And
see which one hits better.
and you can see that Corey Barkmont is there. Abelard is there, of course, just quietly sitting in the corner. She wasn't invited. You didn't open the door for her. She just has kind of appeared in the corner.
You don't need to be invited to be welcome.
Oh,
That's very kind of you, because I distinctly remember not being invited.
I distinctly remember not inviting you.
Wonderful. Can I have another one of those cupcakes?
Absolutely.
I'm not gonna do that, by the way. I'm still gonna ask to come over. I feel like that's an intrusion of privacy. I mean, it's cool. It's like objectively very cool.
I think it might be a
You turn around and
generational
she's
thing.
gone.
Honestly, I think it might be some sort of generational thing. Like
Yeah.
manners sort of
Sure.
change.
That's very fascinating. You know, I've been meaning to do a study of sort of how traditions have been passed down to some of the younger Burvalians. Perhaps you would be interested in assisting me in doing some research. We can start right now. Cedric pulls out a little notebook. Tell me, over the time that you remember, how do you think traditions at the Evensong have evolved? And how maybe would you like to see?
Directly that kind of question.
Well, yes, I absolutely can. It's
In order to do proper research, you should ask what he remembers of traditions
Should we
before.
ask? Is it rude to say we should ask Clive? Because Clive's been around for more Evensongs than I have.
Master Greenborough appears to be rather busy,
And you look over and I'd like to imagine that Clive, you are like arm wrestling with Corey Barkmont.
Yeah, I would also like to say Clive was at least 40 minutes late to the time that he said, because he was asleep. Well, he was resting his eyes, so I was telling him.
Yeah, so Clive actually has just come in and is just like, oh, that was excellent. You know, I may have the keener mind for bridge, but your arm is as strong as ever.
Best out of 7.
All right, let's go.
You've already beaten him 3 times.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
He just keeps like eating food.
If I beat you one more time.
He only brought pickles.
Master Greenborough seems to be rather busy, but you know, if you have any thoughts on how you might like to see traditions evolve in the future, then of course that is important, you know, to get good demographic data.
I think we'll probably need to remember this day, but also remember how, I don't know, the Evensong's always been about looking to the future, hasn't it?
Yes.
It's about balance. We remember our past and we look to our future.
That's fascinating. The balance between past and future is a domain that I don't know of any spirits or deities associated with. That's a really remarkable gap in our understanding. We should look into that. We should. That's a wonderful idea. Yes. Of course.
We'll keep learning.
Yeah. And what do you think Caspian is up to?
I think Caspian's fully at the table, but is sitting there very awkwardly, like they're like still feel a little bit out of place here, and just like looking around a little bit nervously and just holding themselves very tightly, and then would probably reach out a hand at some point if like Holly is passing by. Oh, hi, did you make these scones?
Yes, I did that one.
You can't take all the credit.
Well, you know what? It was a team effort. Junior and I worked together. I mean, it's her family's recipe, but at this point, it's sort of like my family's recipe too. So it's a collaborative effort.
They're absolutely wonderful.
Oh,
thank you.
Well, of course. If you'd like, I can go get another batch in the oven.
I think I would like that.
Yes. Oh, watch your head. And you duck as you can see Archie swoops in the door and flutters to a stop and is just like, ah! Caspian, I've been looking for you everywhere. I've just gotten the archery ring set up in the backyard, and I was wondering if you would be willing to come out and have a rematch with me.
Archie?
What?
Tell me truthfully.
Yes?
Is the range set up facing away from or towards the house?
I'll be back!
That's
and just swoops out.
eye.
Fantastic. Would, at this point, Flora Blackthorn, it's been 2 days. I think she's...
Would she be around?
Invited? I don't know.
I would have invited her to stay in my home if she wanted.
In that case, it's possible that she's upstairs and not actually participating in the festivities.
I think I'll grab a scone on a little plate.
Yeah.
Take it up to her room.
Yeah. Is that you, Sedgwick?
Yeah. Sorry for intruding.
No, it's all right. Not that the door is really going to stop you from going anywhere these days. Just a moment. You can see Flora is there, yeah. Just wearing sort of a simple brown robe over a green dress. You? Oh. Thank you.
We're all downstairs.
I wouldn't want to disturb anybody.
You have a few weeks left.
I know.
Let's make it a good few weeks.
Well, if what I remember about holding scones is anything to go by, this is a pretty good start.
And I'll just say, we'll be down there.
I'll come down.
And I'll wait for a moment where she is sticking her face into the scone, and when she can't see me, if I may, I'm going to vanish as quickly as the old Archon.
Make a stealth check for me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, it's a 12 only.
You get the exit right, but as you come in, you bump into you bump into probably it's Brightleaf, the tradeswoman. Yashina just sort of like, oh, and she's carrying like a tray of heavy mugs and glasses, and they just splash onto Caspian, who's just making his way to the door, and he's just like, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't see you there.
Oh, that's quite all right.
Do you want me to?
No.
I got it. Prestidigitation.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah. As you're making your way out to engage in the archery contest with Archie, Hugh, what is Hugh up to during this time?
I think Hugh is poring over. It is at the table, but is kind of poring over a few different maps.
Yeah.
Trying to. I think it's been trying to figure out a better system for contacting nearby settlements, because I think Hugh has this thought that we don't need to militarize, but we should make sure we can.
Yeah. If if help is needed again, because, you know, the future is uncertain. If it would be needed again for, you know, the people of the Ashland Wood to be warned of a threat like this, so that it could not expand so swiftly and so greatly without, you know, it being known about, then yeah. And I like to imagine that, sort of as he was sort of plotting over this chart, that we sort of pull back for a moment, and as these sketches and things sort of fill the screen, we see that we are turning a page. And the page after that, or the pages after, are the epilogues. If you'll excuse me for a moment.
What? Oh!
We need our banner back.
I'm gonna cry.
That's better.
I'll adjust it a little bit.
It's a little fuzzy.
It's going to be so perfect. I was going to stand up. It would be one smooth motion.
It's okay, we can
It's gonna be
edit.
so dramatic. Yeah, we can just edit that.
Like Photoshop
No, I
it to
think that's
like.
right.
I think it's fitting along with that one.
I think it's perfect.
Yeah. First, I think we ought to take care of some minor characters. The lesbian squirrel lived happily ever after.
I don't even remember what her name was.
She was never given a name.
Okay,
Does her wife live happily ever after?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Well, otherwise it might not have been.
It might not have been a happy.
Yeah.
Yashina Brightleaf, always busy and industrious, immediately became interested in the prospect of a more interconnected and expedient communication system for the forest. After much collaboration with the Ranger Meridian and with the Messengers and the Message Guild, a more efficient, more standardized postal system and transportation network was instituted, still known to this day by the name the Brightleaf Rosewing Paths, which are a system of fast-stop postal couriers and stations positioned throughout the Ashland Wood that carry messages up to 2 to 3 times faster than before along safe, well-charted routes.
Is it possible that for short they're sometimes called the Brightwing Paths?
I think that sounds like an excellent name. Abelard Riverborn was an interesting woman even before she became the Archon of Harmony. At some point, just out of curiosity, Stellan Sideris, the archive keeper, looked into it and found that there were no records for her birth.
Of course there are.
I was thinking about that.
She was born before there were records.
She disappears still now and again, using or misusing the gifts that were given to her as the Archon of Harmony. And it's very odd because no matter how many times they might try, Junior and Holly can't seem to bake a batch of muffins that doesn't have at least one go missing somewhere on the way to a plate. Harriel Kenai died of her wounds after being shot out of the sky on her way to investigate rumors of termites at Stumpton. But Hurlbert, her faithful companion, survived and returned her body and the sad news to Burrvale about a week after the siege ended. I wish I could say that Hurlbert was never the same again, but that's not really true. Fortunately, he was able to move on and pursue the life outside the new postal service, doing something perhaps a little bit more suited to his talents. Stellan Sideris, the archive keeper, threw himself into the new research that he was going to explore with gusto, as he always did. He was available to consult on all manner of things with the council for a good long time before eventually retiring from his post as archive keeper to pursue his studies in all of his time. One day, someone went looking for him and found that he was not there. Just a strange series of sigils scratched into the wood and a faint whiff of smoke and stars from another world. If and whether he will return is a question that I cannot answer. That is beyond this tale. Archibald Fernley went on to compete many times against Caspian in archery and found them to be an even match, and to compete many times against Junior Clayhart at chess and found them to be less than even a match. But that doesn't matter, because it doesn't take skill at chess or even necessarily strength of arms to win wars. It just takes winning hearts. And while that was perhaps never one of Archibald's more developed qualities, he certainly won a few of his own and continued to train Junior until he eventually retired, to seek out a more quiet place to perfect the book that he was writing on chess strategy. Holly Pricklepaws continued to bake with Junior and explore new recipes for scones. She indulged Clive and tried making pickle-flavored scones. Only once.
Oh. Only once. This is delicious.
No. Eventually, her old knives would join Amberthorn on the mantelpiece, awaiting a new warrior to claim them one day. Mr. Matteo M. Marlemont. Muncher. Yes! And Seneschal. Did his best to help Burrvale recover societally from the damage that had been inflicted, and presided over war courts to determine the fates of those of the Checker Duke soldiers who had committed crimes and were unwilling to repent them. The stress of doing so aged him, and he retired only a couple months after the siege ended, passing on his office to someone a little bit younger and with a little more common sense. But he continued to be a regular at bridge matches. And various other card and game tournaments for a long time. Eventually, he settled down and decided to try brewing. And the Marlemont vintage of boysenberry mead is a strong one, to say the least.
Delicious.
I don't know how we got boysenberries, but
Mr. Matteo.
The postal system, obviously.
Yeah. Mr. Matteo Marlemont.
The Muncher. Mead
Magistrate.
Magistrate.
Yes.
It's mead.
Mead maker. Yeah, there we go.
Mead maker.
Yes, adding another M title to his list.
And he's not a seneschal anymore, is he?
No.
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
got
he's
him.
not exactly a magistrate either.
Well,
But I don't know if he would say.
yeah, he'd be like, magistrate.
Former magistrate.
Former magistrate.
Yeah, I'm capitalized.
Walt Barkmont recovered completely from his injuries and is back to work making furniture at Beaver Bros Stringers. Corey Barkmont, for his part, decided that the Siege of Burrvale had taught him some important lessons about family and community, and decided that he was going to let his brother take over the business and seek out a position as a ranger meridian himself to help protect the byways, guard the roads, and make sure that never again would Burrvale be threatened by a force from the unknown. He passed between many towns and cities on his way, over many bridges, and sat in many chairs, but never did he find a bridge, a beaver dam, or a chair of the quality that he would have liked, and that he still occasionally practiced as it was his home craft. Flora Blackthorn lived a happy couple weeks, and then passed from this world and on to the next one. Her remains, like those of all true citizens of Burrvale, now rest in the sepulchre, where they will continue to nourish the tree for years to come. you like to give an epilogue for Hugh?
I think Hugh stays the Ranger Meridian for a while. But not forever. I also think that Hugh spends more and more time in the other places in the Ashton Wood, and maybe even beyond. I think Hugh decides that one place, while big, is never really enough for someone who is constantly charting and moving. But no matter how many maps that Hugh will make of the world bigger and bigger, Burrvale is always at its center.
You'd like to give an epilogue for Junior?
Junior lives. Junior lives happily, and bakes and sings, although not everyone is lucky enough to hear that.
Or unlucky enough?
Really? I said she was self-conscious, not that she was bad.
She improves over time.
Anyway.
Man,
Ow.
what an asshole. I think Junior loves her life. She loves her town. She loves her friends. She loves her people. And she makes an effort not only to make people feel safe, but to make people feel welcome.
And more than the legacy of any battle, any great blow with sword, or any heroic stand against darkness, those small moments of happiness are what will be recorded in her chapter of the great history that is the line of Clayford. And maybe even a few of the songs that you wrote will go on to be sung for a very long time. Would you like to give an epilogue for Klein?
I think first is a tough couple of weeks. His house being in the towers, I'd imagine his garden not in good condition at all. I think he spends a long time just sitting there thinking about Mary.
Yeah. After the conflict in Burrvale, several of your older children who had since moved away to other places to pursue other things returned to make sure that Clive was doing all right. They fuss and insist that they can help with the cleanup, and mostly just make a mess of things.
Got it. Just put down the shovel. It's.
Your back is bad.
I fought off legions of armies. I think I can garden in my own backyard.
Take the shovel, okay. But that's yeah, take the shovel. Go
I
for
took
it.
down the
Knock
general
yourself out.
of the. I think
You would.
he absolutely would.
I can make myself dinner. I fought an army.
Fought an army. Yeah, that's the thing, the lord over his children. But I think one of his children visiting brings news of some new family members joining.
Absolutely.
Finally older enough. And over time, the garden is replanted. I think for the first time in a couple years, he takes out some of Mary's old things. Some of her more personal sewing projects.
And your home is all the brighter and more merry for it.
And it gets filled with little feet. And new people.
Would you like to give an epilogue for Caspian?
Part of me is very tempted to say no, but yes, I would.
That was not a question that had more than one answer. I
I think Caspian. I think it's a long time before they get a good night's sleep again.
Yeah.
Because even in this victory, and even in this freedom, and even in this safety, they still remember it all, and they still remember the fear of Borton Clonk and of. Don't you dare start laughing, guys. It's just his name is just Borton Clonk. And the fear of Tarquin Ironholt. Ironholt, yeah, I remembered that. And I think there are many nights where they wake up in a cold sweat. And perhaps a few of them, they even bang their head against the ceiling again. Because I think they, at least for a while, continue to stay with Clive. They would help Clive rebuild and replant the garden and meet his various kids and grandkids and probably be, I don't know, very just willing to help out and want to help out, and I think that in more official business they would have been involved with the various trials.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they would have made a very intentional effort to help those of the Checkered Duke's forces who stay and help them recover from their own traumas and learn to accept that they have a place here. And I think eventually Caspian would move at least a couple houses down the road.
Yeah.
Maybe invite Sable to stay with him.
Yeah. It's nice having a roof over your head that doesn't constantly want to bang itself into your head. Mm-hmm. And it's funny because whenever you go over to Clive's house and the clamoring grandchildren want to hear stories of how you saved Burvale, those are never the stories that are the most heartwarming. It's the stories of what came after that are the ones that really matter. Because the shadow of war is long, and its fingers do not easily let go of those whom it has touched. But maybe it's okay that shadows and light share space. Because that's what gives the darkness meaning, is that there is light to illuminate it. Would you like to give an epilogue for Cedric?
I believe that Cedric Gnarlhome remains the Archon of Harmony for quite many years. I think that they never expected this, but now that it is their gift, it is so much more wonderful a gift than they realized however many years ago when they probably truly got it. I think they start to come out of their shell, not only discovering the tree and what balance truly means in relation to the spirits and these new ideas of not only the core six spirits, but of this past and future. And I think that Cedric starts talking to new people in the coming years and decades, has advice to give and stories to offer and cryptic messages that he loves to give, just to see what makes people tick. And though it may take quite a long time, I believe that, well, first that Cedric and all of the champions stay in touch, but Cedric and Junior, most of all. Cedric starts by only coming over when invited, and then sometimes will ask to hang out. And I believe one day, maybe in the far-flung future, Cedric will invite himself over to Junior's house and just show up there for a scone, and a smile, and a laugh with an old friend. And I believe he will not apologize for it.
It is the duty of the Archon of Harmony to bring balance. And who better to do so than one who had to find balance in himself? And I think that by your leave, we will close this tale. We will end this book. We will take the next one down from the shelf, because story time isn't over. It never ends. The ending of one tale is just the beginning of another. Thank you all so much for coming with this journey on with us. This has been the Siege of Burrvale.
Oh, I don't think so yet.
Keep
we're
recording
gonna keep recording.
and just
Yeah.
Oh boy. It's left and to cry because holy fuck.
I know it's not going to be as good for the cameras, but would you like a hug?
Yeah. Guys, we're in a triangle.
Can we fit a hug?
It's really fun. Yeah, we can with the camera.
Can we fit a hug on this camera? Can we fit a hug on this camera?
Oh, yeah, we got, yeah, I got a hug from all different angles. Okay, yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Oh, you after? Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's moving! Wow, the magic of storytelling. Our cameras float.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
That was fun. I
It's
so joined. He wants me.
Get over here. Get over here.
Bobby from Burrvale.
Yeah, there we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Hey everybody, you guys are amazing.
That was a pretty good story.
Yeah. This time next week?
Yeah, please.
Oh
Please,
boy,
I
no,
swear
I don't know about that.
It will not be a year until I play D&D.
Where is Stellan? I want Stellan. I love Stellan.
Stellan is in Cruisalon.
Oh my god, wait, can he?
I don't know about that.
That's so fun.
But that's the whole point. There's always more stories to tell.
There's always more.
There's always more stories to tell.
Okay, here are my pitches. Burrvale 2, Burrvale on Mars.
Yes.
With Stellan.
Yes.
Other world was just Mars. Yes. Or
Forget the moon. Just straight to Mars.
Yeah. Hey, Critical Role's in the moon. That's fine. Or
Red moon though.
That's basically Mars.
We could do a purple moon. It'll be different.
A blue moon.
Different.
Once in a blue moon.
Or Burrvale 2, time travel. We're just learning about
Yeah.
the past and the future.
Yeah.
Burrvale with time travel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play a robot.
Yeah.
You
A
didn't
robot
hear
Fijian
it?
with a laser gun.
You did not hear it, but I whispered ever so softly because you said the 6 great spirits. I whispered 7.
Yeah, it was 7.
That's
Seven.
alright.
Oh, well.
Alright, how's everybody feeling?
Which great spirit did
we
Cedric
we
forget?
did it.
I get to see the secrets.
Yeah.
This is so pretty.
Oh yeah, do people
get
want
to
to
see
see
them?
this?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, we have.
That was the
no
Annette's
fun.
version of the oath
I didn't say
of
you
the
couldn't
Guardian.
have it. I just passed
You
it
gave it
to
to someone else
first.
first.
I've had not. I have other secret things from Thorin Finch. I know that he hands out secret things for D&D, and they're very cool.
Yeah.
I had
Can we
a
get
great time
pictures of the
making
secret
that.
things for
Yes.
like the audience.
Yes, I
Yes,
mean, like, if you hang
Yeah.
on to that, we can get a good picture of it. I had a picture just so I could reference it. I also had things in my notes. Like I had the banners drawn so that I could describe them if I needed to.
Yeah, they'll be content. They'll be
That's it?
they'll be everything.
I'm really sad we didn't get to meet Crawford Corbinson. Here's
Yeah. What are some Any other
Crawford
NPCs we
stay
can get to
around
meet?
midtown?
You wanna?
I don't know. So
Give him a
Crawford
30-second
Curbenson was like was going to be. He was the captain of the Sapper set. He was a crow, and he was going to have like I was a very funny British, and he was going to like cough all the time.
Was that the general with the owl like?
No.
shawl?
Vorten Klonk had the owl feathers.
no,
No, that was the
he was
crow
the
at the
Sapper.
beginning.
Yeah.
the
Crow at the
crow
beginning
that
was fun. Cool. Yeah.
I
took a
mean,
whack at.
I don't know if there's that much other stuff that we missed. Like, I'm very sad that I didn't get my acorns guy in there. I was really hoping to have my acorns guy. I know. I felt
think
really
that
bad
needed
about it.
to happen
But
like right away, otherwise
Yeah.
it wasn't.
no,
gonna
it
get
was just
down.
like it didn't feel right. There was gonna.
Yeah.
Oh no, there was gonna be a thing in the festival
Yeah.
that I had to cut. It was just a time thing, but there was going to be a little skunk who put live fish in the pumpkin pot. In like the pumpkin
Why?
stew pot, and there's like a prank where
Yeah.
where they pranked everyone and ran away, and I was gonna have like a fun wacky chase. It was gonna be all silly, and that didn't. happen.
Was it gonna be the 3 little chipmunk kids?
I mean, I could have been.
I would
don't
like to know. Clive went home to a burned garden and a blue front door.
Yeah. Oh, the blue front door. Oh my
Which he had
goodness.
to clean himself
Like the
because he didn't want to bother those kids after a traumatizing
Yeah.
experience.
Oh man.
That's the image of Clive just being like, darn kids.
Yeah, just cleaning the
Darn
door.
kids
Get
are
off the
traumatized.
lawn.
Oh, boy.
Darn kids
darn
went
kids
through
are-
trauma and I
Yeah.
can't punish them.
Well, if his own kids came over, he would have been like, "You clean that. Get out of the garden."
Well, yeah, no, that about checks out. Oh boy. Yeah.
Guys.
Well, that was a really good time.
I hope the audience remembered to like and subscribe.
Oh my God.
Remember to
Stay
comment
up to
your
date
favorite
on
character.
all
Clive
Burrvale
Greenborough.
I mean, if we're here and we're doing this, then I feel like it would be, it would be as the storyteller's worst crime to not recognize all of the other people, both here and behind the scenes, who have made this possible. We have our wonderful tech people, 2 of whom are with us right now, Reno and Leanne, who are fantastic. We also had Austin and
Austin Young.
yeah, Austin and
Heff.
Ari, and who came and helped and got all this set up.
Ari,
and
you're a
Evie,
lifesaver. We love you.
Yes, when there were no heroes to save us, Ari answered the call and stepped up at the
Ari
last
is,
minute.
Ari is
to-
the true hero of Burrvale.
The tech crew.
all of our tech crew
Ari-
have been absolutely amazing, sticking with us, listening to us drone on and on, and keeping time for us so we knew what was going on. Our fantastic artist, whose art you have been seeing throughout the campaign, who is the sort of creative mind behind the visuals of Burrvale, who is just amazing and has done so much work to make this happen.
We love you, Ada.
Yeah, Ada, you're the best. These wonderful banners, which were made by my mother. She did both of them. We worked together on the designs, and she cut them, sewed them, stitched them so fast. The turnaround was just incredible because winter break wasn't that long. There wasn't a lot of time to do it. And mailed the Checker Duke ones that it could be here for the second half of the shoot, which was amazing. Is there anyone who I'm forgetting who
We'll have a list
recognize?
of credits for
We'll
other
have quite a
people.
few.
We'll have a long list of credits for.
Joey Rizzolo and
Yes,
the rest
absolutely.
of the
Joey
Cinema
Rizzolo.
Studies, Rizzolo, and the rest of the Cinema Studies department at Oberlin College. Oberlin College for letting us have the space
That was Rizzolo.
and shoot. You should let us shoot again, Oberlin College.
Please.
And
We love
Danny
you.
DeVito and Reno.
This show was made possible by Danny DeVito.
Oh, God, okay. Because that is the studio where we
Yeah.
are shooting.
Yeah.
The spirit of Danny DeVito walks these halls.
Yeah.
He's still alive, but he's
Actually, I was
also
just playing
haunted.
Danny
Spirit of
DeVito.
past and future.
Yeah.
Danny
Oh boy.
Wait.
I mean, also, the fantastic people who are going to be doing the grunt work of editing all of these takes and all this footage together. Cease and
love
Bobby
you.
are taking the lead on that, which is amazing. I'm sure that I'm going to be so incredibly unhelpful leaning over your shoulder and
Let's give it up for the person who composed all of our music.
Oh, no!
See, Scan,
organized every camera
Yes.
and microphone
Oh my
in
gosh.
this room.
Who checked out all of the equipment and carried it down from the 4th floor of
Yeah.
mud all by themselves. Even though some of those were definitely heavy enough to be carried by 2 or 3 people.
What can I say? I'm
Yeah.
drunk.
Absolutely.
We know it.
Is it cheesy to thank the audience? People have watched
Like you.
many hours. If you're still watching at this point, you've watched many hours of us. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much for being here. Like,
Thank you for sticking
Yeah.
with us.
yeah,
You should-
it's been a wild ride, and I'm so happy. I'm sure I'm speaking for everyone else when I say that we're also happy that you that you spent your time and your hours to enjoy this story with us. I mean, this has been a dream come true as someone who if we're going on the list of credits to people to thank you to Ethan, who taught me how to play D&D in the 7th grade. Without that little push, who knows if I would have ended up here doing this.
Thank you to
with
Bobby
all of it.
for extending me the hand of invitation. I greatly appreciate it. This is an
Well, I
absolute
knew it was
delight to be here.
Thank you to Bobby for introducing me to playing D&D with himself and Thorin.
Thanks to my room for being the spot where Cease and I were like, hey, what if for winter term we did this thing and we did a live play?
I mean, thank you so much to you two for inviting me to come and do this, and then being like, yes, this was our idea and we want you to come and be a part of it, and we want you to DM. It's just
no one else could have done
well,
this.
what an immense honor
We
to
did great.
get to work
Thank
with
you,
this
thank you
with
to
you
Thorin.
on all of this.
Thank you to Thorin for indulging all of my insane secret keeping and
No, it was a
all
great
possible.
time. And thank you, Faith, for designing your own subclass.
Yeah.
My
Oh
goodness.
my gosh.
Like I was like, oh, I'll have so much time to work on this. It's going to be great. We can, and you just wrote the whole thing. It's amazing. I'm sure somewhere we'll have it posted so you can go take a look at it. It's really wonderful, and you did a great job designing it. Thank you so much
There's
for making
more
it happen.
stuff.
Also,
You didn't even see all of it.
yeah. Didn't Thorin do such a good job designing the animal lineages?
Yes.
Well, I had your help. Here's another thing to call out.
Oh,
Cease, thank you so much for all the research that you did on the environment, on the climate, on the things that were available.
Oh, should we? Yeah. Fun fact, viewers at home, Burvale does not officially exist, of course, because it's a town of little animals living in a tree.
Don't tell them that.
No, it exists. It exists.
You
in
go
my-
look out for Burvale. But all of the wildlife in Burvale is based on the ecology of Ohio.
So all of the plants, all of the
Someone else
trees,
did it.
all of the creatures, with the exception of some who are visitors from other places, like for example, Holly. Hedgehogs are not native to Ohio.
Or North America.
She moved. I tried to give her like an old, like little English lady British accent to go with her origin. I don't know if that came across at all.
did.
She had like 3 different voices in the first session. That's all right. We don't need
She's
to
a
worry
bard. She
about
can
it.
do whatever she
Yeah.
wants.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's how that works.
But yeah, thank you so much for putting that together. I am sure I have, messed everything up by saying boysenberry instead of blackberry or ermine instead of, stoat.
Oh, it was supposed to be blackberry?
This doesn't really
I was like,
matter.
oh, boysenberries.
What
That
about
must be a
mulberry?
thing.
I mean,
Wait,
I'm sure there's
mulberry.
lots of different berries.
Mulberry's
that
M.
are-
Mulberry starts with the M. Does mulberries in Ohio?
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
back to you.
That's all right.
I'm not
It's
sure
not.
if they're native to Ohio.
Well, I think we have them.
Boysenberries are, I believe boysenberries were invented in California and are not.
They're one of those weird, like, berry hybrid
Yes,
things.
exactly.
But it's such a fun word.
It is a very fun
Boysenberry.
word, and I will forgive you because you are not from the Midwest.
Dude.
Is there any? I mean, I'm sure will be credits rolling right now, so
Ooh.
you can see all of
Cease
them.
helped coordinate our costumes or
Yes.
outfits
Yeah.
and stuff.
Absolutely, thank you, Cease,
Yippee.
for making that happen, and also for helping me to make this wonderful
Yes.
DM screen.
Thank you to
Um,
Faith for coming with me to shop for
Yeah, absolutely.
screen, and
Um,
also for helping me pick this beautiful cloth.
Yes, which has been fantastic, and has done such a good job of setting our scene. Thank you so much to Cease for getting me this dice, which rolled so many natural 20s during that final fight. It was
And everyone can
fantastic.
thank me later when I steal it back.
And yeah.
Thank you to everyone for just making me cry and also just having a wonderful time.
No, let's not say that.
This has been a really
I cried
wonderful little thing that you've done. And, I was lying when I said there's another book on the shelf waiting to be opened because, you know, there's a not insignificant chance that sometime in the future, you know, we get the opportunity to do this again.
Please.
And I really look forward to the possibility of that coming. And in the meantime, happy Evensong.
Happy
Evening song. Happy evening song.
No,
Evening song. I've been here for 67 years.
We can change that if we want to. I mean,
One
No.
last scream, and you have to join us.
Yes.
very well.
3, 2, 1.
Ah!